Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 8 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 7 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 6 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 5 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 4 minutes. broadcast will begin in 3 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 2 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 1 minute. Your Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 30 seconds. Your Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 15 seconds.
Fremont Moo baseball is on the air.
2-0 the count on Peterson. The pitch, he swings and pulls it into left field for a base hit.
Home opener for Fremont as they welcome the Zap for a 3-game set, but top of the first, and Vince Polizzi gets things going early for OAHE.
Opening stint, it's just not what we're seeing here.
There's a 1-2.
Tommy's Express Car Wash, Buffalo Wild Wings, Extreme Outdoor Power, La Hacienda, Super 8 of Fremont, Windstar Bus Lines, Keels Barbershop, The Door, the Nebraska Lottery.
Hack is set in the first pitch, and Heyman swings and hits this ball in the air to center field. Hits it well. It is back just left to straightaway center field, and it is going to be gone! Henry Heyman, a 2-run shot, and the Moo leads 7-0.
Additional fine sponsors of Moo Baseball include Bloom Optical, Inspro, Your Fremont Hy-Vee, The Silver Dollar, Christensen Lumber, Lincoln Premium Poultry, We See Plumbing and Excavating, and the Dodge County Convention and Visitors Bureau.
Tap to the right side. Peterson's got it. He will take it himself, and the Moo win it! The Fremont Moo have defeated the Casper Spuds 8-1. The Fremont Moo have claimed the Independence League Baseball Championship Series. The Cow jumps on top of the moon and firmly plants its hooves on top of the Independence Baseball League.
Now, let's head to the field, and with the call of the game, here's Rich Ray and Alex Burstein.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to historic Moeller Field in Fremont as the Fremont Moo and the OAHE ZAP will play games 2 and 3 of a 3-game series today to wrap up this wraparound series. Alongside Alex Bergstein, I'm Rich Ray. Alex, we had rain again. I told you to work on this. And
I tried my best.
It happens at this time of the year. So after Saturday night, the Moo and the ZAP were rained out last night, so they're going to play a doubleheader here today. 2 7-inning ball games, and pitching is going to be key in today's contest, correct?
Yeah, I mean, we saw the Moo get off to a really slow start. They gave up 3 runs in the top of the first inning against the Zap in Game 1. It was a home run off of Luke Hamza. And that's kind of been all season long. Slow starts with pitching for the Moo, and then the relievers have looked really good, but it's been too little too late in their 2 losses, so they have to get going quickly. They have Caden Van Hill on the mound tonight, and it's going to be really important for a fast start out of him.
Yep, the Zap were 6-2 winners over Fremont on Saturday night, and we'll recap that all coming up here in just a bit. And what it ended up doing was snapping Fremont's 3-game winning streak, and it also snapped OAHE's 5-game losing skid. So both teams able to do it, switch things around just a little bit, set for today's doubleheader. 2 7-inning ball games. We're glad to be with you here on for Fremont Moo baseball, and Game 2 will be coming up about a half hour after Game 1 gets underway here today. So it is the second game of this 3-game series, the Fremont Moo and the OAHE ZAP, and when we return, we will have a recap of what occurred in Saturday night's proceedings between the two teams. This is Fremont Moo baseball.
Welcome to Fremont and Dodge County, where we invite you to play, shop, stay, and eat. Dodge County is where your next outdoor adventure is at your fingertips. Did you know that downtown Fremont is also known as the antique capital of Nebraska? Fremont and Dodge County also has many fine hotels, campgrounds, and RV parks to suit any needs. We invite you to come and see why downtown Fremont has been named the most charming downtown in Nebraska by USA Today.
Kills Barbershop is the Sports Center barbershop in Fremont. Be sure you look your best and get into Kills Barbershop, where you'll receive quality haircuts in a friendly atmosphere. Get a fresh cut, have them hot leather, and shave your neck. If you're looking for that special feel of a true barbershop, Kills is the place for you. They're open Tuesday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 7:30 to 3. Kills Barbershop, 6th and Broad in downtown Fremont. They'll make you look your best.
Home opener for Fremont as they welcome the Zap for a 3-game set, but top of the first, and Vince Polizzi gets things going early for OAHE.
Opening stint, it's just not what we're seeing here.
There's a 1-2 swung on and hit in the air toward left. This one is back by the warning track, back by the fence, and it is gone. Vince Polizzi has hit a 3-run home run for the OAHE Zap, and the Zap jump out in front 3-0.
Moo still trail 3-0 in the bottom of the third, and the defense for OAHE coming up strong.
Against Palacio, so they know his tricks by now. As this one hit towards the shortstop, he'll step on the bag, throw the first in time, and unassisted 6-3 double play gets the Zap out of the innings.
Both of the offenses were stagnant until Brandon Weigel came to the plate in the top of the fourth.
Figure everything out. Runner at first base, big lead. He takes towards second. This one slammed towards left field. Blount going back, and this one off the wall. Turning third, coming around the score is Snabes. Safely into second base is Weigel, and a 2-out RBI double for the freshman out of Ellsworth Community College. The Zap are ahead 4-0.
Brant Phillips comes in to relieve Lucas Hamza on the mound, but top of the sixth, and the Zap load the bases up 5-1.
Into position, the pitch is going to be hit up the middle off the hand of Phillips. He loses his glove, throws to first, and gets one. A run will come in to score.
The Moo finally get their offense going in the bottom of the sixth, down 6-1, but some costly base running from the Moo.
Baseball next year. Kicks back his feet. This one gets away from Lang, and chasing home for the second run of the day for the Moo is Dean Reynolds. As another run comes home, and they're going to get the runner at home.
Fremont's Alex Oliver keeps the Moo in the game with 2 2/3 innings of scoreless relief.
The 0-2. Hits the outside part of the plate for a backwards K, and 2 away now.
But the Moo's offense never found its stride.
Skinner ready in the 2-1. Swung on and off the hands, might be a broken bat. Popped up left side, Mix makes the catch, and that's the ball game. So the OAHE ZAP have defeated the Fremont Moo here at historic Moeller Field tonight. As the final score in this one here this evening is OAHE 6 and Fremont 2. The Moo retired in order in the bottom of the ninth inning.
The Moo retired in order in the bottom of the ninth inning.
So that's a recap of what took place on Saturday night with the Zap defeating the Fremont Moo by a final score of 6-2. When we come back, our Inspro Insurance pregame show will continue. Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency, your partner in managing risk. Your future is limitless. Let us take you there. Go to marshmma.com to learn more, and we'll hear from Connor McGonigal, head coach of the Fremont Moo, when we return. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
See my sunglasses? Where did I put my sunglasses? I always lose those darn sunglasses.
Sunglasses? How many pair does it take to keep your eyes in the shade? A spare in the car, maybe the tractor, golf cart, you name it. Save on prescription sunglasses during April and May while helping the world's largest volunteer organization. Make a $10 Lions Club donation at Bloom Optical in Fremont and get an immediate 30% savings on your prescription sunglasses. It's the sunglass sale going on now. Call for an exam or bring in your eyeglass prescription to Bloom Optical in Fremont, where they care and they act on it.
Succeeding on your terms takes more than ambition, talent, and hard work. It takes a partner that's committed to helping you overcome all the complexities and challenges life throws at you. A partner that leverages the power of the world's largest risk management strategy and benefits firm and is a part of your world, too. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. At Marsh McLennan Agency, they're built to help you meet the future without limits. See how they can help you thrive at marshmma.com.
The Inspro Insurance pregame show continues. We chat with Connor McGonigal, head coach of the Fremont Moo, as they're going to play games 2 and 3 of their series with the OAHE ZAP. Saturday night, it was good to play at home, but the result wasn't the way you wanted. Obviously, they were able to get on the board early, and offensively just couldn't get it going. But today's another day, and you've got 2 games to try to win the series.
Yeah, kind of been our Achilles heel so far this year is just jumping on teams early. I mean, it's going to be very, very important that we do that today with both the games being 7 innings instead of 9. It's not going to give us those late innings to try to scratch cross runs, which we've done a good job of doing, but today we're just not going to have that luxury. So I'm excited to see our guys hopefully jump out to an early lead today. I know we're going to get quality efforts from both our starters and looking to take 2 today.
Everybody says you're as good as your last game, so when you take a look at that from a coaching perspective, I assume that you're kind of taking a red pen to everything you see so far to try to make things a little bit better, right?
Yeah, that's what it's all about. I mean, earlier on in the year, it's just finding the right lineup that works. It's finding the spots that guys are comfortable in. I know we have a lot of talent on this team, and it's going to show throughout the summer. It's just kind of us as coaches pushing those right buttons and getting that good lineup out to win a ball game.
Yeah, but you're getting guys on base, just haven't been able to knock them in at key times, right?
Yeah, and again, I think that'll come. I mean, we have quality hitters. We have guys that are going to put good swings on baseballs, and if they stick to their approaches, those big hits are going to come. And like I said, it'll just be one of those things that'll come with time.
Yeah, a little different format today with 2 7-inning ball games, and you alluded to it earlier, is that you can't wait around to make things happen. You got to be aggressive early, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Again, it's like I said earlier, it's very, very important to step on the gas early. I mean, you're not going to have those late innings to scratch those runs across. So again, just looking to get runs early, have quality starts from both our starters, and then have a couple guys in the pen lock it down, and that'll be a good recipe for success.
What are you looking at doing for your starters today?
So game 1, we're going to have Caden Van Hill, who we saw in OAHE, one of our last series, and then game 2, we're going to have Robert O'Malley. So he's an arm that we haven't seen yet this year, and we're really excited to watch him pitch as well tonight.
We certainly have a good day to play a couple of baseball games, Coach. Go get a couple and go win the series.
All right, let's do it. Thank you.
All right, that's Connor McGonigal, head coach of the Fremont Moo. More of the Inspro Insurance pregame show continues after a timeout. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
You've already built something incredible. When you're ready to elevate your business even higher, you need a partner who can give you a platform for scale and even greater success. A partner with the strength and resources of the world's largest risk management, strategy, and benefits firm. A partner committed to building a network of accomplished brokers in your community. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. See how they can help your business go further at marshmma.com. Your Fremont Hy-Vee is proud to sponsor local sports, and they know that you fans love your meat. Hy-Vee has all your favorites at the best prices right now. Hy-Vee Choice Reserve Steaks. Always low prices on your favorite flavor of brats. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts, chicken grillers, America's pork chops for the grill, and the best cuts of salmon and seafood. Shop online right now. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com and place that order. Your Fremont Hy-Vee. Proud to be a part of local sports.
Back at historic Moeller Field in Fremont, alongside Alec Burstein, Rich Ray with you. The Inspro Insurance pregame show continues between 2 games, between the Fremont Moo and the OAHE ZAP. Well, let's take a look at what occurred yesterday in the Independence League Baseball Association. The Casper Spuds defeated the Spearfish Sasquatch 7-1. Of course, these 2 teams were rained out. That's the reason we're playing 2 today. And the Hastings Sodbusters were a winner over the Nebraska Prospects by a score of 3-2. So when you look at the updated standings, Casper comes in at 5-1. Hastings a half game back at 4-1. Fremont is is in third place at 4-2. So the Moo, if they can get a couple here today, they get themselves back in the spot they'd like to be in.
Yeah, I mean, the Sodbusters have been the hot team in the league after losing that first game to the Moo. They jump ahead in the standings after last night's game, but this is a really good chance if the Spuds lose tonight, the Moo could catapult all the way up to first place, so really good opportunity for Fremont here today.
It's time now for our welcome weather, brought to you by the Dodge County Convention and Visitors Bureau, welcoming you to historic Moeller Field as we take a look at the current conditions here in Fremont today. It's going to be a humid one here today. It's currently fair skies, 84 degrees. Humidity's at 47%. We do have a little bit of a southeasterly breeze, so it's blowing in straight from center field, but not a major factor here at 7 miles per hour. We're anticipating a 10% chance of showers and thunderstorms when you're sleeping later tonight. You don't have to worry about that, so that's good news. 65 will be the low by the time we get done with game number 2 coming up here today. It's time for the field conditions, brought to you by Keel's Barbershop. To keep your hair and for the best haircut around, stop into Keel's, 88 West 6th Street. And Alex, after the rain, was able to wipe things out yesterday. Feels in pretty good shape here. Maybe a soft spot here or there, but that's about it, right?
Yeah, they had the pitcher's mound and home plate covered, and those are probably the two most important areas, so those are in pretty good condition. They didn't take BP on the field to try to keep it as good as possible for 14 continuous innings of baseball, but yeah, as good as it could have been after the recent rain.
Let's find out who's governing our ball game today. Our umpires for today's contest, they're brought to you by Bloom Optical. They are the eye care professionals. They care about your eye care, your eyewear, and most importantly, they care about you. On the bases for game 1 will be Brandon Moore, and behind the plate will be Jeff Kopetsky. They will be calling the outs and balls and strikes of the game today. Then they'll switch spots coming up in game 2, coming up later on today as well. Let's go ahead and take a look at our starting lineups, brought to you by your Fremont Hy-Vee. For a lineup that's loaded, shop your Fremont Hy-Vee. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com now and place your order. For the visiting OAHE ZAP, 2-6 in the season, coached by Jamie Haberger. Leading off and playing shortstop, number 35 is Buck Snabes. Batting second, the designated hitter is number 88, Tyler Hoffman. Batting third, the catcher, number 25, Leandro Guevara. Brating fourth and playing third base is number 29, Aiden Johnson. Batting fifth and playing first base, number 32, Jacob Trusner. Batting sixth and playing left field, number 99, Braden Byram. Batting seventh and playing center field, number 1, Mike Manham. Batting eighth and playing second base is number 20, Trey Martin. And batting ninth and playing right field, number 16, Cole Osterberg. For the Zap, it's Snabes, Hoffman, Guevara, Johnson, Trusner, Byram, Manham, Martin, and Osterberg. And on the mound for the Zap will be number 22, Brady Glenn. He's 0-1, and he's got a 6.00 ERA. Those are the starting lineups for the OAHE ZAP. We'll have the starting lineups for the Fremont Moo here in just a moment, as both teams are making their way on out to the baselines. The umpires have just now made their way to home plate, so we haven't even had our plate meeting as of yet. So we'll see if the plate meeting will take place first. I believe they'll do the plate meeting. They'll actually do the national anthem first and then the plate meeting. So at this time, we'll go ahead and pause for the national anthem here at historic Moeller Field in Fremont.
As we direct our attention to center field for the playing of the national anthem.
Star Spangled Banner, our national anthem here at historic Moeller Field in Fremont. Let's check the starting lineups for the hometown Fremont Moo. 4-2 on the season, coached by Connor McGonigal. Leading off and playing center field, number 1, Miles Meadows. Batting second and doing the catching, number 5, Bridger Coleman. Batting third, the shortstop, number 18, is Steven Espinoza. Batting fourth is the designated hitter, number 28, Tyrus Pecci. Batting fifth and playing second base, number 32, Parker Mooney. Batting sixth and playing right field, number 23, Wyatt Yetter. Batting seventh and playing first base, number 9, Dylan Brandenburg. Batting eighth and playing third base, number 8, Isaac Bonner. And batting ninth and playing left field, number 19, Cole Fowler. For the Moo, it's Meadows, Coleman, Espinoza, Pecci, Mooney, Yetter, Brandenburg, Bonner, and Fowler. And on the hill for Fremont is Caden Van Hill. He's 0-1. The ERA is up there at 15.75. That's the starting lineups. First pitch coming up next here with Fremont Moo Baseball.
Hacienda Mexican Restaurant, your favorite family-owned restaurant, is offering their Family Taco Pack special. Right now, feed the whole family with 12 tacos, rice, beans, chips, and salsa for only $38. Be sure to check the back of your Fremont Moo tickets for a Moveless discount at La Hacienda. You can get a Family Taco Pack anytime. La Hacienda, 3140 Elk Lane. Call in your Family Taco Pack at 402-721-9909 or order online at lahaciendafremont.com. They cater too.
Looking for a nice place to go? A place that's rich with tradition, great service, and atmosphere? A fantastic place where you can go and still carry on a conversation. Maybe shoot a game of pool and enjoy one of the best jukeboxes in town. Silver Dollar is one of the finest places for adult libations at reasonable prices. Join the Silver Dollar family and enjoy, but you need to be 21 or older. See y'all soon, and remember, not everything that glitters is gold, but we're pretty sure it's probably silver at the Silver Dollar, 18th and Bell Street in Fremont.
Back at historic Moeller Field, we're about ready for first pitch of Game 1 of our doubleheader today. Our first pitch is brought to you by La Hacienda Mexican Restaurant. La Hacienda serves up Fremont's favorite authentic Mexican cuisine at 3140 East Elk Lane. So Caden Van Hill will get ready to start things for the Fremont Moo, who are wearing their purple tops, orange lettering, white trim, white pants. While he's got the dark blue tops on with the white lettering, the white pants, and the blue stripes down each leg. Buck Snabes will lead things off. He steps in against Van Hill, who works out of the stretch, and the first pitch of today's ball game is in there for a called strike.
This is a big start for Caden Van Hill, really struggling his first outing against the Zap, actually, in Game 2 of this season, and trying to prove he can be a good starter for the Moo here early on.
The 0-1 pitch is going to hit the outside corner for called strike 2. So 0-2 to Buck Snabes, coming in batting 143 with no home runs and no runs batted in for the Saginaw Valley State product out of Rochester, Michigan. Van Hill ready, and now the next pitch. Breaking ball swung on a miss for strike 3. So first batter of the ball game, Snabes strikes out, and there's one down here in the top of the first inning.
Yeah, really good start here for the Moo. They did get 13 strikeouts on the mound in the last game. This is a Zap team that really likes to swing the bat, but they don't always make contact. This is a team you get to rack up those Ks against, and a good start here for Van Hill.
Moo Baseball brought to you in part by the Dodge County Convention and Visitors Bureau, as Tyler Hoffman will step in, the designated hitter, batting .385. No homers, no runs batted in. First pitch from Van Hill is going to be hit on the ground up the middle and it'll be fielded at second base. The toss by Mooney is over in time for out number 2.
First start of the year for Parker Mooney, who just joined the team yesterday out of Augustana College, and showing early on that he's doing pretty well. Has a really good presence this year for that D2 school and gets it going early.
So with 2 down and nobody on, it will bring to the plate the catcher, Leandro Guevara, who's batting .409. No homers. He's driven in 3 this season. First pitch from Van Hill is going to be in there for a called strike in the inside corner. No balls and 1 strike to Guevara. In the outfield for the Moo, in left field is Cole Fowler. Miles Meadows is in center field, and Wyatt Yetter is in right. 2 outs with nobody on here in the top of the first. Comes the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and hit in the air, left side. This is over by the side fence, and will be wide of the playing surface and out of play. It's now 0-2. Around the infield for the Moo, at third base is Isaac Bonner. At shortstop is Steven Espinoza. At second is Parker Mooney. At first base is Dylan Brandenburg, and Bridger Coleman is catching Caden Van Hill. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and pulled foul along the ground down the left side, and the foul ball is brought to you by Lincoln Premium Poultry. They specialize in fowl, but love being a part of the Fremont Moo. For a career with LPP, visit LincolnPremiumPoultry.com. First day game. Well, second day game we've had, as we had a Sunday game up in Pierre earlier this year. The 0-2 pitch misses a little bit low and away. So the count now, 1 ball and 2 strikes to Leandro Guevara. If he gets aboard, we'll see Aiden Johnson coming up next. Van Hill and Bridger, Coleman agreeing to sign the 1-2. Breaking ball down low. Did he go? Brandon Moore says yes, he did. Ball picked up by Coleman. He'll toss it on down to first, and that will record the strikeout and end the inning. So a couple strikeouts in the inning for Caden Van Hill, and that's going to do it for the Zap in the top of the first. Retired in order, 3 up and 3 down. After a half inning, it's OAHE nothing, and Fremont coming up. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Now that's what a solid piece of wood sounds like. Look just past that left field wall at Moeller Field. You'll see Christensen Lumber, a solid lumber company for over 100 years. And there goes another ball into the lumber yard. Professional builders know Christensen Lumber is their home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber. It's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field. Lincoln Premium Poultry is excited for Fremont Moo Baseball this summer. Hey, you're looking for a new opportunity? You can hit it out of the park with a job at Lincoln Premium Poultry. With a fantastic culture, great pay and benefits, and room for growth, Lincoln Premium Poultry is one of Fremont's best destinations for summer fun and employment. Just go to LincolnPremiumPoultry.com right now and check out all the job opportunities available.
Half inning, no score, as Caden Van Hill able to retire all 3 batters he faced. So we go to the bottom of the first inning, and for the Zap, or rather for the Fremont Moo, it'll be Miles Meadows, Bridger Coleman, and Steven Espinoza who will lead things off. Defensively for OAHE, it's Braden Byram in left field, Mike Madam is in center field, and Cole Osterberg is in right. Over at third base, it's Aiden Johnson. The shortstop is Buck Snabes. At second base, it's Trey Martin. At first base, Jacob Trusner. Leandro Guevara does the catching, and Brady Glenn is on the mound. He's 0-1 with a 6.00 earned run average. Glenn doing the pitching for the Zap. 5'10", 185 from Simpson University. Hometown is Willows, California. So we're going to see Miles Meadows lead things off here for Fremont. The 6'1", 195-pounder out of Solano Community College from Fairfield, California. Meadows is batting .364 on the year. No homers and 2 runs batted in. His job is to get on base.
Yeah, and he's done that very well this year. Already has 8 hits to go along with 3 walks. He's one of the better guys on the whole team in terms of getting to first base, and then he's fast to get around the base paths.
Glenn's first pitch to Meadows is going to sail high for a ball, and it's 1 ball and no strike to Miles Meadows. I like the purple tops.
Yes, yeah. With the white pants,
oh,
very,
yeah.
very sharp.
Looks sharp, yep. Comes the 1-0 on the way. Swung on and foul back. The count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike to Miles Meadows. Radio guys should never critique attire. There's a reason why we're not on television. Have you figured this out yet?
We got our polos. And
1 ball and 1 strike to Miles Meadows. Next pitch on the way. Swung on and hit in the air toward left. This one's got a charge into it. Back by the warning track, back by the fence, and it stays in play. Meadows around first on his way towards second. The throw comes in. He'll be in there with a stand-up double. Miles Meadows begins things for Fremont with an extra base hit here in the bottom of the first inning.
Yeah, and we talked about it. He is just such a good contact hitter. We haven't really seen that extra base power here. I believe that's his first extra base hit of the year, but he's showing that if he can get hot, he is one of the more dangerous hitters on this team, and the move of an early runner in scoring position. Now they got to punch it in.
And that's going to bring up the catcher, number 5, Bridger Coleman. Allen Hancock College is where he plays, out of Lompoc, California. Bridger's batting .357, no homers. He's driven in 3. Glenn, the lefty, will bring the first pitch to Coleman home. He swings and fouls it back, and the count no balls and 1 strike. The 4:30 start today here on a Monday, so a light crowd, which was anticipated, but that's what happens when you got to try to make up a ball game.
People will come in as the game goes on.
You called all your friends.
Yes.
They're rolling in, right?
Yeah. Soon enough.
No balls and 1 strike. The job for Coleman here is to try to get Meadows down to third base. So situational hitting here against the left end of the pitching Glenn, and this offering is swung on and fouled straight back. So the count, no balls and 2 strikes to Bridger Coleman with Steven Espinoza to bat next.
Yeah, Coleman wasn't in the lineup 2 days ago, but he's coming off a 3-for-5 performance against the Sodbusters earlier this week, and that was really his wake-up performance in terms of hitting, and he could use another one here.
Wind blowing straight in from center field, picking up just a little bit now, as Meadows with a straightaway lead from second base. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And Coleman swings and lines it out to second. It's picked off of a short hop. and the play will go on over to first for the out, and Meadows had to stay put at second base because he did not know if that ball was going to be caught or not, as Trey Martin was able to pick it up off the short hop backhanded and make the play for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, the middle infield's been excellent for the Zap early on this season, and showing again with a good play there by Martin.
So here's Steven Espinoza stepping to the plate. Espinoza out of Charleston Southern University from Lompoc, California. First pitch to Espinoza. He swings. He hits this ball in the air to the right center field gap. And this one is going to be off the glove of the diving right fielder and on the warning track. Meadows around third. He will score. On his way toward third base is Espinoza. He will have an RBI triple, and the Moo lead 1-0.
Really, really good showing there for the sophomore shortstop who just finished his first year at Allen Hancock Community College. He struck out twice in game one, did reach off of a hit, but you could tell that he wanted more. His swings were just super big in that game. Finally gets contact on one of those, and this is what the Moo have been needing. Runs in the first inning. They get it here today.
So 1-0 Fremont in front, and this brings Tyrus Pesci to the plate, the designated hitter. He is out of Johnson County Community College. His hometown is Lincoln. The first pitch to Pesci is lined right back up the middle in the center field for a base hit, and that will score Espinoza, and the Moo lead it 2-0.
This is just a complete opposite from what the Moo did against Brady Glenn the first time out. Glenn went 4 innings and gave up only 1 hit. Already 3 hits, 2 extra base on the day for Fremont, and this is the early start they needed.
A 2-0 Fremont lead as Parker Mooney comes to the plate now, the second baseman. Mooney, a left-handed batter from Augustana, and his hometown is Omaha. He'll hit this one on the ground to the right side, backhanded at first. The throw one out to short for will be for 1. There will be no relay over to second, so the leadoff batter is retired as Mooney reaches on the fielder's choice. And Pesci is out 4-6 for out number 2.
Yeah, smart heads-up play there by Trustner to get the force out there at second base, get the lead runner. But Fremont continuing to rack up contact here early on Glenn, and that's how you get pitchers to hit the shower early.
Wyatt Yetter stepping in out of Barton County Community College, the Omaha product. The first pitch from Glenn is fouled back to the net. No balls and 1 strike. 0-1 the count here to Wyatt Yetter. As Dylan Brandenburg will bat next. 2-0 Fremont with the lead here in the bottom of the first. First game of a doubleheader today. Both games going 7 innings. The 0-1. And that one is off speed high and outside for a ball.
And the fact that it is 7 innings makes this early start for the Moo all the more important because a lot of their runs this year have come after the 7th inning. That can't happen in a 7-inning game.
1 ball and 1 strike. The next offering is high for a ball. You're right, Alex. It's how many times have we seen it this year where the Moo have been down 2-3 runs in the first or 2 innings of contest this year, and today completely opposite.
Yeah.
2 balls and 1 strike. Next pitch, breaking ball. That's high and outside. So Yetter is ahead in the count 3-1. He's looking for his first hit this season. Again, these fresh faces. We saw, a half a dozen of them on Saturday night. Yep. And a few of them getting in the lineup here today that were here and didn't play on Saturday. The 3-1, and Yetter takes it high, and that's ball 4. So the inning continues as Wyatt Yetter draws a base on balls, and Mooney will trot down to second base. And the Moo have runners at first and second with 2 down and a 2-run lead. And that's going to bring to the plate now Dylan Brandenburg out of Skyline College, San Carlos, California, the hometown. He's playing first base today, batting 143. No home runs. The batting average light, but he's knocked in 5 this season. First pitch to Brandenburg. It's a breaking ball, and it's in there at the knees for a called strike.
Yeah, Brandenburg's a guy who can make contact. He sends a lot of balls to the outfield, but just has had trouble dropping it in there for hits. But he's been working on his hitting approach a little bit, and we'll see if that pays off here tonight.
Glenn, a long look in to get his sign here. No balls and 1 strike to count. Next pitch on the way, and it's swung on and fouled back behind us and out of play. And it's now 0-2. 0-2 to Dylan Brandenburg. Parker Mooney at second. Wyatt Yetter is at first. Leandro Guevara giving the sign on out to Glenn. Now the 0-2. Breaking ball slapped foul to the right side. Nice job just to stay alive that time by Brandenburg to get a piece of it. The count remains 0-2. As soon as I say staying alive, Will is all over it with the Bee Gees music. I love it. 0-2 the count. Do you even know who the Bee Gees are?
Yes.
That a boy. Here's the 0-2. Here's a bouncing ball toward the hole. It's short where it's backhanded. The throw to second will be in time, and that will retire the side. So Brandenburg hits into the Indian fielder's choice, and Yetter is forced out 6-4 for out number 3. That's going to do it, but the Moo get 2 runs in the bottom of the first inning, and they do so off 3 hits. There were no errors, and there are 2 runners left on base. We played 1. It's Fremont 2 and OAHE nothing. Back for the second inning when we return. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Fingers, mouth-watering cane sauce, crinkle cut fries, irresistible Texas toast, fresh coleslaw, plus freshly made tea and lemonade poured over their signature crushed ice. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, tasty supporters of Fremont Moo Baseball.
1 inning complete at historic Moeller Field. The Fremont Moo lead the OAHE ZAP by a score of 2-0. Moo Baseball brought to you in part by Keel's Barbershop. To keep your hair and for the best haircut around, stop to Keel's at 88 West 6th Street in Fremont. And also say thanks to Bloom Optical. They are the eye care professionals, and they care about your eye care, your eyewear, and most importantly, they care about you. Aiden Johnson's going to lead things off, the third baseman for the ZAP against Caden Van Hill. And the first pitch is chopped foul at home plate. No balls and 1 strike to count here on Aiden Johnson.
Yeah, busy day for Johnson. He's going to be the starting pitcher in Game 2 of this series, his first pitching appearance, but one of the few two-way players we're seeing in the game today.
No balls and 1 strike. Van Hill's next offering on the way. Good slider, swung on a miss for strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes to Johnson, coming in batting .263 with no home runs and 3 runs batted in. Got a few promotions going on today as well, which I'll talk about here in just a little bit. As we were scheduled to have some events yesterday that are being taken place today. The 0-2 is down low for a ball. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 to Aiden Johnson. You know, they're going to be serving up ice cream and little mini helmets on the concession stand. And Swing for Wings from Buffalo Wild Wings coming up. Comes the 1-2 pitch on the way. Swung on, popped in the air, right side foul, and out of play. So we'll do it again here at 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, and a lot of the ZAP batters were very aggressive early on in counts in the first inning, but Johnson taking a more slow approach to this at-bat to try and get the first reach of the day.
Van Hill's ready, the 1-2 on the way. Breaking ball swung on a miss for strike 3. So Caden Van Hill has his 3rd strikeout of the 4 batters that he has faced, and there is 1 out here in the top of the second inning.
Number 32, Jacob Trusner.
So it's going to bring to the plate now the first baseman, number 32, Jacob Trusner. Trusner's batting .118. He's got 1 home run, and he's driven in 2. And he did pretty much all that against the Moo up in Pierre last week. First pitch, it's a fastball down low and bounced past everybody. 1 ball and no strikes to count here on Jacob Trusner.
They get Polizzi out of the lineup, who homered against the Moo twice, but replaced with someone who also has homered against Fremont.
Right, the productivity in that safe spot in the order between these two has been very good. The 1-0 pitch. Swung on, and it's a bouncing ball to Espinoza. It's short, has it off the second hop, sets and fires, and they're 2 away. So Trusner bounces to shortstop. That'll bring up the left fielder, number 99, Braden Byram. Byram from Sioux Falls, plays his college ball at Dakota State University, and still looking for his first hit this season. No homers, he's driven in 1. 2 outs with nobody on, top of the second. Fremont leads it 2-0. First pitch to Byram, and it's in there for a called strike. No balls and 1 strike to count to Braden Byram.
Yeah, Van Hill's really been able to command the zone early on. Have not seen a lot of outside pitches from him, and working well with the home plate umpire right now.
0-1 pitch. It's a breaking ball, bounced right back to Van Hill. He was able to snare it and flips it on over to Brandenburg at first, and that's the final out of the inning. So another clean one for Caden Van Hill as he retires the ZAP in order in the top of the second. 3 up, 3 down. We're through an inning and a half. 2-0, the Fremont Moo. More coming up in just a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Sean Callahan here for Tommy's Express Car Wash on East 23rd in Fremont. Have you given the Unlimited Tommy Club a try? Just download the Tommy's Express app, and guess what? When you download it now, you get your first month free. That's the Tommy Club, keeping your car clean every day. Wash as many times as you want each month. The Tommy Club starts at just $24.99 per month. Sign up today at Tommy's Express Car Wash in Fremont.
Buffalo Wild Wings is your headquarters for great food, cold drinks, and is the place to sit and watch the game. Wings, tenders, burgers, sandwiches, and wraps, tacos, and more. Get to try one of B-Dub's fantastic sauces. B-Dub's takeout and delivery is now Buffalo Wild Wings Go. For a limited time, add a 6-count of traditional or boneless wings and get them for free using promo code GOWINGS on all orders of $10 or more. Located at 1220 East 23rd Street, Suite 300 in Fremont. Buffalo Wild Wings. Wings, beer, sports. Work away to the bottom of the second at historic Moeller Field. It's a 2-0 Fremont Moo lead. First three batters for Fremont will be 8, 9, and 1 in the order. Isaac Bonner, Cole Fowler, and Miles Meadows. Well, today is Make a Difference Monday with the Fremont Moo, and on every Monday of home games, the 2024 season, there will be a pregame kids clinic for ages 6 to 14 from 5:30 to 6:30, and that includes your game ticket. And half of the ticket proceeds go to the Elkhorn Athletic Association for tornado relief for families affected by the recent storms. Plus, get 10% off all Moo merchandise. So mark your calendar on those Mondays to be a part of Make a Difference Monday. Isaac Bonner will lead things off. Here's the first pitch from Glenn, and it's a breaking ball, and it's in there for a called strike. No balls and 1 strike to Isaac Bonner, batting .182, no homers. He's driven in 2 this season. Glenn brings the 0-1 pitch in, and it's swung and a missed. The count goes to no balls and 2 strikes here on Isaac Bonner.
Yeah, and that's been the problem early on for Isaac. He has 4 hits, but he struck out 7 times through just 5 appearances early on for Fremont.
0-2 pitch, and he waves at a breaking ball and swings and misses for strike 3. So Glenn gets a strikeout. That's his first this afternoon, and there's 1 down here in the bottom of the second inning. So that's going to bring to the plate now the left fielder, number 19, Cole Fowler. Fowler batting .083. He's got 1 RBI to his credit so far. At a Saracoso Community College, Marietta, California, the hometown. Let's see if we can get Cole going here as the first pitch from Glenn is at the top of the zone for a called strike.
Yeah, he's another guy that's just really struggled with the strikeouts early on, also with 7 through 5 appearances or so, and we've seen some good swings out of him, but just getting that contact.
0-1 pitch misses down and in. The count evens. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike to Cole Fowler playing left field today. Field pretty much straight up. 1-1 to Fowler. He swings, and he's going to chop one up the third base side, but it caught the lip of the grass and takes a left-hand turn and goes foul. And the count now 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 here on Cole Fowler. It's about like Tyler Dunham driving. There was no turn signal there at all whatsoever, was there? You watching it when he's getting you back to your home, your host family when he's driving?
No, I just let him do what he does.
Just close your eyes.
Hasn't gone pulled over, so.
Close your eyes and hold on tight, right? He's a good driver. I'm teasing. 1-2 the count here on Cole Fowler. Next pitch. Swung on, it bounced right back to Glenn. He's got it and spins around and underhand flips it over to first, and that is the second out of the inning. So Fowler bounces back to the pitcher with 2 down. It'll bring us back to the top of the order now with Miles Meadows. Miles doubled and scored on Steven Espinosa's RBI triple back in the first inning. And Meadows, you can tell, I keep saying it all the time, why he is the leadoff batter. He makes things happen when he steps in the batter's box. First pitch, Meadows swings and misses for strike 1. No balls and a strike to Miles Meadows. If he gets aboard, we'll see Bridger Coleman next. 2-0 the Moo. And again, these games today are 7-inning contests. Comes the 0-1. And Meadows takes a strike at the knees. And he's down in the count now, no balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, Brady Glenn definitely seems to have settled into his stuff here in the second inning, finding the strike zone a lot more often and avoiding that hard contact.
The 0-2 pitch is tap foul off the end of the bat to the right side. The count stays at 0-2. Not only do you have 2 opportunities to show me your trivia knowledge today, or in 1, you've got 2 opportunities today, Alex.
Hoping I don't strike out twice.
No balls and 2 strikes on Miles Meadows. 2 down in the bottom of the second. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and hit to the left side. It's going to be through. Base hit for Miles Meadows.
Yeah, left field has been his friend. First time up, he hammers one towards the fence. This one's softer contact, but right by the glove of the third baseman Johnson, and Snape just a little too far to back it up at short, and another 2-for-2 start here for Miles Meadows.
Now in a situation where you get your first run around base with 2 down, Meadows with good speed over at first. Might be a potential threat to take off and steal. He does have to deal with the left-handed throwing Glenn on the mound, though. So here's Bridger Coleman, 0 for 1. Bridger grounded out to second base his first time. Glenn's kick and first pitch to Coleman is swung on and fouled back to the net. No balls and 1 strike.
We saw a stolen base Saturday night from Miles Meadows, so has been aggressive on the base pass already against this Zap team, who he knows really well. It's actually the only team he's played against because he didn't play in that Sodbusters game.
Mm-hmm. The 0-1. Coleman takes it down in the dirt. Good down angle read by Meadows, who takes off, and he'll be down to second base on the wild pitch. So a good read there by Miles Meadows. Saw it in the ground and then was able to take off and get down to the Keystone, and the Moo have a runner in scoring position with 2 outs.
Yeah, it was a good throw there by Guevara from behind home plate. Just took one bounce at the edge of the infield grass, but Meadows was still in there for about a second early, showing off that speed.
So Glenn will look into Guevara and get his sign and takes a look at Meadows out at second base. The next pitch. Coleman swings. It hits this ball in the air toward right, and it is going to be caught for the final out of the inning. So Coleman flies out to right, and that's going to do it for the Moo in the second. They have no runs off 1 hit with no errors. 1 runner left on base. We played 2. It's a 2-0 Fremont Moo lead, and we'll return with more coming up here in just a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Plus, check out the power equipment accessories Extreme Outdoor Power has available. You'll see why Extreme Outdoor Power is the #1 choice for lawn mowers. Competitive pricing, customer care, financing, and free estimates. Open Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 and Saturdays from 9 to 3. Extreme Outdoor Power, where they don't sell just mowers, they sell lifestyles. Book your next hotel stay at the Super 8 by Wyndham in Fremont. Conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown Fremont, the Fremont Splash Station, and the Fremont State Lakes. Our pet-friendly hotel offers affordable accommodations with easy access to all of our area's major attractions, including shopping, restaurants, and a multitude of outdoor activities the whole family can enjoy. Located at 1250 East 23rd Street. Book online now at wyndhamhotels.com/Super8. 2 innings completed. Historic Moeller Field in Fremont. Fremont leading the OAHE ZAP by a score of 2-0. And to take us through the middle innings with play-by-play today will be Alex Bernstein.
Thanks, Rich. As you mentioned, 2-0. Fremont on top of the ZAP as we head to inning number 3 of action. And Caden Van Hill has looked great on the mound early on for Fremont. 6 up, 6 down for ZAP batters. And they'll face the 7, 8, and 9 guys here in the top of the third. A little bit of delay here as a swing for wings promotion going on. One of the contestants trying to hit it out of the infield and can't do it, so he'll settle for the lowest level prize. Do you think you could hit it out of the infield on tee?
Yes, I do think I can get it out into the outfield.
Are you homering?
No. No, my version of a home run is standing where Caden Van Hill is right now and giving those up is what I used to do. So, yeah, that's the great thing about Independent League Baseball Association action, all the promos that take place and the on-field promotions, and it doesn't take away from the game at all. It certainly does enhance it. And Moo Baseball is brought to you in part by Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency, your partner in managing risk. Your future is limitless. Let Inspro take you there. Go to marshmma.com to learn more.
Caden Van Hill will take just a couple more warm-up pitches. Looks like one more, and then Bridger Coleman will throw down as Mike Manham takes a couple more warm-up swings, and we're ready to go here in the top half of the third inning. Game 1 of tonight's doubleheader between the Moo and the ZAP at historic Moeller Field. Manham's been in and out of the lineup, mostly in the outfield this season for the ZAP. Came in to pinch hit and then played in center field in game 1 of this series, as first pitch from Van Hill in the dirt will go to a 1-2. Manham's bounced around a couple universities, started at North Central University, now playing at Upper Iowa as Van Hill sets. Swung on and missed on a breaking ball. 1-1 now the count on tonight's center fielder. Manham downing the number 1. As Van Hill throws again. This one swung on and missed, beat him with the same exact pitch, and Van Hill will go ahead and count 1-2.
How different does Van Hill look in this outing compared to game 1?
So much different. I mean, he only went 2 2/3 in that one, and he's close to making that mark already and hasn't given up a hit as breaking ball just misses low. They appeal down to the first base umpire, but he will say no swing. Evens out the count at 2 apiece. Trey Martin waits on deck with Cole Othersberg in the hole. It's Van Hill. Picks up his leg. Swung on and missed, strike 3, and that breaking ball working very well with some late movement to the glove side for Van Hill, and 1 up, 1 down here in the top of inning number 3. Very good early pitching here from Van Hill, and I'm sure he's relieved to have the lead as well. That's something starting pitchers have not had this season for Fremont as Trey Martin gets ready for the first pitch. Van Hill fires. Hits the outside part of the plate for a strike. Will go to 0-1. Cole Othersberg waits on deck with Buck Snaves top of the order in the hole right now for the Zap. As once again, Van Hill finds the outside part of the plate and gets ahead 0-2 early on in this at-bat.
Pitcher's going to find out that Jeff Kopetsky and Brandon Moore, these 2 umpires, have big strike zones.
The 0-2 misses low, gets away from Coleman. Former colleagues of yours?
I know the guys, yeah. Jeff works in the physical fitness world, and Brandon is a middle school teacher and an umpire. You talk about taking abuse your whole life.
The 1-2 from Van Hill is just a little bit inside. Will even out the count. Yeah, that's not a fun comment. I mean, you have Connor McGonigal, who
third grade teacher and
then
a college baseball coach. Yeah.
2-2. Rung up, strike 3, breaking ball to the middle of the zone, and 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 3rd. That's now 8 straight batters retired off of 5 strikeouts. That's the first one looking here for Van Hill, and he has been dealing early on.
But aside from the joking side of things, we got 2 really experienced umpires that are out here today, so the game is in good hands.
As Cole Othersberg awaits the first pitch from Van Hill. This one hit towards the shortstop Espinosa, who charges in, darts it across the diamond in time, and a 6-3 putout gets Van Hill out of the inning. 3 innings of no-hit baseball here for Caden Van Hill. We'll move to the home half of the 3rd. It's the Moo 2, the Zap nothing. This is Fremont Moo Baseball. Star Lines is a family-owned and operated charter bus company that has been serving customers nationwide since 1995. With 12 hubs across the U.S. and a varied fleet including minibuses, motor coaches, sleeper buses, and double-decker motor coaches, we are able to accommodate any size group, large or small, to any destination near or far. With almost 30 years in the travel and tourism industry, our reputation for superior safety, impeccable equipment, and unparalleled customer service makes us the right choice for your group transportation needs. Now hiring full and part-time drivers.
Trust your heart to the team at Methodist for expert cardiac care that makes a life-changing difference. From specialized testing and imaging to comprehensive surgical options, including the most advanced procedures, we provide the personalized care that you expect from the Methodist name. Learn more about our heart and vascular care by visiting bestcare.org/heart. That's bestcare.org/heart. Methodist, the meaning of care.
Home half of the 3rd, we move the Fremont Moo on top of the OAHE ZAP 2-0. Moo got their 2 runs early on in the bottom of the 1st, threatened with Miles Meadows at second base in the 2nd. Couldn't bring him home, though, and that'll be the heart of the lineup. 3, 4, 5 hitters up for Fremont with Steven Espinosa, the shortstop, leading things off. Brady Glenn, the lefty, will fire a breaking ball, swung on and missed by Espinosa to get things going here in the bottom of the 3rd. The Moo gotten a lot of contact here early on against Glenn. Only 1 strikeout. As pitch high, and will even out the count 1-1.
And we talked about that. That's been some of the struggles for Fremont earlier this season, strikeouts and leaving guys on base.
The 1-1 fouled back will go to a 1-2 count. Espinosa, first-team all-conference player at Allen Hancock Community College, playing with his collegiate teammate Bridger Coleman for the first time here today. As Glenn sets for the 1-2, quick delivery. This one bounced towards second. Charging in is Martin, who will quickly throw to first for out number 1. Tyrus Petchy now coming to home plate. The freshman out of Johnson County Community College battled some injuries throughout his freshman campaign. Only played in one game, got a stolen base in that one, but figures to be a big role this season for Fremont. Glenn gets ready for the first pitch. This one hit foul.
I want to remind you that Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you in part by your Fremont Hy-Vee. For a lineup that's loaded, shop your Fremont Hy-Vee. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com now and place your order.
Petchy singled his first time up, so he's batting 1,000 on the year. Trying to keep that up as he'll take the second pitch inside for a strike. And 0-2 count on the designated hitter. Glenn trying to ring up his second batter here today. Looks in for the sign, kicks up his leg and fires, and Petchy will foul this one back to stay alive.
After the doubleheader today, the Moo got a couple days off, and while he heads back home, and they'll play in a couple days. Got the prospects, correct?
Yep. As the 0-2 skied towards right field, and Ottersburg will make the grab on the foul line, chasing down there in right field, and quickly 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the third for Fremont, as Parker Mooney will come to home plate. The sophomore out of Augustana. He's been part of some really good teams over there. Made it to the D2 College World Series last year. As we'll take the first pitch outside for a 1-0 count. Started 34 games this year for the Vikings. Batted .316, the 1-0. Misses outside, and he'll get ahead in the count 2-0. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Moo on top of the Zap, 2-0. 4 hits on the day already for Fremont. The 2-0 offering misses high on a changeup. And 3-0 count here to Mooney. This would be the second walk of the day if Mooney can hold out for one more ball. Glenn looks in and fires. Just hits the bottom outside part of the zone. And Mooney will go to a 3-1.
Quite a stretch for the Moo coming up here too, Alex, so these new guys can get an opportunity to play after today, 2 days off, and then about 2 straight weeks of baseball coming up.
As Mooney swings on and miss, and just like that, a 3-0 count will go to a 3-2. It's going to end up being 11 games in 10 days, so the pitching arms are going to be used a lot, and it's going to be important to keep everyone healthy. The 3-2 just misses outside. Good take there by Mooney, and he'll head down to first base with a 2-out walk.
Fremont's had a base runner every inning, and has shown productivity in that first inning. Just couldn't get a runner across after a 2-out rally attempt in the second. Trying to get things going with 2 down here in the third.
Wyatt Yether, the freshman out of Barding Community College, will come to the plate. Takes first pitch, bounces in front of the home plate there, and he'll go ahead 1-0. Yether still looking for that first hit of the season. Walked in the first, got out advancing to second on a fielder's choice. As the right-hander swings his bat. This one's going to be swung into left field and will bounce towards the warning track. Turning second is Mooney, and that's going to be a 2-out double for Wyatt Yether. What a way to get his first hit of the year.
Yep, made good contact in that one, turned on it, and was able to hit it sharply into the left field corner.
So second double of the day to that same exact spot here for the Moo. We saw Miles Meadows go off the fence in the first inning. And this one, more of a line drive down the left field line, but it still will be a double as Dylan Brandenburg comes to home plate with runners at second and third, 2 away. Takes the first pitch towards left field, and that will drop in front of Byram there. Turning third and coming in to score is Yether, and that's a 2-out single, for Dylan Brandenburg. He's now up to 7 RBIs on the year.
Timely hitting. You don't have to hit 375 to have success doing this. And Brandenburg has shown, just having productive at-bats has been the key. And as you mentioned, 2 more RBIs for the Moo first baseman.
Yeah, so that's now 7 on the year for Dylan Brandenburg, a freshman out of Skyline Community College, as Isaac Bonner will come to the plate. And the Moo's offense just hitting Glenn very hard here early on. As we'll take the first pitch for a strike, swing and miss there from Bonner. We say early on, but almost halfway through this quick 7-inning game, and the Moo trying to get as much insurance as possible, but Caden Van Hill's been dealing on the mound as well. 0-1 count here on Isaac Bonner. He'll poke this one down the left field line, just foul past a reaching third baseman Johnson. And Bonner will fall behind in the count, 0-2. Struck out his first time up. That was last inning, the lone strikeout on the day by Glenn. Cole Fowler waits on deck, the 9-hitter for the Moo, if Bonner can find a way to reach. Pitch. It's going to be fouled off, so Bonner is staying alive here in the lefties batter's box at historic Moeller Field. Sparse crowd on hand for game 1 of this doubleheader. A beautiful day for baseball.
You're right, though, Alex. Right around the 5 o'clock hour, a few more folks started to come rolling in.
Workday finished up. Have some baseball. 0-2 the count on Bonner. He's going to be hit down the right field line, and it will drift foul. So that's now 3 straight foul balls hit by Bonner. One softly down the left field line, and then a couple of harder hit ones down the right field line. It looks like we're going to see some bullpen work, or they're just chasing after the ball. A couple Zap players there leave the dugout. Once again, 0-2. Glenn checks towards second, kicks his leg and fires, and he'll foul it off again.
Again, if you're just joining us here on the Mixler and on YouTube, this is the first game of a doubleheader today, as we were rained out yesterday. 2 inches of rain yesterday morning, and after all the rain that was received the week prior here to Moeller Field, it was saturated out here yesterday. I mean, water was standing on the field, and the dugouts were completely just soaked. And, there was no way to play ball here yesterday. So, good decision, and so we'll play 2 today.
I'll be honest, I slept through all the rain.
Attaboy.
0-2 count on Isaac Bonner, and he'll swing and miss for out number 3. The Moos strand a runner in scoring position, but a single by Dylan Brandenburg scores Parker Mooney and Wyatt Yether, and the Moo lead 4-0 over the Zap as we head to the 4th. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
With a reputation built on generations of trust, our passion is shaping the future with innovative treatments, the newest advancements, and the compassion you deserve. Our greatest impact is your healthiest life. Methodist, the meaning of care.
Fremont's place to be is The Door in downtown Fremont. Open Monday through Saturday from 10 to 1 a.m. and Sundays from 11 to 1 a.m. The Door has great food, drinks, and an outdoor patio that is second to none. The grill is always on at The Door, and all items are available for takeout. Call 402-727-8911 to place your order. Follow The Door on Facebook, located at 325 North Main Street in Fremont. The Door, beer, booze, burgers, and other stuff.
Top of the 4th we go. The Moo on top of the Zap 4-0 here at historic Moeller Field. Fremont looking for their first home victory of the 2024 campaign, and Caden Van Hill's been a big help towards trying to do that. The starting pitcher for the Moo has faced 9 batters, and he sent them all back to the dugout as he'll enter a 4th inning of relief. Some Moo players bowling tires down the left field line.
Yep. Usually when you get pitchers that sit in the bullpen, they come up with all sorts of great ideas, don't they?
Yep. That might be helping the arm a little bit,
Could be. Hey, I want to remind you, Fremont Moo Baseball brought to you in part by La Hacienda Mexican Restaurant. La Hacienda serves up Fremont's favorite authentic Mexican cuisine, and they're located at 3140 East Elk Lane.
Van Hill will face the top of the order. Buck Snabes, Tyler Hoffman, and Leandro Guevara due up here in inning number 4 as Snabes will show bunt and bunted it off himself for strike number 1. Snabes is part of a really good Saginaw Valley Division II team this past year. Only hit 156 though, and trying to get some offense going for what has been a very desolate offense for the Zap early on. Van Hill waits in for the sign, now gets ready, kicks up his leg, the pitch, swung on and missed. Fastball dial up there by Van Hill, and the Wayne State product has been excellent here.
Just looks comfortable. Looks like he's pitching at home as opposed to on the road.
Yeah. Van Hill ready for the 0-2. The pitch is going to be hit towards third, taking a couple steps back and firing across his Bonner, and just as in there safely. So took a second there for Bonner to get it out of his glove, and that will be a single. First hit of the day for the Zap. And they'll have a runner at first with no outs here. Tough play there for Bonner.
Great effort by Snabes, legging that ball out and putting pressure on the defense. And just as you mentioned, the Zap get their first base hit of the contest, and we'll see if that carries over momentum-wise.
Tyler Hoffman comes to home plate, and he'll hit this one towards right field. It'll travel foul. Brandenburg almost running into the Zap dugout there to get it. Snabes took a lengthy lead there on the first pitch. We'll see if he takes off towards second, coming in off a 1-for-4 performance on Saturday. Van Hill, the 0-1. Misses low, and will even out the count at 1 apiece. Hoffman, a sophomore out of Iowa Lakes Community College, hit .252 this past spring. Van Hill fires this one sky towards left field, and it will be the shortstop, Espinosa, who will get it. There's a big lead there, and just back safely is Snabes. He was almost near second base when that one was caught by Espinosa. Had to sprint back towards first, but he'll stay in safely. So 1 away now here in the top of the 4th.
You want a shortstop that really takes control, and he did that immediately. As soon as he stepped on the outfield grass, they could hear him hollering for the baseball that he had it, and he made the play.
Espinosa, one of the newer additions to this Moo team, as first pitch in there for a strike to Guevara. So Guevara broke his bat in the first game of the season as he awaits the 0-1. It's going to be hit back up the middle, and the second baseman will throw it towards short. The throw across the diamond in time, and a 4-6-3 double play gets the Moo out of it. So first hit of the day for the Zap. They can't do anything with it. Halfway through this one, it's the Moo 4, the Zap nothing. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Find your purpose with work that matters. Methodist is hiring for clinical and non-clinical positions throughout our health system. Join a team that's making a difference and take advantage of a range of benefits like medical, vision and dental, flexible scheduling, and tuition assistance. To find all of our opportunities and apply online, go to bestcare.org/jobs. That's bestcare.org/jobs. Methodist, the meaning of care.
Play the Nebraska Lottery today for your chance to win. Play Trucks and Bucks for your chance to win one of 7 remaining Ford F-150s. Top prize odds are 1 in 336,000. The Nebraska Lottery has provided funding, fortune, and fun to the Cornhusker State for 30 years. The Nebraska Lottery has also given back $978 million to Nebraska through education, wildlife habitats, and the Nebraska State Fair. Stop by a local retailer and pick up a ticket for one of your favorite games today. The Nebraska Lottery. Must be 19. Please play responsibly.
It's the move for the Zap nothing as we head to the bottom of the 4th here at historic Moeller Field. Game 2 of this opening home series for the Moo between Fremont and OAHE. Fremont will need to win both today to avoid their first series loss of the year. Brady Glenn will stay in, looks like, for another inning of work, as Cole Fowler will come to the plate.
Want to remind our listeners and viewers that Moo Baseball is brought to you in part by the Silver Dollar. Stop into the Silver Dollar and say beer batter, and you get your first domestic beer for only $2.
It'll be the 9, 1, and 2 hitters due up here for Fremont in inning number 4. Cole Fowler comes to the plate. Grounded out towards the shortstop in inning number 2. That's been his lone appearance for the Saracoso Community College product. Just wrapped up his sophomore year here. As Glenn will ready for his first batter of the 4th inning. This one misses inside off the foot there of Guevara. It'll go into the right side foul territory. And 1-0 the early count to Fowler. 1-0 pitch, misses high. And we've seen a couple innings where Glenn has really had his stuff. And then the 1st and 3rd inning, not so much. Gave up 2 runs in both of those. So really only 1 inning of control, and that was in the 2nd. The 2-0 to Fowler, misses high again, and 3 straight balls. And you've got the dangerous Miles Meadows waiting on deck.
It's all about location, isn't it?
Yep.
Where you place the baseball.
3-0. It's going to be fouled back. High change-up, it looked like there from Glenn, and Fowler just punches it back.
I got to giggle a little bit. Your 9-hole hitter, batting .083 on the season, takes a big old cut at 3-0.
Probably not what the coaches want to see.
Yeah, swing the bat and find a way to get on.
3-1. It's going to be swung on, and the 3-0 count moves to a 3-2 here on Cole Fowler, who's trying to get a reach here. Hasn't had a lot of success with that this season. The pitch is going to be fouled off.
As long as you're not trying to bunt on 3-0.
That's fair.
Then there would be an issue. No, that's what Summer League Baseball is all about, improving your skills, working on those things that need fine-tuning to improve yourself to get going for your next year of college baseball or to the next team that you're going to.
3-2 pitch. Fowler hits this one towards the shortstop. Snabes will get on a knee and throw it across the diamond in time. So a 6-3 putout gets us going here in the bottom of the 4th, and Miles Meadows will come to the plate.
See if Miles can keep it going here. 2 for 2, double and a single. Scored a run. And he's brought energy from the top of the order.
Yes. Doubled in the first, came around the score. Singled in the second. Singled in the 2nd inning, stole second base, but was stuck there. As Meadows will stroll the home plate, Glenn gets ready for the first pitch. 1 away here in the bottom of the 4th, and first pitch breaks inside for a strike.
Next inning, trivia.
Okay, I'm ready.
Are you?
Maybe, probably not.
You got a stretch or anything?
The 0-1 to Meadows is going to be hit off the glove of Glenn. The shortstop Snabes gets it, has to throw it quickly, and does. So a nice play there by Snabes, and did that hit the glove of Glenn?
I think it was off the end of the bat there,
Okay.
Alex, and it just kind of looked awkward as it came off the end of the bat and kind of fluttered over the top of Glenn, who tried to reach up after it. But another nice play by Snabes, ranging to his left.
So 2 6-3 putouts here in the bottom of the 4th, as Bridger Coleman will come to the plate. 0 for 2 here early today. Came into the day hitting .357, so due for a hit right about now, as first pitch to Coleman is going to be fouled back. He falls behind 0-1 to Brady Glenn. 4 earned runs for the Zap starting pitcher here today. The doubleheader, you want your starters to go as long as possible. The 0-1. Big swing to miss here from Coleman. Grounded out towards second in the first and then flew out to right field. Is a guy who really likes that opposite power. We've seen that with both of his hits, so both his swings that made contact so far, but trying to get his first hit, the 0-2, is going to be sent foul to the right-hand side. Some young fans trying to get that in the parking lot.
Yep, it's always fun to watch the kids go get the baseballs. They have more energy than everybody.
Yep.
So
the 0-2. Coleman fires this towards center field. Mike Manham will get under it and make the grab for a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the 5th. Moo Baseball is brought to you by WC Plumbing, Heating, and Excavating. We bring you this bathroom break. When something messy breaks, remember your duty is our duty at WC Plumbing. Call 721-6908.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Commercial customers are smiling. Am I making myself clear, you toilet snake and sink suckers?
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now our customers will find us in Fremont, on Facebook, and online at WeSeePlum.com. We See Plumbing and Excavating. Your duty is our duty.
Play in the Nebraska Lottery today for your chance to win. Play Trucks and Bucks for your chance to win one of 7 remaining Ford F-150s. Top prize odds are 1 in 336,000. The Nebraska Lottery has provided funding, fortune, and fun to the Cornhusker State for 30 years. The Nebraska Lottery has also given back $978 million to Nebraska through education, wildlife habitats, and the Nebraska State Fair. Stop by a local retailer and pick up a ticket for one of your favorite games today. The Nebraska Lottery. Must be 19. Please play responsibly.
4-0 Moo on top of the Zap as we head to inning number 5 here at historic Moeller Field. Everything's been working well here for the Moo. They got their offense, they've got their pitching, and this is one of the first times all season we've seen kind of everything come together for the Moo.
Yep, they had a good showing. Would have been Tuesday out at Hastings, but this one has even topped that a little bit thus far, and we'll see if Caden Van Hill can keep it going. A reminder that Moo Baseball is brought to you in part by Christensen Lumber. When you need good wood, see Christensen Lumber. Quality wood products for more than 100 years. They're located just beyond left field fence on South Main Street in Fremont. Go to christensenlumber.com online.
Van Hill has faced the minimum 12 batters through 4, gave up 1 hit in the 4th, but that was quickly erased with a double play turned by the middle infield here for the Moo. And he'll take a couple of warm-up pitches here. And then it will be the 4, 5, and 6 hitters. Aiden Johnson, Jacob Trusner, and Braden Byram coming up. They went in order in the 2nd. Coleman throws down towards 2nd, and we're ready to go here in the top of the 5th.
Do want to remind our listeners and viewers that Game 2 of this doubleheader coming up about a half hour after Game 1 concludes tonight, as these two teams got wiped out yesterday for rain, and so playing 2 sevens here today.
So maybe you're listening to us now and then can come down to the ballpark for the 2nd. 4-0, Moo on top of the Zap, as Van Hill will look in for first pitch. This one dribbled towards the pitcher. This will have to be a quick throw, and he gets it in time. A 1-3 put out here from Van Hill to the first baseman, Brandenburg.
Ready for trivia?
Yes. I guess.
You didn't say that very confidently, Alex. I'll let you introduce our batter. How's that sound?
Jacob Trusner will come to the plate, the freshman first baseman out of Iowa Lakes Community College. 1 away here in the top of the 5th. As first pitch fouled away, and we'll go to an 0-1.
So our trivia today, and you can chime in to give us your answer on Mixlr chat or on our YouTube chat as well. And our trivia question today has to do with a player in the 2000s.
Okay.
Alex.
That's good. This pitch bounces in front of home plate, and we'll even have to count at 1-1 on Trusner.
You get the right answer, I can connect with you and get you a general admission ticket to a future Moo game. So here's the question today. I'll let you know after Caden works here.
The 1-1 hits the bottom part of the zone for a strike. Van Hill's been working that fastball very well here today.
Name a first baseman and designated hitter who was the NL MVP 3 times in the 2000s.
The 1-2 is going to get away here from Coleman, and we'll go to a 2-2.
3-time NL MVP.
That's a lot.
In the 2000s.
Okay.
Played first base and he was a DH.
Feel free to comment anywhere, and as I think on this one, 2-2 misses low. And we'll go to a 3-2 count. Braden Byram awaits on deck for the Zap. 1 away here as Van Hill is ready for the 3-2, and this one just misses low, and that will be the second reach of the day here for the Zap.
First baseman, DH, National League Most Valuable Player, 3 years between 2000 and 2009.
Okay.
Okay?
Braden Byron comes to the plate. Lead at first base by Trustner. This one hits the bottom part of the zone. That's where Van Hills found his most success this inning. Still does 1 hit given up. Go along with 1 walk and 5 strikeouts for Caden Van Hill. The 0-1 misses outside and will even out the count at 1 apiece. 1-1, 1 out here in inning number 5.
You haven't even guessed yet.
I'm thinking.
Okay,
I'm pondering.
all right.
I've had bad luck when I guess early. The 1-1. It's going to be bounced towards third. Shuffling over is Bonner, who throws to second. The throw to first is in time. 5-4-3 double play. The second double play of the day for Fremont. They're now up to 5 on the season. And they get out of this one quickly. We'll move to the bottom of the 5th. It's the Moo 4, the Zap nothing. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Welcome to Fremont and Dodge County, where we invite you to play, shop, stay, and eat. Dodge County is where your next outdoor adventure is at your fingertips. Did you know that downtown Fremont is also known as the antique capital of Nebraska? Fremont and Dodge County also has many fine hotels, campgrounds, and RV parks to suit any needs. We invite you to come and see why downtown Fremont has been named the most charming downtown in Nebraska by USA Today.
Kills Barbershop is the Sports Center barbershop in Fremont. Be sure you look your best and get into Kills Barbershop, where you'll receive quality haircuts in a friendly atmosphere. Get a fresh cut, have them hot leather, and shave your neck. If you're looking for that special feel of a true barbershop, Kills is the place for you. They're open Tuesday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 7:30 to 3. Kills Barbershop, 6th and Broad in downtown Fremont. They'll make you look your best.
To the bottom of the 5th we go. The Moo on top of the Zap 4-0 here at historic Moeller Field. It will be the 3-4-5 hitters due up for Fremont. Moo had their second inning-ending double play in the top half of this inning. There's been 2 guys who have reached so far for the Zap. They've both been retired off of double plays. Steven Espinosa will come to the plate. He's 1 for 2 today. Had a monster triple in inning number 1, then grounded out towards second in inning number 3. 2 hits on the season. His second appearance of the year. Takes first pitch high, and we'll go to a 1-0. The 1-0 to Espinosa, misses outside, and we'll go to a 2-0 count. Espinosa's looked strong in the field to start off his campaign here with the Moo. He'll be headed to Charleston Southern next year to play some D1 baseball. As fastball finds the strike zone, we'll go to a 2-1. Tyrus Petchy waits on deck. Big swing and miss here from Steven Espinosa. Will even out the count at 2 apiece. 6 hits on the day, no errors for the Moo, 1 hit. No errors for the Zap as Espinosa watches this one bounce in the dirt. We've seen Glenn really try to stretch that bottom part of the zone and has found the dirt on quite a few pitches as a result. 3-2 now on Espinosa, the payoff. Misses inside, he kicked back his knees there, and the Moo have a leadoff man aboard here once again. That's the 3rd time they've done that today.
I want to remind you to book your baseball or softball team with the Fremont Moo and Stars of Tomorrow, presented by Raising Cane's. You can get a general admission ticket for players and coaches to your selected Moo game. Play coach with Moo players during pregame, and join the Moo during the starting lineups on the field during the national anthem, and get to take pictures with the Fremont Moo players as well.
Tyrus Petchy comes to the tape. Takes first pitch for a strike.
In addition there, Alex, you can receive a Raising Cane's a Kids Combo Certificate and become a Moo Stars of Tomorrow team by signing up at FremontMoo.com.
As Petchy sends this one towards center field, Manham takes a step in and makes the grab for out number 1 as retreating back to first base is Espinosa there. And Parker Mooney will come to the plate, showed some good patience. His first time up, drew a walk, and it resulted in a run.
Once again, a trivia question today. You can go to Mixler.com or on our YouTube chat to see if you can get the correct answer. And if you do, I'll make sure you get a general admission ticket to a future home Moo game. And so I'll ask that question once again in just a moment.
First pitch to Mooney. Just misses low. And we'll go to a 1-0.
From 2000 to 2009, three-time National League Most Valuable Player. He played first base and was a designated hitter. Who was he?
This one fouled back, and Mooney will even out the count at 1 apiece.
2005, 2008, and 2009.
Okay.
05, 08, and 09. National League Most Valuable Player.
Should know this. Lefty Glenn fires. Mooney puts this one towards the left foul territory, and the third baseman Johnson will stick up his glove and make the grab for out number 2. So after a leadoff walk to Steven Espinosa, 2 quick pop-outs for the Moo have them staring into another scoreless inning. They haven't scored since the third, but still have a 4-0 lead here against the Zap. Game 1 of this doubleheader. First pitch is high to Wyatt Yether, freshman out of Barton Community College. Hadn't recorded a hit and then got a double for his first hit in the third. Big swing and a miss here from Yether. And he'll even out the count at 1 apiece.
Played your Cubs a lot.
Okay, so.
Played against your Cubs a lot. Was in the same division.
Same division.
National League Central.
Trying to think of who was the Cardinals first baseman. Is this one diving back towards
You're thinking
first
Cardinals?
base? I'm thinking Cardinals.
Okay, all right.
So we'll go to the 1-1. One's going to be inside part of the bat, and we'll go into the second baseman Martin's glove for out number 3. So the Moo get a leadoff walk. Can't do anything with it. They'll strand the runner, but they lead 4-0 as we head to inning number 6. This is Fremont Moo.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Largest volunteer organization. Make a $10 Lions Club donation at Bloom Optical in Fremont and get an immediate 30% savings on your prescription sunglasses. It's the sunglass sale going on now. Call for an exam or bring in your eyeglass prescription to Bloom Optical in Fremont, where they care and they act on it.
Succeeding on your terms takes more than ambition, talent, and hard work. It takes a partner that's committed to helping you overcome all the complexities and challenges life throws at you. A partner that leverages the power of the world's largest risk management strategy and benefits firm and is a part of your world, too. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. At Marsh McLennan Agency, they're built to help you meet the future without limits. See how they can help you thrive at marshmma.com.
Moo up 4-0 as we head to the 6th, and to take us through the final 2 innings, here's Rich Ray.
Thanks, Alex. 4-0. Fremont Moo with the lead. 4 runs off 6 hits and no errors for the Zap. No runs, just 1 hit. An infield single off of Caden Van Hill for OAHE, and no errors. Fremont Moo Baseball brought to you in part by Lincoln Premium Poultry. They specialize in fowl, but love being a part of the Fremont Moo. For a career with LPP, visit LincolnPremiumPoultry.com. So Caden Van Hill works his way into the 6th, and he'll begin things against Mike Manham, who is 0 for 1. He struck out swinging his first time around against Van Hill. And here's the first pitch of the 6th inning, and it's in there for a called strike. It's 0-1. So again, our trivia question, need to know which former first baseman and designated hitter was a 3-time National League Most Valuable Player in the 2000s. Here's the 0-1. And it's in there for a called strike. It's 0-2. You guessed a St. Louis Cardinal?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to guess who that individual is?
I'm blanking here.
You're blanking here? 0-2 the count. The kick and the pitch. It's outside for a ball. 2005, 2008, and 2009. If you know the answer, you can go to Mixler.com on our live chat or YouTube on our live chat. And if you get the correct answer, we'll get you a general admission ticket to a Moo game. Comes the 1-2 on the way. Breaking ball swung and a miss for strike 3, and Van Hill gets another strikeout. For Caden Van Hill, that is his 6th strikeout this afternoon, and there's 1 down here in the top of the 6th inning.
Yeah, he's commanded that strike 2 breaking ball so well, got a lot of swing and misses, and a couple times even rung up guys without swinging, and just such an impressive performance here from Caden Van Hill.
A Missouri native.
Okay.
Here's the pitch, and Martin shows bunt and pulls back and takes the ball inside. 1 ball and no strikes. He also spent some time in the American League.
Okay.
Your guess of a St. Louis Cardinal is correct.
Okay.
This one hit him. That caught him off the helmet, and then it also caught home plate umpire Jeff Kopetsky as well.
Yeah, Martin was leaning in a little bit there, and it hits, I think, the front visor of his helmet. But either way, it will go as a hit by pitch. And runner aboard for the third straight inning here for Zap, but they haven't been able to do anything with it yet.
Everybody looks to be okay after the ricochet at home plate, and it's going to bring right fielder Cole Ottersberg to the plate now. And he is 0 for 1. First pitch is in there for a strike. It's 0-1 to Cole Ottersberg. Hit over 600 home runs.
I know this.
You're going to kick yourself when I give you the answer. Here's the stretch by Van Hill on the pitch. Breaking ball is low. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1 to Cole Ottersberg. He's still got some time here. I've got a winner on YouTube chat. Or rather on Mixler chat. Throwing over to first and runners back.
Oh, my goodness.
Tom Nodelman is correct. The correct answer is Albert Pujols.
This is embarrassing for me.
It's all right. You're young.
I know. I should have known that.
Here's the 1-1. High and inside. Snap throw back down to first and not in time. So the count, 2 balls and 1 strike here on Cole Ottersberg, I beg your pardon. Congratulations to Tom Nodelman. Tom, stay in touch with us, and I will make sure that you get a general admission ticket to a future Moo game coming up. Albert Pujols was the correct answer.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Played for the Cardinals. Then he went to the Angels. He spent some time with the Dodgers briefly. But those
back
three,
to the Cardinals, right?
3 NL MVPs were with the Cardinals. 2 balls and 1 strike. Next pitch. Swung on and hit to the third base side. Picked up, tossed to second for 1, relay to first, and that's another round the horn double play for the Fremont Moo. That's the third turn by the Moo here today, and Caden Van Hill is making use of his defenders today perfectly. That is a 5-4-3 ground out double play, and that's going to do it for the Zap here in the top of the 6th inning. So for OAHE, no runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Fremont leads it by a score of 4-0. More Fremont Moo baseball coming up in just a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
You've already built something incredible. When you're ready to elevate your business even higher, you need a partner who can give you a platform for scale and even greater success. A partner with the strength and resources of the world's largest risk management, strategy, and benefits firm. A partner committed to building a network of accomplished brokers in your community. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. See how they can help your business go further at marshmma.com. Fremont Hy-Vee is proud to sponsor local sports, and they know that you fans love your meat. Hy-Vee has all your favorites at the best prices right now. Hy-Vee Choice Reserve Steaks. Always low prices on your favorite flavor of brats. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts, chicken grillers, America's pork chops for the grill, and the best cuts of salmon and seafood. Shop online right now. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com and place that order. Your Fremont Hy-Vee. Proud to be a part of local sports.
Back at historic Moeller Field in Fremont, a 4-0 Fremont Moo lead, and Caden Van Hill is enduring the success of his infielders right now. 3 ground ball double plays have ended innings, and he has pitched through 6 innings, a 1-hit shutout. And the Moo will come to the plate here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Dylan Brandenburg, Isaac Bonner, and Cole Fowler against a relief pitcher. Julius Cass comes into the ball game. Cass is a 6'3", 210-pound right-hander out of Adrian College out of Ann Arbor, Michigan. Cass will take over on the mound, so the afternoon is done for Brady Glenn, who worked a total of 5 innings. Struck out 2, walked 1, gave up 6 hits, and 4 runs. All 4 of those were earned. So now Cass takes over on the mound. He's worked 4 innings this season. It's his 3rd appearance, and he is 1-0 in the year. Cass has given up 2 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned. He has struck out 6 and walked 9. He's got an ERA of 6.75. So Julius Cass will face Dylan Brandenburg, who is 1 for 2, and he had a 2 RBI single back in the 3rd inning. The first pitch at the bottom of the 6th is in the dirt and bounces away for ball 1.
Yeah, Cass got that win against the Moo, came in relief, 3 innings of really, really good pitching, giving up just 2 hits. And trying to repeat that success here against the Moo.
1 ball and no strikes to count. And here's the next pitch. And it's high for a ball. So the count, 2 balls and no strikes to Dylan Brandenburg. When the Zap bat in the 7th, it'll be from the top of the order, and we'll see if Van Hill will have a chance to close it out. I would assume he would.
Yeah.
He's performed very well today.
Looks like someone in the bullpen, though.
2-0, bounce toward third, mixes up with it, tosses it across, and the low throw is low. And reaching on the play will be Dylan Brandenburg on the air.
Who we thinking, air on the third baseman?
Yep. The throw was a little bit low, so Brandenburg able to reach. First error committed here this afternoon. So, a runner aboard with nobody out, and we'll bring to the plate now for Fremont, third baseman Isaac Bonner. Bonner's 0 for 2. He has struck out swinging twice. 4-0 Fremont. We're in the bottom of the 6th of this 7-inning ball game. Bonner showed bunt and pulls back and takes a pitch high and inside for a ball. It's 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, the Moo just need 3 more outs defensively to get this one done, but if you can tack on a little more insurance, you'd love to see it.
Here's a stretch by Cass in the 1-0. And Bonner watches that one drop on the outside corner for a strike. It's 1-1.
Big frame job there by Guevara. That one looked a little bit outside, moved his glove a little bit inside, and umpire will go for a strike.
Spoken as a former pitcher, I can tell you this. He was right in there. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Next pitch by Cass. Bonner swings and fouls it back to the net. And the count now 1 ball and 2 strikes on Isaac Bonner.
We've seen Bonner make a lot of foul contact today. Had a really long at-bat in the 3rd. Fouled them off both sides, but just hasn't been able to get anything in play yet.
Wind blowing in from straight away center field. Cass, the 1-2. And Bonner watches it bounce in the dirt and bounces off to the left side. And a wild pitch will get Dylan Brandenburg into scoring position. So a runner at second with nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And Fremont up 4-0. The Moo got 2 in the 1st. And was highlighted by an RBI triple by Steven Espinoza. And 2 in the 2nd on a 2 RBI single by Dylan Brandenburg, who now stands at second base here in the 6th inning. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Isaac Bonner. Stretch by Cass in the pitch. A little bit inside. It's now 3-2. You saw Swing for Wings taking place today, brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. Got a few folks hit it in the outfield.
Yeah.
You still think, Mr. Muscles, you can get it to the fence?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're as good
if
you're as good as your trivia we've seen lately, I think you better think otherwise. Here comes the 3-2, and that misses down and in for ball 4. So Isaac Bonner draws a walk, and the first 2 batters are aboard for Fremont here in the bottom of the 6th inning. So we'll bring Cole Fowler to the plate. A reminder, if you would like to participate in the Swings for Wings with the Fremont Moo, you can register at Buffalo Wild Wings here in Fremont. And it's a chance to swing for the fence and win free wings for the year if you can hit it over the fence off the tee. It's only been done once in the 6 years that's taken place here. First pitch to Cole Fowler. That hit in front of the dirt, and it bounces up and out of play, and everybody will advance.
That was bizarre.
So the count 1 ball and no strikes. I noticed something on a broadcast yesterday, on an ESPN Plus broadcast, that they mentioned something like that, a pitch like that, where it bounced and then went out of play. The announcers, and I couldn't believe how wrong they were. It was Kyle Peterson was one of them. Were saying that if a pitch like that ended up going in the dugout, that the runners should get 2 bases, and that's not the case. No, it's a pitched ball. If it's a thrown ball from the outfield,
then
yes.
You get the action.
Yeah. So I saw that yesterday, and I was like, whew. But somebody got a fan there on a ball that was pitched. Here's the 1-0. That's high.
That would have to take a crazy angle to end up in the dugout, though, because
usually such a scenario like that is like it bounces off the catcher's shin guard and ricochets over in that vicinity, something in that nature. 2 balls and no strikes to count here on Cole Fowler. Runners at second and third, nobody out. The 2-0. And it swung on and foul to the right side.
Yeah, we mentioned that Fowler's a guy who would really love a hit. Entered today hitting just .083 on the year and has grounded out a couple times today, but be a big confidence boost. He's shown really good stuff in the field, now trying to back it up at the plate.
The count, 2 balls and 1 strike on Cole Fowler. Julius Cass in relief of Glenn, the 2-1. And swung on and punched down the right side, but foul and out of play. So the count will even at 2-2. That was a great catch by a fan. One of the kids playing catch down by the OAHE dugout down there. Beyond the dugout, we're able to reach up and snare it. Sign him up. Get him a purple jersey. Let's go. 2 balls and 2 strikes here on Cole Fowler. Brandenburg is at third, and Bonner is at second. Next pitch. That bounced in the dirt into the backstop. Coming home is Brandenburg, and he will score. And the Moo now lead it by a score of 5-0.
Yeah, everything kind of falling apart here for the Zap. They were in position to keep this at a 4-run game, which already would have been hard to do, but some wild pitching here from Cass.
Situation like that is usually it's something mechanical. When that pitch bounces out in front of the plate, it's the release point is off, and so Cass here needs to just take a breath and refocus and see if he can't put it over the heart of the plate. 3-2 pitch coming to Cass. Swung on, hit on the ground. This should score a run, and it'll be fielded at short. The throw across is in time for the out, but Fowler is able to knock in a run, and the Moo now lead it by a score of 6-0.
Yeah, really powerful throw there from Snapes. He lost both his hat and his glove and his sunglasses as he threw that one, and a dart towards first, but another run, and this one looking good for the Moo as we enter the final inning soon.
So here's Miles Meadows. He's reached 2 out of the 3 times today, a double and a single. He's also scored a run. Grounded out to short his last time. So Meadows will try to reset things once again with the bases clear. And the first pitch bounced in the grass in front of the home plate area. And now that's going to be a little bit of concern here because Cass is just not finding his release point at all. Here's the stretch and the 1-0. And that one bounced in the grass again to the backstop. So I would not be surprised if we see Jamie Haberger come out of the dugout here and have a chat with Cass. And this is not what we saw out of Cass when we were up in Pierre earlier this season at all.
And especially you're really trying to have him finish this inning because you don't want to use another relief pitcher knowing you have another game to play after this one. But Cass really struggling here.
Meadows putting the bat out, and here comes
almost
the 2-0.
A challenge. Oh,
that one hit the backstop on a fly. So one thing you want to make sure that happens here is that this doesn't get out of control because Meadows showed bunt, which not necessarily something that need to be done, and then Cass put it right about where his eyes were. So now we'll see what happens here in a 3-0 pitch. Here it comes, and Meadows steps out of the batter's box and will take it down low for ball 4. So Cass walks a second batter in the inning. That's going to bring Jamie Haberger out of the dugout here. And let's see if he makes a change or just tries to settle down his right-hander. We're going to see Bridger Coleman coming to the plate here in just a moment. 6-0 in favor of the Fremont Moo. We are in the bottom of the 6th inning. And that's going to be it for Cass. So we're going to have a pitch and change. So in the meantime, let's get to our Moo mid-game interview. Earlier today, I was able to catch up with the Moo's number 8, Isaac Bonner.
Our mid-game interview continues. We're joined by Isaac Bonner with the Fremont Moo. And you attend school up in Sioux Falls, right?
Yes, sir. University of Sioux Falls, going into my 6th year.
That's a long time. You about ready to get those school loans paid off?
Yeah, I'm about ready to be done, but got to hang in there for the last year eligibility. Don't want to leave it on the table, so going back for one more year.
Many of these guys will play a couple years, and baseball kind of fades, and then some will play 4 years, and then they go on to what they want to do. To play 6 years, it shows that you obviously love this sport, right?
Oh, yeah. Since I was a kid, just always loved the game, and if I have a chance to keep playing, I'm going to take it, so that's what I'm doing.
Yep. Do you like it in Sioux Falls? How's things going up there?
I do. I like Sioux Falls a lot. It's similar to Omaha. It's slightly smaller, but it's a good town. Met my girlfriend up there, and just a good place to be.
Yep. And you grew up in Omaha, right?
Yes, grew up in Omaha. Went to Central High School. Lived in Omaha my whole childhood. I like Omaha as well.
Very good. You've been with the Moo now for a couple of weeks. What's this experience been like for you?
A lot of fun. I love Coach Ben, Coach Connor. I actually was teammates with Connor at USF, so just getting to know the guys that I'm teammates with and just playing for these coaches, having a lot of fun. That's what it's about.
When people watch you play, tell us a little bit about the positions that you're most familiar with and where you've been playing for the Moo.
I mean, if you've been following, I'm more of a utility guy. I play first, second, third. Played short in high school. I mean, I'll go anywhere. I'll play anywhere. I mean, I'd say my favorite's probably third base, but, you know, put me anywhere, I'll play hard.
Yeah, sounds great. School-wise, what have you been studying? What are you going to do when baseball's all over someday? I
got my undergrad in business administration, and right now I'm getting my master's, my MBA in business administration as well. I have an internship with the professional basketball team in Sioux Falls, so I'd like to work in professional sports, some sort of business, marketing, front office aspect, but we'll see. Yeah.
Sounds like you're off to a great start. Isaac Bonner joining us. Good luck this season.
Thank you.
Isaac Bonner, our Moo mid-game interview. Good conversation with the young man, and he's been in school a while, 6 years.
Yeah.
So, all right, the inning continues. Jake Hutter comes on now to a pitch for OAHE, left-hander from Mayville State. Mayville, North Dakota, the hometown, and his first pitch to Bridger Coleman is upstairs for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Second pitcher of the inning, Julius Cass, started off the sixth, but really struggled with control. He recorded just 1 out, walked a couple, and gave up a run, and responsible for the runner at first. And here is Meadows taking off. This ball swung on and hit in the air to center field, and shallow playing Madam has it hit over his head. Meadows coming all the way around third, and he will come in and score, and the Moo lead it by a score of 7-0.
Yeah, Meadows been playing very shallow all afternoon long. It hasn't really come back to haunt him until now, but that was a blast by Coleman. We've seen what a big bat he has, and sent that to the warning track out there deep towards left center.
That run was charged to Julius Cass, but it is an unearned run they came across. So it is going to bring Steven Espinoza to the plate now. 7-0, the Moo with the lead, bottom of the sixth of the 7-inning contest. First pitch to Espinoza is a breaking ball on the outside corner for strike one.
It's very interesting. These two pitchers that we've seen this inning, Cass got the win in that game two between the Moo and the Zap, and then Cass came in, got the save in that one. So both had really big success against the Moo and just haven't been able to translate it.
0-1 pitch is a fastball that's a little bit low. And the count now 1 ball and 1 strike. Hutter coming into this contest. 4 innings pitched this season. This is his 4th appearance. He is 0-1, and he has a save, as you mentioned there, Alex. He's given up 1 hit and 3 runs. None of those runs are earned, though. He struck out 7 and walked 2, so he does not have an ERA. 1 ball and 1 strike on Espinoza. Next pitch, he swings and misses, and he's down at the count now 1-2.
You see just every time Espinoza swings that bat, it's a swing that if it made contact would probably be extra base. Has a really powerful bat, and we saw it with that triple earlier.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Hutter checking the base runner and the pitch. Espinoza takes it down low. Good block by Guevara. That's down 2-2, and after that double over Manham's head, I see Manham playing back where the normal center field is usually played. So the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. I do understand it, too, as well. I mean, that wind coming in at your back. The 2-2, and that's down and in for ball 3. So the count full here on Steven Espinoza. 3 balls and 2 strikes. 2 runs are in this inning. I beg your pardon. 3 runs are in this inning.
3, yeah.
Yep, I apologize. So all 3 runs were charged to Cass. And here is a backhanded attempt at second that got past the glove of Martin. Run will score. And it makes it 8-0. That's probably going to go as an error. Oops.
Rich Ray multitasking here, doing both the scoreboard and the play-by-play for this inning.
Yep, so Espinoza reaches on the air, brings in Coleman. Here's Tyrus Pesci at the plate. He swings the first pitch here. Pops it foul to the right side, and it's out of play.
You have to wonder if this long inning may make the Moo more likely to put in a different pitcher for the 7th, because Van Hill's now been waiting a while to get back into the game.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting decision that'll be made here. I mean, your gut says you want to go with Van Hill. I mean, he's pitched marvelous. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and pulled down the left field line. This is back by the fence, and will hit the fence on the fly. Around second base, so the throw's coming into second, and sliding around the tag safely is going to be Pesci, and scoring on the play will be Steven Espinoza, and the Moo now lead it by a score of 9-0.
Excellent slide there by Pesci. Was beaten out by the throw, but went around to the outside part of the bag and reached his hand in there to avoid the tag, and everything working here for the Moo.
So it's now a 9-0 lead for Fremont. Parker Mooney will come to the plate.
the runs earlier were 3 runs that were tagged to Cass. This pitch will miss for a ball. Count 1 ball and no strikes to Parker Mooney. Mooney looking for his first hit. Next pitch will miss down low. Count now goes to 2 balls and no strikes. 2-0 here on Parker Mooney. Tyrus Pecci out at second base. Showing good athleticism on that slide, as you mentioned, Alex. The swim move.
Yeah.
Hutter ready. The 2-0 on the way. And a breaking ball that's down low.
Barring a double play, this will be, I believe, the first time this season the Moo have hit through the order, with Yetter coming up, and he's the 9th guy to come to the plate this inning for the Moo.
Fremont leading 9-0 here in Game 1 of the doubleheader today. Comes the 3-0. Swung on and grounded to the right side. It's going to be gloved cleanly. And the out is at second base for out number 2. So Parker Mooney grounds out, but he does advance the base runner. And so they're 2 down as Jacob Trussner making the play over at first. So that's going to bring to the plate Wyatt Yetter. Yetter doubled and scored back in the 3rd inning. Hutter trying to clean up this 6th. Here's a pitch swung on and popped in the air on the left side. Jackson mixed out on the outfield grass, gives away, and this will be Snabes who makes the catch for the final out of the inning. So Yetter pops up to short, and that's going to do it for the Moo in at the 6th, but they send 9 batters to the plate, and they score 5 runs off of 2 hits. There were 2 errors, and there was 1 runner left on base. Last chance for OAHE will go to the top of the 7th. Fremont leads at 9-0. More in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
A partner committed to building a network of accomplished brokers in your community. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. See how they can help your business go further at marshmma.com. Fremont Hy-Vee is proud to sponsor local sports, and they know that you fans love your meat. Hy-Vee has all your favorites at the best prices right now. Hy-Vee Choice Reserve Steaks. Always low prices on your favorite flavor of brats. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts, chicken grillers, America's pork chops for the grill, and the best cuts of salmon and seafood. Shop online right now. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com and place that order. Your Fremont Hy-Vee. Proud to be a part of local sports.
Back at historic Moeller Field, and we're going to see a new pitcher in the ball game. This is going to be Hayden Kilberlau, who will take over on the mound for Fremont. So Kilberlau will try to get the final 3 outs of this contest. Caden Van Hill, what a performance. He goes 6 innings today, gave up just 1 hit. It was an infield single. He did hit 1 batter, and he ended up walking, was it 1 or 2? I think he walked 1.
1, yeah.
And no runs. And on his way to potentially picking up the victory. So Hayden Kilberlau is now coming on to pitch, and he'll be facing 1, 2, and 3 inning order Snabes, Hoffman, and Leandro Guevara.
Yeah, Kilberlau was excellent in his first appearance of the year when in Game 3 against the Zap of that opening series. Got the save, 3 1/3, gave up no runs, 4 hits, but 8 strikeouts. He looked really good in that one, and it was the breaking ball.
As we did see today, one of our promotions taking place was Swing for Wings, presented by Buffalo Wild Wings, and that'll be taking place throughout the year, specifically on Sundays, and fans can enter at B-Dubs for a chance to swing for the fence and win wings for the year. And also one of the promotions going on today, which carried over from yesterday, was you can get mini helmet ice cream sundaes at the concession stands today. Those are for sale. And then senior citizens on Sundays that are 60 and over get half-price tickets and reserved in general admission seating. And all kids 6 to 14, they get in free with a school ID as well. So that's on Sundays. Make sure that's on your calendar for future Fremont Moo baseball games. All right, so we go to the 7th. And Buck Snabes will lead things off. As Hayden Kilberlau trying to close it out here in the 7th inning for Fremont.
Moo have faced the minimum today. 6 innings, only 18 guys have come to the plate.
First pitch is going to miss high and tight. And the count now 1 ball and no strikes to Buck Snabes, who's 1 for 2, singled his last time. Kelberlau has worked 3 in the third innings this season. This is his second appearance. No record. He does have 1 save. He's given up 4 hits, no runs, struck out 8 and walked 1, and no earned run average. So this pitch misses inside. The count now 2 balls and no strikes.
He also came in at shortstop in that Sodbusters game.
Likes to play wherever he can.
Yep.
Here's the wind and the pitch. Fastball, it's in there for a strike.
Yeah, after 2 very inside pitches, uncharacteristic there from Kelverlau, that looks a lot more like what we saw his first time out with that powerful fastball.
2-1 slider in there for a strike. So the count evens. It's now 2-2.
And that's the other pitch that works so well for him.
Kelberlau working quickly. And the 2-2 offering. Breaking ball, chop foul over by the Moo dugout. We'll do it again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Reminder, game 2 of this doubleheader will get underway about 30 minutes after the conclusion of game number 1. And we'll be broadcasting as well on local radio in KHUB 1340 and Fremont. Coming up. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Slider, and it's going to be bounced to the right side. Charging is, though the throw was off the mark, but Brandenburg able to hold on and get the tag in time for the out. So Parker Moody's throw was a little bit off the money, but Brandenburg bailed him out, and there's 1 down here in the 7th.
Yeah, good job by the first baseman there. Is put in a place where he could easily just stretch out his glove and tag a very fast Snabes there.
So with 1 down, it brings up the designated hitter Tyler Hoffman. Hoffman 0 for 2. He's bounced out to second. He's also popped up to shortstop. So Kelberlau's first pitch is swung on, hit in the air toward left, and it is going to drop in there for a base hit. Over to cut it off is Fowler. He will toss it back in, but not in time, and that's going to be a double. So Tyler Hoffman doubles to left. That gives the Zap a runner in scoring position with 1 out here in the top of the 7th inning.
Yeah, first time all day they'll have a runner in scoring position. That area deep into left field, it's shallow, about 290, but the outfielder usually plays pretty far away from that area. We saw the Moo exploit it earlier, and now the Zap doing the same here in their last try at bat this game.
Leandro Guevara at the plate, and the first pitch is picked out of the dirt by Bridger Coleman. And they count out 1 ball and no strikes to Guevara, who is 0 for 2. He struck out swinging, and he's grounded into a 4-6-3 inning-ending double play, 1 of 3 turned by the Moo defense today. Here comes the 1-0. And a breaking ball swung on a miss as Guevara was way out in front.
I didn't finish the story, but he broke his bat game 1. His coach had this bat that I said was his lucky bat. He switched it for about game 4. Went 4 for 4 with the lucky bat that day.
Wow. 1 ball and 1 strike misses inside, and they count now 2 balls and a strike. 2-1 to Guevara. Superstitions. Well, we can talk about those throughout the year, too, can't we?
Yeah. You have any?
Oh, yes. Here's the 2-1. Swung on and popped in the air. Backing out of play. I mean, have you not noticed? So when I set up my broadcast equipment, I do it all particularly the same way, and I pack it away the same way, and I don't step on the lines.
Yeah.
I don't walk underneath the ladders. You know, black cats don't walk in front of me.
That's fair.
No, I'm not superstitious at all. Kelberlau checks the base runner. Now the 2-2. Swung on and muscled out towards second base, and it's into center field. It's a base hit. Holding up, but advancing to third in the play will be Hoffman, and the Zap have runners at the corners.
I think as a former baseball player, you're required to be superstitious,
Yes.
right? That's
Yes, you
one
are.
of the rules to being a player.
Yep. You sign up for it. 9-0 the Moo here in the top of the 7th. Zap threatening to get on the board. And we got a pinch hitter here. This will be this is Jackson Mix, who now bats for Aiden Johnson. First pitch, Ole Miss for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes. So Mix bats here in the 7th. 1 ball, no strikes. Next pitch from Kelberlau. Swung on, popped in the air, down the left field side. Fowler coming on over into foul ground, makes the catch. And the throw comes back in, almost cut off in the play, but it ends up going high over the top of Bonner and down to Bridger Coleman at home plate, and no advance in the play. And now the Zap are down to their final out.
Yeah, Hoffman over there at third. Thought about it for a second, but would have had no chance of being out. The really monster arm of Fowler there. Smart decision to stay there at third.
So let's bring up first baseman Jacob Trusner. He is 0 for 1. Grounded out to short his first time. Walked and was stranded in the fifth. First pitch. Breaking ball on the outside corner for a called strike. Actually, Trusner was not stranded. He was wiped out as part of a 5-4-3 double play in the fifth inning. 1 strike to count. Kelberlau trying to finish it up for Caden Van Hill. The 0-1 breaking ball swung on a miss, strike 2. Good hard breaking pitch, and now the Zapper down to their final strike. No balls and 2 strikes on Jacob Trusner. Hoffman at third, Guevara's at first. Kelberlau looking into Bridger Coleman for the sign. Receives it, and now he's set. Kelberlau, the 0-2. Swung on, hit in the air towards center. Meadows coming on over near the gap. Can't quite get to it. It bounces in there for a base hit. Could be extra bases. And now the throw coming in. There will be a throw to the plate, and it will not be in time. And that's a 2 RBI double for Jacob Trusner. And the Zap will get on the board here in the top of the 7th.
Yeah, the Moos so close to their first shutout victory of the year, but the Bats coming alive here against Kelberlau. Luckily, the Moo had scored quite a few earlier. Still pretty comfortable margin.
Hoffman and Guevara scoring on the play. So that'll bring Braden Byram to the plate in the first pitch. He's in there for a strike. No balls and a strike to Braden Byram, who is 0 for 2. Hitting to a double play as last time. Kelberlau's 0-1. Swung on a miss, strike 2, and now the Zapper down to their final strike once again. No balls and 2 strikes on Braden Byram. Jacob Trusner out at second after the 2 RBI double. Kelberlau's 0-2. Fastball a little bit low. So the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. 9-2 Fremont as the Zap making some noise here in the top of the 7th. Here's the stretch by Kelberlau. Now the 1-2. Breaking ball just missed high.
Ooh, close pitch there.
So the count evens. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. If Byram gets aboard, we'll see Mike Manham, the center fielder, coming up next. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Kelberlau's ready. And the pitch. Breaking ball, swung on and hit towards short. Espinosa charges, gloves, throws, and that's a Moo winner. Byram is retired on a ground out to shortstop for the final out of the ball game. The Cow jumps over the moon as the Fremont Moo have defeated the OAHE ZAP in Game 1 of this doubleheader today. The final score, 9-2. For OAHE in the 7th, 2 runs off 3 hits. There were no errors, and 1 runner left on base. Again, the final, Fremont 9 and OAHE 2. We'll come back with our postgame report in just a moment. You're taking in Fremont Moo Baseball.
Hacienda Mexican Restaurant, your favorite family-owned restaurant, is offering their Family Taco Pack special. Right now, feed the whole family with 12 tacos, rice, beans, chips, and salsa for only $38. Be sure to check the back of your Fremont Moo tickets for a Moveless discount at La Hacienda. You can get a Family Taco Pack anytime. La Hacienda, 3140 Elk Lane. Call in your Family Taco Pack at 402-721-9909 or order online at lahaciendafremont.com. They cater too.
Looking for a nice place to go? A place that's rich with tradition, great service, and atmosphere? A fantastic place where you can go and still carry on a conversation. Maybe shoot a game of pool and enjoy one of the best jukeboxes in town. Silver Dollar is one of the finest places for adult libations at reasonable prices. Join the Silver Dollar family and enjoy, but you need to be 21 or older. See y'all soon, and remember, not everything that glitters is gold, but we're pretty sure it's probably silver at the Silver Dollar, 18th and Bell Street in Fremont.
Now that's what a solid piece of wood sounds like. Look just past that left field wall at Moeller Field, you'll see Christensen Lumber, a solid lumber company for over 100 years. And there goes another ball into the lumber yard. Professional builders know Christensen Lumber is their home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber. It's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field. Lincoln Premium Poultry is excited for Fremont Moo Baseball this summer. Hey, you're looking for a new opportunity? You can hit it out of the park with a job at Lincoln Premium Poultry. With a fantastic culture, great pay and benefits, and room for growth, Lincoln Premium Poultry is one of Fremont's best destinations for summer fun and employment. Just go to LincolnPremiumPoultry.com right now and check out all the job opportunities available.
Gentlemen, here at Weesey Plumbing and Excavating, our customer's duty is our duty.
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, you're Fremont's finest, and I want you people-pleasing plunger anglers to remember here at Weesey, we don't stop fighting clogged drains, low water pressure, frozen pipes, until our residential and commercial customers are smiling. Am I making myself clear, you toilet, snake, and sink suckers?
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, our customers will find us in Fremont, on Facebook, and online at WeeseyPlum.com. Weesey Plumbing and Excavating. Your duty is our duty.
Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you by Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, with 10 Omaha locations, including Fremont, Council Bluffs, and Norfolk. With delicious hand-battered, cooked-to-order Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, mouth-watering cane sauce, critical cut fries, irresistible Texas toast, fresh coleslaw, plus freshly made tea and lemonade poured over their signature crushed ice. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, tasty supporters of Fremont Moo Baseball.
Back at historic Moeller Field in Fremont, where the Fremont Moo get back into the win column. They take game one of this doubleheader today over the OAHE ZAP by a final score of 9-2, and a crisply played ball game. It took just an hour and 40 minutes for this one to unfold here today. And Alex, the Moo got the bats going early, didn't they?
Yeah, they scored in the first inning, after two extra base hits. Miles Meadows started us off with a double to left field. There was a ground out by Bridger Coleman. Then Steven Espinosa with a triple to score Meadows his first extra base hit of the year, and that's what the Moo have been lacking all season long.
Productivity early, and then we got really good pitching from Caden Van Hill.
Yeah, he was excellent. Had a rough first start, but then today went 6 innings. Probably could have closed it, but there was a long gap there between the 6th and the 7th, giving up just one hit, faced a minimum batters, 6 strikeouts. Everything was working well. Really was finding the zone today.
9 runs off 8 hits and no errors for Fremont. 2 runs, 4 hits, and 2 errors for OAHE. Caden Van Hill, the winning pitcher, now 1-1 in the season. As Alex mentioned, he worked 6 innings, struck out 6, walked 1, gave up 1 hit, no runs, and hit a batter. Hayden Kilberlau came in, pitched the 7th, and he gave up 3 hits and 2 earned runs. For OAHE, starting pitcher Brady Glenn takes the loss. He's now 0-2. He worked 5 innings, struck out 2, walked 1, gave up 6 hits and 4 earned runs. Julius Cass came in and lasted just a third of an inning, struggled with control. He walked 2 and gave up 3 unearned runs, and he also uncorked a total of 4 wild pitches in his outing as well. And then Jake Hunter worked 2/3 of an inning. He gave up 2 hits and 2 unearned runs as well. Offensively, Fremont was led by Miles Meadows, who went 2 for 3. Bridger Coleman was 1 for 4 with an RBI. Steven Espinosa goes 1 for 3 and drove in a run. Tyrus Pecci was 2 for 4 and drove in 2. Dylan Brandenburg was 1 for 3 and had 2 runs batted in. Cole Fowler 0 for 3, but he was able to drive in a run on an RBI groundout. For OAHE, the lone bright spot was Jacob Trusner. He delivered a 2 RBI double in the 7th inning, 1 for 2 with 2 runs batted in. But Fremont wins it. The Moo win it 9-2. Fremont now 5-2 in the season, and OAHE falls to 2-7. And these two teams will wrap up the series coming up in Game 2 of the doubleheader in about a half hour from right now. Fremont wins 9-2. We'll come back and we'll announce our Goodwood Award recipient and wrap things up from game number 1 after we take a timeout. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Now that's what a solid piece of wood sounds like. Look just past that left field wall at Moeller Field, you'll see Christensen Lumber, a solid lumber company for over 100 years. And there goes another ball into the lumber yard. Professional builders know Christensen Lumber is their home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber. It's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field. Lincoln Premium Poultry is excited for Fremont Moo Baseball this summer. Hey, you're looking for a new opportunity? You can hit it out of the park with a job at Lincoln Premium Poultry. With a fantastic culture, great pay and benefits, and room for growth, Lincoln Premium Poultry is one of Fremont's best destinations for summer fun and employment. Just go to LincolnPremiumPoultry.com right now and check out all the job opportunities available.
Back at historic Moeller Field, where the Fremont Moo get back into the win column, taking game 1 of this doubleheader this afternoon, defeating the OAHE ZAP by a final score of 9-2. And it's time to announce our Goodwood recipient. And it's brought to you by Christensen Lumber, quality wood products for more than 100 years. Beyond left field and on South Main Street in Fremont, ChristensenLumber.com online. Alex, who do you got today?
We're giving it to Steven Espinosa, just his second game with the Moo, but had a monster RBI triple towards left field in the first inning, scored Miles Meadows Meadows gave the Moo a 1-0 lead that they would never lose, and the Moo haven't had that this year. They've not had first inning scoring, and that really set the momentum for all game.
So the Fremont Moo win it by the final score of 9-2, and the Good Wood Award brought to you by Christensen Lumber, quality wood products for more than 100 years, beyond left field and on South Main Street in Fremont, christensenlumber.com online. So the two teams have split the first two games of the three-game series, and the rubber game of the series coming up in about a half hour from right now, so we invite you to join us for that, and we'll also be on local radio on 1340 KHUB and 98.9 FM as well, along with you here on Mixler.com and on YouTube on BSDN Live. So that's going to wrap it up for game number one as Fremont wins it by the final score of 9-2. Thanks to our sponsors, and for Alex Burstein, I'm Rich Ray. Again, the final, Fremont 9 and OAHE 2. We'll join you in about a half hour from now for game two in just a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
The preceding broadcast has been a presentation of Fremont Moo Baseball. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Your Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 10 minutes. Your Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 9 minutes. Your Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 8 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 7 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 6 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 5 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 4 minutes. Broadcast will begin in 3 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 2 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 1 minute. Your Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 30 seconds. Your Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 15 seconds.
Fremont Moo baseball is on the air.
2-0 the count on Peterson. The pitch, he swings and pulls it into left field for a base hit, and the Moo take the lead. Connor Peterson with an RBI single to left.
The following is a presentation of the Fremont Moo Baseball Club. This broadcast is brought to you by Raising Cane's, Tommy's Express Car Wash, Buffalo Wild Wings, Extreme Outdoor Power, La Hacienda, Super 8 of Fremont, Windstar Bus Lines, Keels Barbershop, The Door, the Nebraska Lottery.
Pack is set in the first pitch, and Heyman swings and hits this ball in the air to center field. Hits it well. It is back just left to straightaway center field, and it is going to be gone! Henry Heyman, a 2-run shot, and the Moo leads 7-0.
Additional fine sponsors of Moo Baseball include Bloom Optical, Inspro, Your Fremont Hy-Vee, The Silver Dollar, Christensen Lumber, Lincoln Premium Poultry, We See Plumbing and Excavating, and the Dodge County Convention and Visitors Bureau.
Tap to the right side. Peterson's got it. He will take it himself, and the Moo win it! The Fremont Moo have defeated the Casper Spuds 8-1. The Fremont Moo have claimed the Independence League Baseball Championship Series. The Cow jumps on top of the moon and firmly plants its hooves on top of the Independence Baseball League.
Now, let's head to the field, and with the call of the game, here's Rich Ray and Alex Burstein.
Welcome back, everyone, to historic Moeller Field in Fremont. The Fremont Moo getting ready for game number 2 of this doubleheader against the OAHE ZAP. And if you're just joining us, great to have you along on local radio on 1340 KHUB and 98.9 FM. And the Moo were victorious in game number 1 today as they defeated OAHE by a final score of 9-2. They got an outstanding pitching performance from Wayne State product. Caden Van Hill picked up his first victory of the season, worked 6 innings, gave up just 1 infield single, and Hayden Kelberlau finished it up in the 7th inning, and Fremont got its offense going early in this one, Alex Burstein, and that was good to see.
Yeah, it was really good to see. This is a team that has not scored many runs in the first 3 innings of games. They went ahead and scored 2 in the top of the first thanks to a Steven Espinosa triple to score Miles Meadows, and then Espinosa would score shortly thereafter. But this is a team that's still finding their footing, but the one thing that was really missing was that early offense, and they got it here today.
Yep, the Moo got things going and produced runs, had a couple of multiple run innings. The big inning was a 5-run inning, which Fremont was able to put it out of reach and came away with the 9-2 victory. So the record now for Fremont stands 5-2 on the season. OAHE falls to 2-7 on the year, and now this 7-inning contest upcoming is the rubber game of this 3-game set.
Yeah, the Moo have not lost a series yet this year. They went 3-1 in Pierre against this OAHE team to start off the year. Then they won a 1-game set against Hastings, and they would really love to get another series win here today, heading into a pretty busy stretch next week. And if they win, they'll go in a tie with the Spuds for first place, depending on the result of the Spuds game tonight.
Both these teams get a little bit of a break after this contest. Fremont will have 2 days off, and then they will welcome in the Spearfish Sasquatch this weekend for a 4-game series. Spearfish has been playing some pretty decent baseballs of late, and they can hit it all over the yard, is the report that we're getting. So that'll be interesting to see when they come to Moeller Field and be eyeing the short porch at the Moeller Monster coming up next week. But this one's the important right here between Fremont and OAHE for the series victory, and it'll be relying upon 2 starting pitchers, one from each team that's making their debut on the mound this season.
Yeah, we're seeing Andrew Phillips for OAHE tonight. We've seen him a lot in the field. Even just the Moo have seen him a lot in the field, primarily playing at third base. Aiden Johnson, primarily playing at third base and designated hitter roles, but he did a little bit of pitching this past year in college, and he will get the start here tonight for the Moo, and for the Zap. And for the Moo, it will be Robert O'Malley, a sophomore out of Creighton. Hasn't pitched for the Blue Jays yet, but had shown a lot of progress in scrimmages. He's a lefty, gets around 85, so not a lot of velo, but he has some crafty stuff. It'll be interesting to see what O'Malley can do on the mound.
Folks are continuing to trickle into the ballpark here at historic Moeller Field for the final game of this 3-game series. The Fremont Moo and the OAHE ZAP. Great to have you along with us. When we return, we will take a look at our pregame show, which is brought to you by Inspro Insurance, a Marsh McLennan agency, your partner in managing risk. Your future is limitless. Let us take you there. Go to marshmma.com to learn more, and we'll also find out what the weather is going to be like coming up for the rest of this one, as it looks like we've got a nice night for baseball here at historic Moeller Field in Fremont. Final game of the series coming up, Fremont and OAHE in Independence League Baseball Association action. That and much more coming up in just a bit. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Welcome to Fremont and Dodge County, where we invite you to play, shop, stay, and eat. Dodge County is where your next outdoor adventure is at your fingertips. Did you know that downtown Fremont is also known as the antique capital of Nebraska? Fremont and Dodge County also has many fine hotels, campgrounds, and RV parks to suit any needs. We invite you to come and see why downtown Fremont has been named the most charming downtown in Nebraska by USA Today.
Kills Barbershop is the Sports Center barbershop in Fremont. Be sure you look your best and get into Kills Barbershop, where you'll receive quality haircuts in a friendly atmosphere. Get a fresh cut, have them hot leather, and shave your neck. If you're looking for that special feel of a true barbershop, Kills is the place for you. They're open Tuesday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 7:30 to 3. Kills Barbershop, 6th and Broad in downtown Fremont. They'll make you look your best.
Back to historic Moeller Field, getting closer to first pitch between the Fremont Moo and the OAHE ZAP in the final game of this three-game series. Well, as the season goes along, you see the teams get more and more comfortable at the plate. The batting averages start to increase just a little bit, and that's good because for Fremont, it's been a team that really struggled hitting the baseball early in the season, and the team batting average has climbed up to 244. I know they want to get that up to about the 275 and higher range. That way you're consistently having success. OAHE is hitting at a 223 clip, and we'll see if who has control in this one, whether it's the bats or the pitchers that are debuting here tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell because we haven't seen either of these guys pitch in the Independence League yet, but both have had strong college seasons. They've done well in practice, so it could be a pitcher's duel or it could be a hitter's duel. We really saw the bats wake up for the Moo in that last game. They ended up finishing with 8 hits in just 7 innings, so that was a good performance for them, and see if they can do it again.
Well, this is the 6th year of Fremont Moo baseball, and the Moo have won 2 league championships in 2020 in the defunct now Expedition League, and now here in 2023 last year in the Independence League Baseball Association. And this is one of the few times that I can say that 7 games into a season, the Moo haven't hit a home run yet. And maybe it'll happen here in Game 2. We'll see if that unfolds. Let's take a look at the welcoming weather brought to you by the Dodge County Convention and Visitors Bureau. They welcome you to historic Moeller Field. And our game time temperature for game number 1, Alex, was 84 degrees. Game number 2, 83 degrees. So, boy, it's a lot chillier.
Yeah.
Humidity's up, though, 53%. And they're talking about maybe some precipitation overnight, but that's not going to really affect things. Just a 10% chance, and that's while you're sleeping later to this evening. And the winds might pick up just a little bit as we continue throughout this ball game out of the south. The American flag that has been put up by the Fremont Sports Coalition looks fantastic.
Very nice.
That was christened on Saturday night. It's got the American flag blowing straight in from center field for this evening's contest. And so it should be a very good night for baseball. If you have nothing to do, come on down to historic Moeller Field, get your tickets, and take things in here tonight. It is Make a Difference Monday here this evening, with half of the proceeds going to the Elkhorn Athletic Association to help out with tornado relief assistance from those storms that hit 2 and 3 weeks ago. And so that's a good cause that's taking place throughout the year. So we're looking forward to that as well. So we're getting closer to Game 2 of this one between the Fremont Moo and the OAHE ZAP. Fremont winning Game 1 by a score of 9-2. The Fremont Moo had 9 runs and were able to put together a total of 8 hits, did not commit an error in the ball game. And OAHE had 2 runs off 4 hits and committed 2 errors. And we're going to see some different faces that are going to be in the lineup for both teams here in game number 2, which is expected. And we'll talk more about that coming up here in just a little bit. So let's go ahead and give you the field conditions. They're brought to you by Keel's Barbershop. To keep your hair and for the best haircut around, stop into Keel's at 88 West 6th Street. The field's been worked on between games. It's in really good shape, and the mound looks like it is set and ready to go as well. The outfield looks manicured and just soft along the outfield warning track, especially in left field from the rains that we've had so far this spring. But other than that, looks like a really, really nice night for baseball on the diamond. We're going to take a timeout, and we'll come back, and we'll tell you about the umpires. We'll get the starting lineups and get closer to first pitch of game number 2. It's the Fremont Moo and the OAHE ZAP. More of that coming up in just a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
My sunglasses? Where did I put my sunglasses? I always lose those darn sunglasses.
Sunglasses? How many pair does it take to keep your eyes in the shade? A spare in the car, maybe the tractor, golf cart, you name it. Save on prescription sunglasses during April and May while helping the world's largest volunteer organization. Make a $10 Lions Club donation at Bloom Optical in Fremont and get an immediate 30% savings on your prescription sunglasses. It's the sunglass sale going on now. Call for an exam or bring in your eyeglass prescription to Bloom Optical in Fremont, where they care and they act on it.
Succeeding on your terms takes more than ambition, talent, and hard work. It takes a partner that's committed to helping you overcome all the complexities and challenges life throws at you. A partner that leverages the power of the world's largest risk management strategy and benefits firm and is a part of your world, too. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. At Marsh McLennan Agency, they're built to help you meet the future without limits. See how they can help you thrive at marshmma.com.
Back to historic Moeller Field, getting closer to first pitch of game number 2 between the Fremont Moo and the OAHE ZAP. You're listening to our pregame show, which is brought to you by Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency, your partner in managing risk. Your future is limitless. Let us take you there. Go to marshmma.com to learn more. Our umpires are at home plate, and our umpire assignments are brought to you by Bloom Optical, where they care as they are the eye care professionals. And they care about your eye care, your eyewear, but most importantly, they care about you. So 2 umpires switch spots. Jeff Kopetsky will be on the bases. Brandon Moore will be our home plate umpire for this evening's contest, as the coaches will exchange lineup cards with the umpires, and that gives us the opportunity to give you the starting lineups for tonight's ball game, brought to you by your Fremont Hy-Vee. For a lineup that's loaded, shop your Fremont Hy-Vee. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com now and place your order. The visiting OAHE ZAP are 2-7 on the season, coached by Jamie Haberger. Leading off and playing center field is number 12, Andrew Phillips. Batting second and playing third base, number 4, Jackson Mix. Batting third is the designated hitter, number 32, Jacob Trusner. Batting fourth, playing first base, number 23, Vince Polizzi. Batting fifth and doing the catching is number 26, Mason Lang. Batting sixth and playing left field, number 3, Noah Wiggins. Batting seventh and playing right field, number 21, Emiliano Curiel. Batting eighth at second base, number 35, Buck Snabes. And batting ninth and playing shortstop is number 6, Brandon Weigel. For the ZAP, it's Phillips, Mix, Trusner, Polizzi, Lang, Wiggins, Curiel, Snabes, and Weigel. Aiden Johnson will be on the mound. His first appearance on the mound for the ZAP, 5'9", 203 pounds. He's out of Saracoso Community College. Hometown is Austin, Texas. The starting lineup for the Fremont Moo, who enter with a record of 5-2 on the season, coached by Connor McGonigal. Leading off and playing right field, number 31, Josh Blount. Batting second, playing third base, number 20, Carson Burnett. Batting third, the designated hitter, number 28, Tyrus Pecci. Batting fourth and catching, number 24, Cooper Fucino. Batting fifth and playing left field is number 35, Grant Nottleman. Grant switched his number for tonight. He's wearing number 35. Batting sixth and playing first base is number 26, Dean Reynolds. Batting seventh, playing second base, number 8, Isaac Bonner. Batting eighth, playing center field, number 25, Trey Brooks. And batting ninth and playing shortstop will be number 29, Hunter Snyder. For the Moo, it's Blount, Burnett, Pecci, Fucino, Nottleman, Reynolds, Bonner, Brooks, and Snyder. And on the mound for Fremont tonight, Robert O'Malley, 6'4", 150-pound left-hander from Creighton University and Omaha product, taking the hill for the Fremont Moo here this evening. So those are the starting lineups, and they're brought to you by your Fremont Hy-Vee. For a lineup that's loaded, shop your Fremont Hy-Vee. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com now and place your order. First pitch between the Fremont Moo and the OAHE ZAP is coming up after we take a timeout. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
You've already built something incredible. When you're ready to elevate your business even higher, you need a partner who can give you a platform for scale and even greater success. A partner with the strength and resources of the world's largest risk management, strategy, and benefits firm. A partner committed to building a network of accomplished brokers in your community. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. See how they can help your business go further at marshmma.com. Fremont Hy-Vee is proud to sponsor local sports, and they know that you fans love your meat. Hy-Vee has all your favorites at the best prices right now. Hy-Vee Choice Reserve Steaks. Always low prices on your favorite flavor of brats. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts, chicken grillers, America's pork chops for the grill, and the best cuts of salmon and seafood. Shop online right now. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com and place that order. Your Fremont Hy-Vee. Proud to be a part of local sports.
Back at historic Moeller Field, the starting lineup is being introduced right now for the Fremont Moo as we're getting closer to Game 2 getting underway. If you're just joining us, along with Alex Burstein, I'm Rich Ray. Fremont won the first game by a score of 9-2 behind a really good pitching performance from Caden Van Hill. Went 6 innings, gave up just 1 hit, and it was an infield single, struck out 6. and able to come away with a victory. All right, Alex, what are the keys here in this third ball game of this series?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be the same thing as game number 1. These are shorter games, so it's really important, but to get out fast, so there's going to be scoring in the first or second inning, which we mentioned they did in the first inning. Second off, is just going to be throwing strikes. That's what Caden Van Hill did in game 1. There was less contact and more just pounding the strike zone. O'Malley hasn't played in organized games like this a lot, so it's going to be a little bit of an adjustment for him after staying out his first 2 years at Creighton, but if he can find a strike zone early against a young pitcher like Aiden Johnson, that's how you get ahead in these games.
As we look at the current standings in the Independence League right now, with the win earlier for Fremont, they're now a half game behind the Casper Spuds and tied with the Hastings Sodbusters, but have the tiebreaker because they've beaten Hastings already this season. OAHE is trying to climb from the bottom up right now, 4.5 games behind. And as far as the games that are going on here tonight, one other game taking place in the Independence League tonight, that's in Spearfish, where Casper is taking on the Spearfish Sasquatch, and that gets underway at the same time as this one gets underway as well. So.
Yeah, and we'll be watching that game closely because if the Spuds do drop it and the Moo will get a win here tonight, this will be their first time of the year in first place in ILB. And this is a short first half, so every game really counts. If the Moo can get a win here tonight, that's going to go big into their trying to win this first half championship.
Thanks so much for being along with us here on KHB and also Mixler and YouTube.
Everywhere.
Yeah, as Robert O'Malley will start his warm-up tosses before we get things underway in this one. After today, a couple games off. Did want to note for our Moo fans that last week on Thursday and Friday, Fremont was scheduled to play the Casper Spuds. But actually there was... Thursday and Friday. I beg your pardon. My days are getting mixed up.
The days all blend together.
And those were washed out due to rain as well. Those games are going to be made up next week. Fremont and Casper will play Monday and Tuesday, June 10th and 11th, and those will be 7:05 starts on those particular nights. It does move one ball game, and Fremont on the original schedule is to play the Nebraska Prospects at home on June 11th. That ball game has been moved to July 10th. So. We'll have all that information on the Fremont Moo website to keep you updated on what is unfolding there. But what that means is that after the next 2 days, the Moo are playing how many days in a row?
10 days in a row and 11 games because that final day is a doubleheader against Hastings. So big stretch, and those Spuds games are going to be the biggest. We mentioned 1 and 2 in the league right now, and that's a rematch of the championship series. A lot of good storylines going into that one. But the Moo first trying to close out the big series victory tonight against the Zap.
All right, we're ready for baseball in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Again, Fremont won the first one by a final score of 9-2. OAHE and Fremont wearing their same uniforms as Game 1. OAHE's got the dark blues on with the white pants, the white lettering, and the blue stripes down the side of the pants. Fremont's got the purple tops with the orange lettering and white trim and white pants. So stepping in will be Andrew Phillips. Phillips out of South Dakota State, Heartland, Minnesota native, left-handed batter. Will be facing Robert O'Malley, who will get things underway here in Game number 2. Out of the stretch, and the first pitch is going to be in there for a called strike. No balls and 1 strike to Andrew Phillips, and we are underway at 7:03 p.m. with a fair sky and 83 degrees here in Fremont. Phillips batting .125, no homers, and no runs batted in. There's the 0-1 from O'Malley, and that one is going to break outside. So the count evens at 1 ball and 1 strike. One thing I do see on the Fremont roster this year is that we see a lot of kids from Omaha that, regardless of where they're playing ball, get an opportunity to play for the Fremont Moo. Mm-hmm. The 1-1. And that pitch is a little bit high. So the count now goes to 2 balls and 1 strike on Andrew Phillips with Jackson Mix to bat next.
Both the catcher and the pitcher tonight play in Omaha for Creighton, so a little university connection there. We'll see how that plays out.
You know where to get on campus together, and that's right. 2-1. Swung on and fouled off to the left side. And the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Our first foul ball of the ball game is brought to you by Lincoln Premium Poultry. They specialize in fowl but love being a part of the Fremont Moo. For a career with LPP, visit LincolnPremiumPoultry.com. 2 balls and 2 strikes on the center fielder, Andrew Phillips. Next pitch from O'Malley. Swung on a miss for strike 3, and that is the first out of the ball game. So a good start for the lefty out of Creighton.
Yeah, we mentioned doesn't have a super ton of velocity. Stands at around 85 as well. Top out on his fastball, but a little change up there to get the batter swinging. He has a lot of different pitches he uses, and that's how he's such a good pitcher at that D1 level.
So with 1 down, it brings up Jackson Mix, the third baseman. Mix, left-handed batter against the left-handed throwing O'Malley. And the first pitch is chopped at and missed for a strike. That one was high in the zone, and Mix came up empty. Mix out of Southern Wesleyan University from Gray, Georgia. Batting .292, 1 home run, 2 runs batted in. O'Malley's 0-1 pitch on the way, and that misses outside. So the count evens. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike. After mix, we'll see Jacob Trusner, the designated hitter, coming up next. Fremont had good pitching in game 1 and jumped on top of the Zap pitchers early as Mix swings at this ball and hits it in the air toward right field. Floating back underneath of it, reaching up and making the catch is Josh Blount for out number 2.
Yeah, the outfielding in game 1 was really good for the Moo. They were able to track everything down. Slightly different looking outfield as all 3 guys did not play in game 1, but they're hoping to continue that.
So this will bring up the designated hitter, Jacob Trusner. Trusner's batting 158. He's got 1 home run, and he's driven in 4. First pitch to Trusner. It's a fastball at the bottom of the zone for a called strike.
That fastball's working well here early for O'Malley. He hasn't been really painting the corners or anything, but he's just been catching these Zap batters off guard.
The 0-1 on the way. It's a fastball on the outside corner for strike 2. So O'Malley jumps ahead in the count here. No balls and 2 strikes. This is a OAHE team batting .223 on the season. No balls and 2 strikes. O'Malley's next offering. Fastball swung on him as strike 3 to end the inning, and a quick 1-2-3 for Robert O'Malley. He gets a couple strikeouts, and that's going to do it for the Zap in the top of the first. Retired in order, 3 up and 3 down. After a half inning, it's OAHE 0 and Fremont coming up. More in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Hacienda Mexican Restaurant, your favorite family-owned restaurant, is offering their Family Taco Pack special. Right now, feed the whole family with 12 tacos, rice, beans, chips, and salsa for only $38. Be sure to check the back of your Fremont Moo tickets for a Moveless discount at La Hacienda. You can get a Family Taco Pack anytime. La Hacienda, 3140 Elk Lane. Call in your Family Taco Pack at 402-721-9909 or order online at lahaciendafremont.com. They cater too.
Looking for a nice place to go? A place that's rich with tradition, great service, and atmosphere? A fantastic place where you can go and still carry on a conversation. Maybe shoot a game of pool and enjoy one of the best jukeboxes in town. Silver Dollar is one of the finest places for adult libations at reasonable prices. Join the Silver Dollar family and enjoy, but you need to be 21 or older. See y'all soon, and remember, not everything that glitters is gold, but we're pretty sure it's probably silver at the Silver Dollar, 18th and Bell Street in Fremont.
Robert O'Malley retires the OAHE Zap in order in the top of the first, so the Fremont Moo will bring the bats up to the plate, and the first 3 batters will be Josh Blount, Carson Burnett, and Tyrus Pecci. And let's set the defense for the OAHE Zap here in game number 2 this evening. Noah Wiggins is playing left field. In center field is Andrew Phillips. Over at right is Emiliano Curiel. At third base is Jackson Mix. The shortstop is Brandon Weigel. At second base, Buck Snabes. At first base, Vince Polizzi. Mason Lang's doing the catching, and Aiden Johnson is on the mound. And like Robert O'Malley for Fremont, for Johnson for OAHE, this is his first appearance on the mound this season.
Yeah, we've seen him a lot in the field this year for the Zap. This will be his first time taking the mound for the sophomore out of Cerro Coso College. Had 5 appearances this year, did get 1 win in 7 2/3 innings pitched. So not a lot of experience on the mound for Johnson, but we'll see what he can do against this Moo lineup.
So Josh Blount, the Texas A&M Corpus Christi product from De Pere, Wisconsin, his second season with the Moo, will step in to get things going. Blount looking for his first hit of the year. Left-handed batter who, as we've talked about throughout his career, has got a really good eye at the plate. The first pitch from Johnson is going to miss outside for ball 1.
Yeah, had a rough first night with the Moo, went 0 for 4, but did draw a good walk, which you've mentioned is his specialty, and he'll try to do more of that here tonight.
1 ball and no strikes to Blount. Out of the stretch is Johnson. The next pitch swung on and slapped back to the net, foul ball. The count evens. It's now 1-1 to Josh Blount. The big statistic of the night is whether you're going to get my trivia question right or not. Are you 0 for the last 3 games?
No comments.
It's okay. It's all right. The 1-1 on the way is down and in for a ball. It's now 2 balls and a strike. 2-1 to Josh Blount. I have confidence you're going to get this one.
Okay.
Yeah. 5th inning, we'll do it again.
Well, I got it in Hastings, so maybe I'm 0 for 2 in my last 2.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah. 2-1 pitch on the way. Swung on and slapped to the left side. Shallow left, and it's going to drop in there for a base hit. Blount will come up with a single and perfectly placed. Just a little bloop that fell out there between shortstop Weigel and the left fielder Noah Wiggins. So Josh Blount is on with a single to begin things for the Moo here in the bottom of the first inning.
Yeah, Weigel was running after that one, but had his feet to home plate, so they didn't really have a chance at it. Ended up looking at his left fielder, Wiggins, as the ball dropped.
So here's Carson Burnett stepping to the plate, playing first base tonight. The first pitch is a fastball at the knees on the outside corner for a strike. It's 0-1. Burnett batting .250. No homers, but he has driven in 3. Blount with a straightaway lead from first base as Johnson works out of the stretch. The 0-1. Breaking ball. It's going to be hit off the hands. A little bloop to second base, and able to make a basket catch ankle high is Buck Snabes for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, we saw Snabes in Game 1 make some really impressive plays at shortstop. Moves over to second for Game 2, but he's one of the more capable fielders for this team, and shows it right there.
Here's the designated hitter, Tyrus Pecci. Pecci batting .500. Drove in a couple of runs. First pitch is upstairs for a ball, 1-0. That .500 batting average looks good. You'd like to keep it that way.
Yeah.
Johnson County Community College, which is down in the Kansas City area, and a Lincoln native. Runner at first with the one down here in the bottom of the first inning. The 1-0 on the way. Swung on, and that's going to be hit foul and snared by Ben Asher, who's coaching down at third base for this one.
Shrugged it off there, but nice play there.
1 ball, 1 strike on Tyrus Pecci. Cooper Fucino will be next. Blount takes his lead at first, and Johnson will toss lightly over there and chase him back. I want to remind you that Fremont Moo Baseball encourages you to go to the Fremont Moo Merchandise Moo Team Store and you get your Moo merchandise for the year online. Got a lot of great goodies as the 1-1 pitch is swung on, hit in the air towards center field. Coming in, Phillips reaches up, makes the catch, and there are 2 away. So Pecci flies out to center for the second out of the inning. And with 2 down, it's going to bring up catcher Cooper Fucino. He's batting .375, and he's got a couple of runs batted in this season.
Yeah, he's been the power bat early on for the Moo. Has a lot of doubles on the year. I think more doubles than singles at this point, and he knows how to get it out there towards the warning track, and this would be big for the Moo with a speedy Blount at first base.
First pitch, and scooting away from it is Fucino inside, and it's now 1 ball and no strikes. 1-0 to Fucino. Blount is kind of deceiving at first. I mean, he's a good leadoff batter because he gets on base, but if you look over the years, doesn't really swipe a lot of bags. Here's the 1-0. Swung on and smashed through the right side. That's a base hit. Blount is around second base. He's going to hold up right there. So the throw from right field comes in. The Moo have a couple of base runners with 2 down.
Yeah, you could tell he wanted to go towards third there, but Coach Ben Asher at third was holding up his hands, telling his outfielder to stay there at second base. And once again, the Moo threatening in the first inning. This would be a big if they could get a couple runs here.
So here's Grant Nottleman, who stepped to the plate. The other night he caught on Saturday wearing number 13. He's wearing 35 tonight. Barton County Community College product from Lincoln. Nottleman batting .250. First pitch from Johnson. He was missing low and away for a ball, 1-0. Shall I call him out?
Yeah.
He forgot his jersey.
That's like the one thing you can't do.
But you know what makes up for that, don't you? A 3-run home run to right field. Yeah. 1 ball and no strikes. The pitch to Nottleman. And it is down low for a ball. It's now 2 balls and no strikes.
He even has some family here today and can't wear his right jersey.
It happens.
It does.
It happens. 2-0 the count. Johnson's next pitch. Hideaway. I heard somebody say one time about, I don't know if it was an official that went to a game and forgot his whistle or something like that, and they described it like Tiger Woods forgetting tees to go to the first tee box, you know. Here's the 3-0. And that misses high and away for ball 4. So Nottleman makes up for it. He gets on base with a 4-pitch walk.
I was an intramural referee for my first semester in college.
How'd that go for you?
Not good. I'm much better in the booth than calling the plays, but I did forget my whistle once.
Did you?
So,
yeah. You never forget your microphone.
Never? No.
No. You made the right decision. Dean Reynolds stepping in now. 6'2", 180 from Columbia University out of Orange, Texas. And the first pitch is in there for a strike. 0-1 to Reynolds is looking for his first hit as a member of the Moo. Saw some action on Saturday night in which Moo lost to OAHE 6-2. The 0-1, Reynolds swings and hits this ball into the air toward right field. Coming in, and it is Curiel. He'll reach up and make the catch, and that will retire the side. So Reynolds flies out to right, and for Fremont in the first, no runs. There were a pair of hits, no errors, but the Moo strand the bases loaded. At the end of one, no score. Back with more in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber. It's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field. Lincoln Premium Poultry is excited for Fremont Moo Baseball this summer. Hey, you're looking for a new opportunity? You can hit it out of the park with a job at Lincoln Premium Poultry. With a fantastic culture, great pay and benefits, and room for growth, Lincoln Premium Poultry is one of Fremont's best destinations for summer fun and employment. Just go to LincolnPremiumPoultry.com right now and check out all the job opportunities available.
Back at historic Moeller Field in Fremont, no score of Game 2 of our doubleheader tonight between the Fremont Moo and the OAHE ZAP. Fremont able to get the bases loaded there in the bottom of the first, but unable to push a run across. So for the ZAP in the second, it'll be the 4, 5, and 6 batters, Vince Polizzi, Mason Lang, and Noah Wiggins against starter Robert O'Malley. I was talking earlier about the Fremont Moo Team Store. That's where you can get your Fremont Moo merchandise. T-shirts, short-sleeve hooded tees, shirts for infants and toddlers, crew necks, hoodies, infant onesies, V-necks, and hats. They're all available online. Go to FremontMoo.com. A reminder, after this game, the Moo have 2 days off, Tuesday and Wednesday. Then they're back at home on Thursday as they begin a 4-game series with the Spearfish Sasquatch. 7:05 on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. 5:05 on Sunday. And so we're looking forward to you. Come on out. Get your tickets. Go to FremontMoo.com. So here's Vince Polizzi. He's batting .217, 2 home runs, and 8 runs batted in on the young season. And the first pitch is high and outside from O'Malley for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Polizzi. The ZAP 2-7 on the year. Fremont sitting at 5-2. Comes the kick and the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss for a strike, and it's now 1-1.
Yeah, big swing there from Polizzi. He showcased his home run power already this weekend, and O'Malley trying to not have that happen again.
The 1-1 pitch swung on and fouled back to the net, and it's now 1-2. If you're a pitcher here at historic Moeller Field, you want to work the first base side of the plate.
Okay.
Because a right-handed batter, those eyes get big at the left field fence, and they're trying to pull everything. Here comes the 1-2 on the way, breaking ball outside. The count evens. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. So if you can get that right-handed batter to be thinking about that and pull his head a little bit, it gives you more of an advantage if you can work that side of the pitching area. Easier said than done. The 2-2 on the way. Swung on a miss for strike 3, and O'Malley makes it look easy as he has his 3rd strikeout. And there's 1 down here in the top of the 2nd inning. So it's going to bring up the catcher, Mason Lang, who's batting .238. No homers. He's driven in 1 this season. Left-handed batter against left-handed pitching, Robert O'Malley. Again, this is a 7-inning ball game, just like Game 1 was earlier today. Fremont won the first one 9-2, as this pitch is high for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes to Mason Lang.
That game flew by, hour 40.
That's how we like baseball. And the great thing about that makes it, in this particular league, it moves with tempo. It certainly does.
It does.
Because the teams play with a good tempo. The 1-0 was in there for a strike. It's now 1-1. And when you think about it, too, with all the on-field promotions that take place.
It's amazing. Sometimes the promotions are longer than the innings.
Exactly. 1 ball and 1 strike here to Lang. The kick and the pitch on the way. It's a fastball. It's at the knees for called strike 2. It's 1-2. Of the promotions you've seen so far, or do you think you could win that tire rolling race?
I don't know. I mean, those are some strong pitchers throwing them, and they did not get it very far.
Here's the 1-2 from O'Malley, and that's high and inside. And the count evens. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes.
But they were tossing them. It's a tire, so you should roll it.
Whatever works.
I mean, I'm just thinking from like a physics standpoint, you want to get that momentum from the roll. So maybe I could do it with my brains.
2-2 fouled off. Yes, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Burstein does go to a higher institution of learning. That would be Syracuse University. Thus, the intellectual talk begins.
See, I want to see the 4 Columbia guys do the tire race.
Oh, okay. Here comes the 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and bounced to the right side. Charged at second, and Bonner will toss it on over to first base in time for out number 2.
You talked with him earlier about playing multiple positions, and then this doubleheader we've seen him play at third and second.
So doing a very good job there defensively. So this will bring up Noah Wiggins, the left fielder. Wiggins batting .316. No homers. He's driven in 2 on the season. No score. We're in the top of the second of game 2 of this double dip. Robert O'Malley getting back to work in the first pitch. Is on the outside corner for a called strike. 1 strike to Noah Wiggins, the left fielder. If he reaches, we'll see Emiliano Curiel coming up next.
You mentioned trying to get those batters to swing towards right field, that first base side, and O'Malley's done a really good job painting the outside part of the zone tonight towards these righty batters. He's been perfect so far.
We talk so much in this day and age about the big physical pitcher that overpowers you. O'Malley is not that. He is tall and he can hide behind a broomstick.
Lanky.
Here comes the 0-1 on the way. Fastball is down and in, and it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. But, you know, you take a look at Major League Baseball pitchers, it's one or the other, it seems like. You don't see anybody that's built like a fullback. It's either tall and lanky or big and physical. The 1-1 swung on and foul back, and so the count now goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 here on Noah Wiggins. Yeah, O'Malley is listed at 6'4". I saw that at 6'4", and then I saw 150. I was like, I can't remember when I was 150. It's been that. The brain doesn't go back that far. 1 ball and 2 strikes. O'Malley's next pitch on the way. Swung on a miss for strike 3 to end the inning. So O'Malley gets another strikeout. He's got 4 punch-outs and 2 innings of work, and he's retired all 6 batters that he has faced. That does it for the Zap in the top of the second. Retired in order, 3 up and 3 down. We'll go to the bottom of the second inning. Still a scoreless contest. Back with more in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Gentlemen, here at Weesey Plumbing and Excavating, our customer's duty is our duty.
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, you're Fremont's finest, and I want you people-pleasing plunger wranglers to remember here at Weesey, we don't stop fighting clogged drains, low water pressure, frozen pipes, until our residential and commercial customers are smiling. Am I making myself clear, you toilet snake and sink suckers?
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, our customers will find us in Fremont, on Facebook, and online at WeeseyPlum.com. Weesey Plumbing and Excavating. Your duty is our duty.
Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you by Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, with 10 Omaha locations, including Fremont, Council Bluffs, and Norfolk. With delicious hand-battered, cooked-to-order Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, mouth-watering cane sauce, critical cut fries, irresistible Texas toast, fresh coleslaw, plus freshly made tea and lemonade poured over their signature crushed ice. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, tasty supporters of Fremont Moo Baseball.
We go to the bottom of the second. Robert O'Malley has looked very good for his first start as a member of the Fremont Moo. He's retired all 6 batters that he's faced, and he's punched out 4 of them. And it's a scoreless contest as the Moo will swing the bats in the bottom of the second. It'll be the 7, 8, 9 batters, Isaac Bonner, Trey Brooks, and Hunter Snyder against Aiden Johnson. I'm sorry, go ahead.
You think O'Malley was talking with Van Hill and said, I can one-up you?
Maybe a little encouragement there. First pitch to Isaac Bonner is swung on and fouled off at home plate. So the count, no balls and 1 strike to Isaac Bonner. He was batting .169 on the season. No homers. He is driven in 2. And he's trying to find a way to get things started here in the bottom of the second inning for Fremont. Again, the Moo won the first game of the doubleheader today 9-2, and a quickly played ball game. It took an hour and 40 minutes. And this is a 7-inning contest as well, and quick pace so far. No balls and 1 strike here to Isaac Bonner. Next pitch from Johnson is in the dirt. And the count evens up. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike, and that got Brandon Moore, home plate umpire. It bounced, and Mason Lang could not get in front of it, and Brandon is reevaluating his career choices.
He looks okay. Not as bad as yesterday, Brent Phillips' fastball.
Oof. 1 ball and 1 strike. The kick in the next pitch from Johnson. Swung on and hit out towards short, and into center field, a base hit. So Isaac Bonner is able to lead things off for the Fremont Moo with a single here in the second inning. Good to see Isaac go after that pitch and aggressively slap it to the left side.
Yeah, he had a rough first game of the night, 2 strikeouts, then walked and came around the score, but has struggled to find contact this season, and a good hit there past the shortstop, Weigel.
So it brings Trey Brooks to the plate, the center fielder. He's batting .250. looking for his first home run and first run batted in. So Johnson is set with a runner at first, nobody out. Turn and a throw on over to first will chase the runner back.
Rich, you do know mentioning the game is going quick is the number one broadcaster jinx?
I know that, yeah. Yeah, I trust me, I beat my head with my hand consistently on some of the things I say and do. This pitch misses for a ball. It's 1 ball and no strikes.
You can say it's perfect games. You can say it's no hitters.
Oh, no. We're gonna have an argument here.
Okay.
All right. You don't say you got a perfect game going.
Oh, I'm not saying you say it. I'm just saying the broadcaster jinx is worst for the time.
Understood. That we will agree on. The 1-0 to Brooks is in there for a called strike. It's 1-1. Alex is an up-and-coming broadcaster, is going to just make money hand over fist someday doing this. And have you ever called a perfect game?
I have not.
Okay.
I've called some no-hitters.
Have you? Here's the throw on over to first, the runner back. I've called, I want to say, maybe 2 perfect games.
Okay. At what level?
High school.
High school.
There's a pitch that misses down low. You count out 2 balls and 1 strike on Trey Brooks, the center fielder. No score. We're in the bottom of the second. Fremont with 3 hits in the contest. Moo trying to get a sweep of the Zap here today. Jay Johnson's 2-1. And Brooks tried to check his swing, but he goes to the zone. And the count evens. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes.
So my high school in the state playoffs will always be one of the higher seeds. So the first game of the postseason, they'd be playing like a double-digit seed.
Mm-hmm.
And back-to-back years, they opened the state playoffs with a no-hitter.
Start off strong.
Yeah.
2-2. Brooks will slap it to the right side, into right field for a base hit. And Bonner's going to hold up at second. So a nice job by Brooks after a not very good-looking attempt at a swing earlier to come right back and make contact to get his first hit as a member of the Fremont Moo.
Yeah, how about this? 4 hits through not even 2 innings for the Moo. This is just something we have not seen this offense do, and they're knocking on the door of scoring early for a second straight game.
So runners at first and second with nobody out, and it'll bring to the plate shortstop Hunter Snyder. He's looking for his first hit as a member of the Moo. Out of Columbia University, hometown is St. John, Indiana. And the first pitch is in there for a called strike to the left-handed hitter. No balls and 1 strike to Hunter Snyder. Top of the order, Josh Blount will be next. The job for Snyder is to move the base runners along here. The 0-1. Fastball misses outside. Count evens, it's now 1-1. 1-1 to Hunter Snyder. A little bit of sunshine beating down on the diamonds. Shadow between the pitcher's mound and home plate. The 1-1 on the way. Breaking ball, missed high. It's now 2 balls and 1 strike. Phillips is playing center field for OAHE. He plays shallow, and I wonder if he'll learn what Mike Manning learned earlier, is that on a strong fly ball, it's going to end up over your head like we saw in the first game. Johnson's 2-1. Swung on and foul back. Good cut there by Snyder, but fouls it straight back, and the count evens. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 the count. 325 to right, 355 to right center, and 380 to straightaway center field. 375 to left center. That's the power alley. Here's the 2-2. Snyder fouls it off to the left side. And then the enticing 290 down the left field line. And I have not walked it off, but I think it's 290 to get it over the fence. I'm probably wrong about that.
Yeah. Well, because haven't they made it higher? So that would make it longer.
Mm-hmm. The 2-2, Snyder swings, hits it in the air toward left, and it coming in and reaching up and making the catch out in left field is Noah Wiggins for out number 1.
I thought you were about to go into a story about how you almost walked it off at Moeller Field. That was gonna be a rabbit hole.
That I have not done. Not the case. Here's Josh Blount coming back to the plate. Blount singled his first time around. 1 out, runners at first and second. We're in the bottom of the second inning, no score. Aiden Johnson, second time around the order against the Moo Bats. He's yielded 4 hits so far. And the first pitch to Blount is down low for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes. 1-0 to Josh Blount. No, I played in a number of different ball games where we got walked off here at Moeller. 1-0 the count. Next pitch, high and away, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes to the right fielder, Josh Blount. 9-2 was the score in Game 1. Fremont winning to pick up their 5th win of the year. Johnson's 2-0. Blount takes it down low, so the advantage goes to Blount here. 3 balls and no strikes. Some scoreboard watching will be taking place tonight because if the Moo would happen to get a victory, that would put them in a virtual tie with Casper. And if Spearfish would get away, and then Fremont would be in first place in the league. 3-0. Blount taking all the way, and it's in there for a strike. So the count now 3 balls and a strike to Josh Blount, the right fielder.
Never too early in the season to be stressing over the standings.
Always fun to look at the standings. 3-1 the count. Johnson brings it home. Blount swings, and he hits it out to shortstop. It is caught just off the top, the dirt, and it's going to be a double play. So it is going to be a double play as Weigel made the catch and was able to double off Isaac Bonner for the final out of the inning. So it's a line-out 6-4 double play. And that'll do it for the Fremont Moo in the second. So in the inning, there were no runs. There were 2 hits. There were no errors. And there was 1 runner left on base. We're through 2. No score to historic Moeller Field. We're back with more in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Your first month free. That's the Tommy Club. Keeping your car clean every day. Wash as many times as you want each month. The Tommy Club starts at just $24.99 per month. Sign up today at Tommy's Express Car Wash in Fremont.
Buffalo Wild Wings is your headquarters for great food, cold drinks, and is the place to sit and watch the game. Wings, tenders, burgers, sandwiches, and wraps, tacos, and more. Get to try one of B-Dub's fantastic sauces. B-Dub's takeout and delivery is now Buffalo Wild Wings Go. For a limited time, add a 6 count of traditional or boneless wings and get them for free using promo code GOWINGS on all orders of $10 or more. Located at 1220 East 23rd Street, Suite 300 in Fremont. Buffalo Wild Wings. Wings, beer, sports. Back to historic Moeller Field. 2 innings complete, no score between the Fremont Moo and the OAHE ZAP. Taking us through innings 3, 4, and 5, and the play-by-play is Alex Burstein.
Thanks, Rich. Scoreless here at Moeller Field between the ZAP and the Moo, but Robert O'Malley's been excellent. 6 up, 6 down for the left-hander out of Creighton University, and now faced the 7, 8, and 9 hitters here in the top of the 3rd. You know, Rich, seeing these guys swing for wings off the tee has made me realize I think it's a lot harder to hit a home run.
It's not harder than it looks. I've seen one person do it, and that would be a former Fremont Moo player that we might see with the Moo coming up here later in the year. That's Carter Sintek, who is the shortstop at South Dakota State, and he's a Fremont native.
So a Division I baseball player is the only one who's done it?
I don't know if he's the only one, but that's the one that I'm familiar with.
The one you've seen.
Yeah, and of course, what's up for grabs there? If you register at Buffalo Wild Wings, you get to have your name drawn out, swing for the wings. If you hit it over the fence, you get free wings for a year.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
That's a great deal. No, boneless wings, can't go wrong. Can't go wrong.
It'll be Emiliano Montijo Coriel to start off the 3rd inning. The freshman, out of Cerro Coso College. Numerous players on both these teams out of Cerro Coso College. As first pitch will be hit right back to O'Malley, who will underhand it to first for out number 1.
Can't be more efficient than that, can you?
No, you cannot. Takes a 1 pitch for out number 1. And he'll try to keep it going here against Buck Snapes.
Hey, proud sponsors of Fremont Moo Baseball this year include Raising Cane's, Tommy's Express Car Wash, Buffalo Wild Wings, Extreme Outdoor Power, La Hacienda, Super 8 of Fremont, Windstar Bus Lines, Keel's Barbershop, Methodist Fremont Health, The Door, and the Nebraska Lottery. Thank you for your support.
Snapes steps up to the plate and will hit the first one right up the middle. It'll bounce in front of the center fielder Brooks, and a single to start off his day, or his second game of the day, I should say. Runner on first with 1 away here in the top of the 3rd.
Well, That wiped out any hope of the perfect game there. But now O'Malley can concentrate on seeing what Caden Van Hill did earlier. Remember Van Hill in game 1.
Only faced the minimum.
And induced 3 ground ball double plays.
First pitch in there for a strike to Brandon Weigel, the freshman out of Ellsworth Community College. Was in a bit of a slump to start the year, but then had a big double last night for the Zap. O'Malley misses outside. Will even out the count. Snaves waits at first base. The 7, 8, and 9 hitters for the Zap tonight all just finished their freshman year. This is a young OAHE team. O'Malley waits and fires. Fastball gets in there, so goes to the fastball outside. Can't get to hit. Then moves a lot more inside, and this time he'll go up 1-2.
I love the fundamentals from O'Malley. He looks like he's completely balanced, in control, and release point is pinpoint.
The 1-2. It's going to be fouled off to the right-hand side. And that's the thing, when you redshirt a year and then don't get a lot of playing time your second year, he's just been focusing on this stuff for the past 2 seasons at Creighton, and now playing in the Summer League, trying to get some innings next year. See if it works out for O'Malley. Looks in and fires. This one's going to be fouled off to the right-hand side again. So, Weigel doing a good job drawing some contact. Can't pull it fair yet. Trying to advance Snaves, his middle infield teammate, over there at first base. As O'Malley looks in for the sign and readies for the pitch. Fires. It's going to be inside and low. Good job by Fucino to keep that one from reaching the backstop. Moo catchers have thrown out 4 guys this year on 16 attempts. Fucino responsible for 2 of those the opening weekend. O'Malley goes to first, but Snaves safely reaches back to first base. 2-2, 1 away here in the top of inning number 3. A scoreless ball game at historic Moeller Field. The rubber match of a 3-game series this weekend. The pitch swung on and missed. High fastball. And Weigel rung up for out number 2.
Making a handful, Alex. 5 strikeouts so far for O'Malley.
Andrew Phillips will come to home plate. The freshman out of South Dakota State. Did not play in game 1 of this series. As O'Malley checks the runner at first. Puts his attention on the catcher. Fires, swung on and missed. Got away from Fucino, but does a good job keeping it right near there by home plate. And Snaves will be forced to stay there at first. 2 outs.
Alex, I was going to mention, boy, the Move got a trio of really good-looking catchers.
Yes. As O'Malley looks towards first. And it's going to fire to go ahead 0-2. You have Grant Nodelman, Cooper Fucino, and then Bridger Coleman, who we saw catch game 1 of this series. They've all looked very good. And that's a problem you like to have as a coach.
Oh, yeah. Yep, depth of that position, huge.
0-2, O'Malley fires. That one will bounce in front of home plate. Fucino will not throw down the second. And safely into scoring position is Buck Snaves. Both these teams looking to score the first run of the day. Be a big momentum boost in this shortened 7-inning game. Decent turnout for game 2 on this Monday night. The 1-2. Runner takes towards third. Fucino will not fire down. A good jump on that one from Snaves.
That'll be a learning moment for O'Malley there, because he quickly came set, one quick look, and delivered toward home, and Snaves read it perfectly.
So a big 2-2 pitch now with the runner 90 feet away from taking the lead. O'Malley fires high, and we'll go to a full count here on the leadoff hitter, Andrew Phillips. 7 runs on the year for Phillips. Only hitting 125, but he's found ways to score. The 3-2. Misses down low. So runners on the corners now for the Zap as Jackson Mix comes to the plate. The Zap threatening here early on.
O'Malley's still in a good spot here. You get a ground ball to one of the middle infielders and get yourself out of the inning, but got to just focus in a little bit more.
Got Mix to fly out to right field his first time up. Would love to do something similar here. O'Malley kicks up his leg. Gets in there for a strike. What a high leg kick there from the lanky O'Malley.
And when they say a pitcher's got all arms and legs, O'Malley's the prototypical picture perfect of that.
The 0-1. Breaking ball hits the outside part of the plate. So we've seen O'Malley really relying on the fastball, but he had some good late glove side movement on that one. And one strike away from getting out of this inning. O'Malley peers in and readies for the 0-2. The pitch. It's going to be skied towards shallow center field. It'll be the shortstop, Snyder, to get under it. And we'll catch it for out number 3. The Zap. Strand runners in the corners. We're still scoreless as we head to the bottom of the third. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
If you're in need of lawn equipment products or repair, contact the professionals at Extreme Outdoor Power at 805 South Broad Street in Fremont. Bring in your lawn equipment and get a same-day free estimate. Call 402-721-1905 for more information or to set up an appointment. Plus, check out the power equipment accessories Extreme Outdoor Power has available. You'll see why Extreme Outdoor Power is the #1 choice for lawn mowers, competitive pricing, customer care, financing, and free estimates. Open Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 and Saturdays from 9 to 3. Extreme Outdoor Power, where they don't sell just mowers, they sell lifestyles. Book your next hotel stay at the Super 8 by Wyndham in Fremont. Conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown Fremont, the Fremont Splash Station, and the Fremont State Lakes. Our pet-friendly hotel offers affordable accommodations with easy access to all of our area's major attractions, including shopping, restaurants, and a multitude of outdoor activities the whole family can enjoy. Located at 1250 East 23rd Street. Book online now at wyndhamhotels.com/Super8.
Home after the third we go. The Moo and the Zap scoreless here in Game 3 of this series at historic Moeller Field. Fremont is threatened, but they've left 4 runners on base through the first 2 innings. They'll try to change that with their 2, 3, and 4 guys up here in the bottom of the third. Carson Burnett, Tyrus Pecci, and Cooper Fucino.
You know what's great about summer league baseball is what I see right down here by the on-deck circle. You got a few Moo players there chatting with about half a dozen 10-year-old boys.
It started off with like 2 of them, and it's only grown. First pitch to Burnett, breaking ball, gets in there for a strike, 0-1.
What do you think they're chatting about?
I'm not sure. It looks like that's Dylan Brandenburg who's patrolling the entrance there, so... As the 0-1 just misses inside. He's definitely one of the bigger personalities on the team, so I'm sure he has lots to say to those kids. Aiden Johnson readies for the 1-1. This one misses outside, so after gain ahead, 0-1, Burnett will gain a hitter's count now. Ahead 2-1. 4 hits on the day for Fremont, compared to just 1 for the Zap. Neither team has recorded an error. Neither team has recorded a run. As 2-1 moves to left-hand side, we'll go to a 2-2 count.
Game number 1, Fremont jumped ahead early and was able to get a couple runs and put the hits together and propelled themselves to a 9-2 victory in the first game.
Just 1 strike away from having their first shutout of the year. 2-2 from Johnson's going to be hit towards left field and drifting over is the center fielder, Phillips, for out number 1.
I want to remind you that Fremont Moo Baseball brought to you in part by the Dodge County Convention and Visitors Bureau.
Tyrus Pecci strolls to home plate. And the designated hitter will look to get his first knock of the game. Had one in game number 1 and takes the first pitch low for ball number 1. The only player to play in both game, or him and Isaac Bonner to play both game 1 and 2. This one ripped down the third base line past a diving third baseman, turning first and racing towards second base, and in there safely is Pecci, who has a double here in the bottom of the third.
Pecci rounded first base, and Alex, I thought he was going to hold up. He kind of hesitated a little bit and then took a look and said, I can get there. And he was able to beat the throw, and the Moo have a runner in scoring position.
I mentioned he was nursing an injury at the end of his college season, so might want to be safe than sorry, but definitely had the speed to get there to second, and runner in scoring position here with Cooper Fucino coming to the plate, and we know he loves RBI knocks. Johnson fires first pitch, and this is going to go to the backstop, and chasing into third base is Petchy. So the Moo now 90 feet away from getting the first lead of the day for either one of these teams.
Just a wild one. Got underneath the line that time, and now you hear this all the time in batting practice. You'll hear coaches talk about situational hitting and making it a productive at-bat. And for Fucino here, if you hit the ball to the right side or a little fly ball in the outfield, could put his team in front.
The 1-0 from Johnson. Once again low, but this time Lane gets his body in front of it. And we'll go to a 2-0 count. Fucino already with a single on the day. Entered today hitting .375. He's getting closer to that 400 mark. The 2-0. Big swing there from Fucino. Home run swing out of the Creighton product.
Yeah, we're still looking for the first Moo homer of the year, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yep. It'll come.
Grant Nolleman waits on deck. Dean Reynolds in the hole. 2-1 the count on Fucino. As breaking ball misses inside. Game 1 was one of the rare games we saw Fucino not in the lineup. They've slotted him in as catcher, designated hitter. In Hastings, we saw him as first baseman. The 3-1. Fouled back.
That is one of the struggles of being a college summer league coach, is that you want to win the league, but you know all these guys got to get reps because they're here for a reason, and that's to make themselves better at the teams that they're at or going to. You can't really pigeonhole anybody until probably the last 2 weeks of the season.
The 3-2. This one hit down the third base line, gloved by Mix, backhand, who will throw it across the diamond in time, but coming in to score is Petchy, and the Moo have the first lead of the day.
Fantastic play at third base by Mix to backhand that ball and make the throw that was accurate enough to get the out at first. I thought for a moment he might come up and think about trying to get Petchy at home, but he went the smart route and went across the diamond. And Fucino drives in a run, and the Moo are in front.
So 1-0 Moo on top of the Zap here with 2 away in the bottom of the third, and it will be Grant Nolleman coming to the plate. First pitch is high and away. We'll move to a 1-0 count.
Just what I talked about earlier there, Alex, was situational hitting.
Yep.
And although the ball wasn't hit to the right side, it was hit to a spot that was able to plate the run.
Exactly.
And that's what you want to see.
Smart baseball from Fucino. The 1-0. Breaking ball gets in there. Evens out the count at 1 apiece. Dean Reynolds waits on deck. Isaac Bonner in the hole. 1-1. Misses outside. Oh, hits the outside part of the plate. And we'll go to a 1-2. Brendan Moore calling balls and strikes for game number 2 of this doubleheader. Was in the field for game 1, the 1-2. Misses outside. Bottom of the third here from historic Moeller Field. The pitch. This one's going to be skied back and will hit the home plate club gravel here at historic Moeller Field as a trio of kids run after it.
I was joking earlier in game number 1 about Brandon Moore. He's a middle school teacher and also an umpire, and talking about beating yourself up in your career choices there for those two things. You know, usually when you see broadcasters come up like yourself, young people, they ask me, what should I do for a career? I said, be a doctor, make some money.
2-2. Hit high towards left field, and coming in to make the grab is the left fielder Wiggins for out number 1, but the Moo take the lead. Tyrus Petchy scores off of a Cooper Fucino ground out, and the Moo have the lead 1-0 as we head to inning number 4. This is Fremont Moo.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Has major attractions, including shopping, restaurants, and a multitude of outdoor activities the whole family can enjoy. Located at 1250 East 23rd Street. Book online now at wyndhamhotels.com/Super8.
Windstar Lines is a family-owned and operated charter bus company that has been serving customers nationwide since 1995. With 12 hubs across the U.S. and a varied fleet including minibuses, motor coaches, sleeper buses, and double-decker motor coaches, we are able to accommodate any size group, large or small, to any destination, near or far. With almost 30 years in the travel and tourism industry, our reputation for superior safety, impeccable equipment, and unparalleled customer service makes us the right choice for your group transportation needs. Now hiring full and part-time drivers. We go to the fourth, and Robert O'Malley will be pitching with the lead for the first time. It's the Moo 1, the Zap nothing, as we move to the fourth inning here at historic Moeller Field. A little red light, green light being played on the field. And O'Malley will enter his fourth inning of work. Face him at for the first time in the third inning, giving up a hit and a walk, but was able to strand the runners there at first and second. And
Alex, you got a sibling, don't you?
Yeah.
Is it brother?
Younger brother, yeah.
And that's it, just you two?
Just us two, yes.
You guys play a little red light, green light as a kid?
As a kid, yes.
Who would win that battle?
Probably me.
Probably you?
I remember playing it at summer camp.
Oh, yeah? Red light, green light.
Red light, green light.
I play that in my car.
Hoping you're always winning that.
I always win in my car.
Stakes are a little higher.
Yes.
In that case.
That's true. Moo able to manufacture a run in the bottom of the third. Good to see.
Something they did not do a lot in the opening series against the Zap. I don't think they scored more than a run against any of the starting pitchers. But that's changed here in this doubleheader. Got 3 in the first in game 1 en route to a 9-2 win. Got 1 in the third and trying to hold off for a doubleheader sweep. As first pitch to designated hitter Trustner is just outside. We'll go to a 1-0 count. Robert O'Malley in his fourth inning of work. Very good starting appearances for the Moo today as this one misses high. And we'll move to a 2-0 count.
Did you hit the concession stand between games?
I did. I got a hot dog.
Attaboy.
As O'Malley moves to the 2-0, kicks up his leg, fires, and misses outside. Needs some energy for game number 2 of this doubleheader.
That's right.
You did not, did you?
Nope.
No.
Nope. I'll eat plenty later, trust me.
The 3-0 from O'Malley is in there for a strike. I did get to try the apple pie.
Did you really?
And I got compliments to the chef.
Thank you. I'm glad to see you're standing up straight, not sweating, no sickness. That's good.
The 3-1s fouled back. Mother Nature was like, oh, they need an extra day after that. So got the rain last night.
Is that what happened?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
3-2 pitch to Trustner is on its way from O'Malley. And in there, strike 3. And out number 1 goes on a backwards K to Trustner as Vince Polizzi will come to the plate.
I want to remind you, Fremont Moo Baseball brought to you in part by Keel's Barbershop. To keep your hair and for the best haircut around, stop into Keel's at 88 West 6th Street in Fremont.
Trustner and Polizzi back-to-back has to be one of the more dangerous 1-2 power punches in the league as first pitch to Polizzi is in there for a strike.
You wait until Spearfish comes in here. Every year they've got power-hitting right-handed pole hitters. And we'll see that this weekend for sure.
The 0-1 just misses outside.
And then when we see Casper, the athletes that they have, specifically their outfielders that can run and jump and go get things. We'll see some good athletes in this league, that's for sure.
That's what you like to see. The 1-1 just misses low on a breaking ball. Go to 2-1.
And the Nebraska prospects traditionally have had a solid baseball team, but just off to a shaky start here early this season.
Struggles here early on. 2-1. Fouled off to the right-hand side. And the 2 other traveling teams, Bison and Plainsman, they'll be starting off their seasons a little bit later.
Yeah, you just don't know what we're going to see out of them, but it's a blessing that they are, playing. They're going to play 2 weeks straight to help out in the schedule.
The 2-2 from O'Malley, swung on and missed for strike 3. Always good to see the league growing. As Mason Lane will come to the plate. grounded out in the second inning. Really, really good start here out of Robert O'Malley. Didn't travel with the team on the first road trip. Take the first pitch inside.
I think he had schoolwork.
Yeah, he's doing, I believe he's doing an internship at the same time. So I don't believe he's going on road trips.
That's happened a few times with Moo players.
That's a student athlete right
Right.
The 1-0. In there for a strike.
We
Move to a 1-1.
We talked about the Ivy League kids, and I was talking about Darian Morphew a few years ago from Brown University, Texas native, who played for the Moo. Did something similar.
1-1 fouled back.
As he predominantly played at home games, and he had an internship at the 3M plant in Valley. And it was an engineering major, and actually had to give an engineering presentation late in the season.
1-2. It's going to be Sky towards center field. Brooks takes a couple of strides back and makes the grab. So 1-2-3 once again in the fourth for Robert O'Malley. It's the Moo 1, the Zap nothing as we head to the bottom of the fourth. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Trust your heart to the team at Methodist for expert cardiac care that makes a life-changing difference. From specialized testing and imaging to comprehensive surgical options, including the most advanced procedures, we provide the personalized care that you expect from the Methodist name. Learn more about our heart and vascular care by visiting bestcare.org/heart. That's bestcare.org/heart. Methodist, the meaning of care.
Fremont's place to be is The Door in downtown Fremont. Open Monday through Saturday from 10 to 1 a.m. and Sundays from 11 to 1 a.m. The Door has great food, drinks, and an outdoor patio that is second to none. The grill is always on at The Door, and all items are available for takeout. Call 402-727-8911 to place your order. Follow The Door on Facebook, located at 325 North Main Street in Fremont. The Door, beer, booze, burgers, and other stuff.
We move to the bottom of the fourth, and our first pitching change of the day goes for Garrett Bergman, who will come in to relieve the starting pitcher Aiden Johnson for the Zap. Johnson with an up-and-down day ended up giving up just one run, but we mentioned he hasn't done a lot of pitching this past year, so a short outing for him. He will finish today, 3 innings pitched, 5 hits, 1 run. That was not earned, a walk and a strikeout. And here comes Garrett Bergman, who we saw play a little bit against the Moo in in Series 1 between these two. Came in relief in Game 1, went 2 innings, giving up 1 run and 3 hits, and then came in relief in the 4th game, going 3 innings, giving up 3 runs and 4 hits. His last appearance came this past week against the Sodbusters, when 1 1/3 innings, giving up just 1 hit, no runs, and 1 walk. So he's gotten a little better every time, and that's what we've seen out of a lot of these pitchers for the Zap. They seem to get a little better with every appearance. Dean Reynolds will come to the plate. The 6, 7, and 8 hitters due up for the Moo. As first pitch to Reynolds, breaking ball misses outside. Will go to a 1-0 count. Bergman works with both a 4 and a 2-seam fastball as a changeup, and then we just saw his slider. 1-0, misses low. And Reynolds will move ahead in the count, 2-0. Flew out to right field his first time up. 5 hits on the day for the Moo as Reynolds kicks back his feet. And he'll move ahead 3-0 in the count. Moo took the lead in the 3rd as Tyrus Pecci came home. And that will be a 4-ball walk. Bergman struggling with control in his first batter faced.
I want to remind you, Fremont Moo Baseball brought to you in part by Bloom Optical. They are the eye care professionals, and they care about your eye care, your eyewear, but most importantly, they care about you.
Isaac Bonner comes to the plate, singled in inning number 3, but got out as part of a double play while standing at second base, but saw him get his first hit in a little while, so we'll see if he can carry that momentum into this at-bat. Pokes this one towards left field. Chasing after it is Wiggins, and this one will drop on the warning track. Reynolds chasing towards third base. He's in safely, and a stand-up double here for Isaac Bonner, who has found his swagger here in game number 2.
Didn't do much with it, just went the other way and perfectly placed it on the warning track, and the Moo with a couple of base runners in scoring position.
Moo trying to move this past a 1-0 lead, get some insurance here in inning number 4. We're already halfway through this contest because of the shortened 7-inning game. Got started around 7:05 here in Fremont. Wind blowing in as Trey Brooks comes to the plate. First pitch misses high, and we'll move to a 1-0 count.
One other game going on in the Independence League Baseball Association tonight in Spearfish, and that's between Casper and the Spearfish Sasquatch. Casper leading that one by a score of 5-3, and that ball game is in the top of the 4th.
1-0 count from Bergman, misses high and inside to Brooks. The athlete gene runs well in the Brooks family. His dad played 5 years in the NFL and won the Super Bowl. It's the 2-0. Gets in there for a strike, yes.
Who's his dad?
Bucky Brooks. Played with the Packers. As we move to the 2-1, this one bounces in the dirt. And Bergman struggling with some control here early on.
That's fantastic.
Yes.
It's amazing what you find out by talking to these kids.
3-1 count here. The Brooks is low. And after a 4-ball walk to Reynolds to open the inning, this is a 5-ball walk to Brooks. And the bases will be loaded for the left-handed Hunter Snyder. And the Columbia product trying to break this one open in the bottom of inning number 4. Brooks at first base, Bonner at second, Reynolds at third. First pitch is high. So Bergman's already issued 2 walks and a double. Not the start he was envisioning coming in to relieve Aiden Johnson. The 1-0 pitch misses high.
You're talking about Trey Brooks and the celebrity status of his dad playing in the Super Bowl. You got any famous things like that in your family tree?
Not that I can think of. This one misses. Oh, hits the bottom part of the zone. We'll move to a 2-1 count.
See, that's when you say, give me a few years.
Yeah, give me a few years. And
then I will be that famous thing in the family tree.
2-1 count. Gets in there for a strike.
So Bergman has now battled back to a 2-2 count.
Runners on all the bases for the Moo here. The pitch is inside, and that's going to hit Snyder. So run will come in to score. That's Reynolds. And the Moo take a 2-0 lead.
Yep, he got the RBI the hard way. And fortunately, that ball, I think, maybe caught the dirt first, but still getting hit by the pitch. And Moo, big opportunity right here.
Jamie Hayberger coming out to have a quick word with his pitcher as the Moo will have top of the lineup.
I want to remind you that a night like tonight on a Monday is Make a Difference Monday for the Fremont Moo. And on Monday nights when the Moo play at home, each game this season there will be a pregame kids clinic for ages 6 to 14 from 5:30 to 6:30, which is included with your game ticket. And half of the ticket proceeds go to the Elkhorn Athletic Association for tornado relief for families affected by the recent storms. Plus, you get 10% off all Moo merchandise. So make sure that you participate and Make a Difference Monday and get those kids signed up for the kids clinic on Monday nights.
Josh Blount steps towards home plate with the bases loaded. The Moo up 2-0 here in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch to Blount misses high. Blount singled into the first and lined into a double play in the second. Trying to knock in some RBIs here in the 4th. Pitch hits the outside part of the plate. We'll even out the count. Blount out of Texas A&M Corpus Christi. Season went long as they made the Southland Conference tournament. This one misses outside. We'll go to a 2-1.
Speaking about teams that are extending their seasons in NCAA, Oregon State, Evansville, and Florida all winning regionals today.
2-1 count. Misses outside. Did you see what happened in the Oregon State game last night?
No, I was actually doing laundry and fell asleep. It was late.
They were midway through the game, and it started raining a little bit.
It poured. Yeah, didn't it?
But fans were not happy. 3-1. Hits the outside part of the plate. We'll move to a 3-2.
Well, it's because it was an all-turf field. And the one thing about that is that even if you're in an all-turf field, still got to be able to grip the baseball. And the pitchers couldn't do it.
3-2 is inside and low, and second runner will get the free pass home. First hit by pitch to Snyder, scored Reynolds, and now the walk to Blount will score Isaac Bonner as the Moo have moved ahead 3-0 with Carson Burnett coming to home plate.
Jamie Hayberger's starting to pace in the dugout here. He's walking around a little bit, and there's some activity down in the Zap bullpen.
Burnett, 0 for 2 on the day, will foul back the first pitch. It's Blount at first base, Snyder at second, Brooks at third. Moo had that double from Bonner, but other than that, it's been 3 walks and a hit by pitch. 6 hits on the day for Fremont with a 3-0 lead here in the bottom of the fourth. Pitch misses low, and good eye there by Burnett to move it to a 1-1 count. Burnett at third base tonight. We've seen him in the infield and the outfield, a true utility player. This one bounces in the dirt, and we'll go to a 2-1.
Bergman's not missing by much. I think everything's just been down below the knees so far. Trying to make an adjustment.
2-1. Fouled back. So Burnett getting under a lot of these pitches, sending them high and backwards. We'll even out the count at 2-2. Tyrus Pesci waits on deck with Cooper Fucino in the hole for the Moo. So some big hitters coming up for Fremont. The 2-2. Sky towards left field down the line, and this one will drift foul.
He flirted with one there, but hooked it well foul. A little bit of a breeze blowing that way as well.
So we'll keep it at a 2-2 on Burnett. Runners take lengthy leads at first, second, and third, and he's rung up on the outside part of the plate. Big strikeout there from Bergman to get out number 1. And Tyrus Pesci will come to the plate.
Nice pitch by Bergman, able to find the zone on the outer rail.
Pesci doubled his last time up, came around the score. And takes first pitch for a strike. Till this bottom of the fourth, he was the only run of the game. Still just one away here, the bottom of the fourth, as Pesci takes the pitch. And we'll go to an 0-2. Cooper Fucino awaits on deck. 2 guys who can really swing the bat, Pesci and Fucino. The 0-2. Swung on and missed, breaking ball. And 2 away now, as Bergman tries to get out of this inning with only 2 runs given up.
Excellent pitch by Bergman. It was a breaking ball, and Pesci was guessing fastball the entire way and was way out in front and just couldn't hold out up enough to make contact.
Cooper Fucino steps towards home plate. 1 for 2 on the day with a single and a ground out. Hits this one up the middle, and the second baseman, Snaves, will quickly step on the bag for out number 3. So the Moo get 2, but they strand a couple of runners on the base paths. It's the Moo 3, the Zap nothing as we head to inning number 5. This is Fremont Moo Baseball. Moo Baseball is brought to you by WeSee.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
For Fremont's finest, and I want you people-pleasing plunger anglers to remember here at WeSee, we don't stop fighting clogged drains, low water pressure, frozen pipes, until our residential and commercial customers are smiling. Am I making myself clear, you toilet snake and sink suckers?
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now our customers will find us in Fremont, on Facebook, and online at WeSeePlumb.com. WeSee Plumbing and Excavating. Your duty is our duty.
We target cancers with precision technology. We save lives with advanced heart procedures. We deliver exceptional care for the most vulnerable pregnancies. We are Methodist. With a reputation built on generations of trust, Our passion is shaping the future with innovative treatments, the newest advancements, and the compassion you deserve. Our greatest impact is your healthiest life. Methodist, the meaning of care.
To the fifth we go. Moo on top of the Zap 3-0 here at historic Moeller Field in the rubber match of a 3-game set between OAHE and Fremont. Home opening series for the Moo. Got off to a rough start. Moo dropped their home opener for the first time in team history, but have recovered well here after a rain out yesterday. Won game 1, 9-2, and lead here 3-0 entering the final 3 innings of this contest.
Not how you start, it's how you finish, right, Alex?
Robert O'Malley will make the trip out to the mound once again. Unless, looks like that might be a pitching change. It's going to be Baylor Hicks coming in for the first time this season for the Moo. So O'Malley will only go 4 innings in this contest. We'll get you his line in a second. O'Malley ends up going 4 innings with 1 hit given up, no runs, 1 walk, and 7 strikeouts. Quite a day for O'Malley. And now they'll turn to another one of these Columbia guys in the form of number 4, Baylor Hicks.
Now, the unique thing about this, Alex, is that although he goes 4 innings, it's a 7-inning ball game, so he's in position for a win here.
Oh, that's true. Hicks, freshman out of Cumming, Georgia. We mentioned at Columbia, pitched 19 innings this spring. Had a 12.32 ERA, but rung up 14 strikeouts versus 16 walks. So still working on that control here. And we'll see what he can do here in the top of the 5th.
Remind you that Moo Baseball is brought to you in part by Inspro, a Marsh McClellan agency, your partner in managing risk. Your future is limitless. Let Inspro take you there. Go to marshmma.com to learn more.
Hicks was the final pitcher of the season for Columbia. Closed out their Ivy League loss to Princeton, gained the final 2 outs in the 9th inning. And now he'll play for Fremont for the first time. Fastball in the 88 to 91 mile per hour range. Hicks has a lot of speed on that pitch. And we'll see what he can do here against Noah Wiggins. First pitch bounces in the dirt. And we'll move to a 1-0 count.
Yeah, it had everybody bailing. It had Fucino trying to get into it. Brandon Moore was taken off to get behind the first base dugout. I mean, that one, that was a pitch that had some wheels on it.
1-0 offering now. It's going to be skied towards center field, and it will be the second baseman Brooks who makes it on the edge of the infield grass, called off Bonner there, who was right under it, and Brooks will come in for the grab.
It was a not routine pop-up.
So Hicks gets a quick out, number 1. He's one of these relief guys who has a lot of speed, now trying to clean up the control, but gets a quick out there. As first pitch from Hicks, swung on and missed by Emiliano Curiel. First strike, number 1.
Alex, I got your trivia question here in game 2, so
Okay.
get your trivia hat on here, and I'll ask you the question, and our listeners can have an opportunity to chime in on Mixler and also on our YouTube chat to win a general admission ticket to a future Moo game.
0-1 to Hicks down the third base line, foul, and Hicks will get ahead in the count 0-2.
Name this Major League Baseball player that played 22 seasons, and he played with the Pittsburgh Pirates and the San Francisco Giants.
Okay.
He was a slugger. Played 22 seasons in MLB between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the San Francisco Giants.
0-2 is high, and we'll go to a 1-2 count. Giants and Pirates.
Yep. Slugger, the key word.
With the best pitchers in the league, you pick a pitch to sit on, and if it's not that, you try and foul it off.
The 1-2 from Hicks. Hits the outside part of the plate for strike number 3 and first strikeout of his Independence League career for Baylor Hicks as Buck Snabes comes to the plate. singled in inning number 3, made it to second base, but was stranded there.
I got confidence in you. You can get this done.
Okay.
Yep. Just think Pirates and Giants in the 2000s is when he wrapped up his career.
First pitch, big swung on and missed from Snabes, and the Zap batters struggling with the speed.
If our listeners know, they can chime in at Mixler.com or on our YouTube chat.
We'll
and if you have the correct answer, you'll get a general admission ticket to a Moo game if I pick you as the winner.
We already have 3 guesses.
Okay.
They're all Barry Bonds.
Okay.
1-1. It's going to be bounced towards second, charging in as Bonner. Sidearm throw to first in time, and a 1-2-3 inning in Baylor Hicks's Moo debut. It's the Moo 3, the Zap nothing as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Top of the 6th, I should say. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Find your purpose with work that matters. Methodist is hiring for clinical and non-clinical positions throughout our health system. Join a team that's making a difference and take advantage of a range of benefits like medical, vision and dental, flexible scheduling, and tuition assistance. To find all of our opportunities and apply online, go to bestcare.org/jobs. That's bestcare.org/jobs. Methodist, the meaning of care.
Play the Nebraska Lottery today for your chance to win. Play Trucks and Bucks for your chance to win one of 7 remaining Ford F-150s. Top prize odds are 1 in 336,000. The Nebraska Lottery has provided funding, fortune, and fun to the Cornhusker State for 30 years. The Nebraska Lottery has also given back $978 million to Nebraska through education, wildlife habitats, and the Nebraska State Fair. Stop by a local retailer and pick up a ticket for one of your favorite games today. The Nebraska Lottery. Must be 19. Please play responsibly.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. The Moo protecting a 3-0 lead over the OAHE ZAP, and we'll see another pitching change here for the Zap. Garrett Bergman goes 1 inning with 1 hit given up, 2 runs, both of them earned, 3 walks, and 2 strikeouts. And coming in to relieve him is going to be the familiar face of Jacob Skinner. We saw him on Saturday coming in for relief, went 2 innings, didn't give up a hit or a run, no walks either, 2 strikeouts for the sophomore out of Kishwaukee College, who just recently committed to play at Judson University in Elgin, Illinois. So it's from my neck of the woods, played around the Illinois area, a native of Lombard, Illinois.
3-0 the Moo with the lead, and we remind you Moo Baseball brought to you in part by your Fremont Hy-Vee. For a lineup that's loaded, shop your Fremont Hy-Vee. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com now and place your order. In the trivia question we had for this ball game was you need to know the slugger that played 22 seasons, and he played with the Pittsburgh Pirates and the San Francisco Giants. You got a guess?
I'm going to go Barry Bonds.
Going to guess Barry Bonds?
Everyone else has said that.
Is that what everybody else is guessing on the YouTube chat?
Yep.
I'll let you know if you're right coming up here in just a little bit. Okay?
Okay.
Are you confident?
I'm pretty confident. I mean, you said I get it. He's probably the most famous Giant.
No?
No. Grant Nodelman comes to the plate. First pitch in there for a strike.
Now you started something there.
Okay,
who
would you say?
Willie Mays.
Okay, fair.
Willie Mays is the most famous Giant.
0-1 count here to Grant Nodelman.
However,
misses outside.
Barry Bonds is one of the best baseball players ever, regardless of if you talk about, I mean, we can talk about the steroids and everything like that as well, but take away from that, and still the numbers that he's put up is just tremendous.
1-1 the Nodelman, hit off the glove there of Skinner and safely into first base with a single is Grant Nodelman. That one looked like it hit off the wrist of the pitcher there for the Zap. That one's got to hurt, but he seems okay. And in safely with the single is Grant Nodelman. Dean Reynolds will come to the plate. Started off last inning with a walk, came around to score.
Child Chad chimed in. And Child Chad is right. It is Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds is the correct answer.
Reynolds takes first pitch for a strike. 0-1 the count.
Pittsburgh Pirates and San Francisco Giants. Played in the World Series with the Giants.
Yep. 0-1 offering to Reynolds. Kicks back his feet. And even out the count at 1-1. Nalaman awaits at first base. Reynolds, we mentioned, walked, came around to score in the fourth, flew out to right field in the first. He's still searching for his first hit as a member of the Moo, has flashed his glove in the infield. Now trying to show some stuff at the plate. Throws to first, not in time.
See, I knew you could come through.
Yes, we got one.
Yeah, your whole day tomorrow is going to be great.
We have a correction. Chili Chad is the
Chili Chad?
name, yes.
Okay.
1-1, fouled off to the right side.
Well, Chili Chad can get in touch with me.
Yes.
And we'll make sure Chili Chad gets a general admission ticket to a future Fremont Moo game. Sound good?
1-2 the count on Reynolds. As Skinner checks in for the sign, checks the runner at first base, and now readies for the pitch. 3-0 Moo lead here. The pitch is going to be fouled off to the left-hand side. Skinner's experienced a lot of losing lately. His college team had only 10 wins this year. The school he's going to next year had 9 wins. So he's hoping to get some wins this season with the Zap.
It's all up from here, right?
Yep. Skinner looks in, throws to first again, and Nalaman will be chased back to the bag safely. Got another score update?
Yeah, from Spearfish there in the top of the fifth. Casper leading Spearfish by a score of 6-3 in that contest.
1-2 the Reynolds. It's going to be bounced towards third baseman. Tough play for Mix. Charges in and not in time. And safely in the first is Reynolds. Pleasy left the bag as he made the play there at first base. And back-to-back infield singles here for the Moo. Have Fremont back in business here in the fifth.
Yeah, that's a tough play. Mix had to charge that ball, throw it off balance over to first base, and although the throw wasn't necessarily 100% on the money, tough play to try to get Reynolds, who did a nice job to leg it out.
Yeah, Mix has been excellent in the hot corner today, but can't get that one as showing bunt and taking away is Isaac Bonner.
Now, if you're Bonner, coming up with a couple hits early at this contest, I know this is a prime bunting situation here. Unless the coaches have it on, I'm thinking, I just got 2 hits earlier. I'm anxious. I want to swing the bat.
Coming off a big double last inning. The 1-0 to Bonner shows bunt again. This time doesn't take it away, and we'll go to a 1-1.
And that's another reason why you would want to swing the bat, because didn't really get squared around, kind of lunged at it, and the pitch that was above the hands.
Bonner rates the 1-1 offering from Skinner. Checks the runner at second base. Won't square for bunt. Fouls this one off the inside of the bat and gets it to a 1-2 count. No outs here in the bottom of the fifth. The Moo on top of the Zap. 3-0 here in game 2 of this doubleheader. Moo trying to take this series. They're 2-0 in series this year. Skinner awaits the 1-2 offering, throws it, and misses outside. Does the Sodbusters win count as a one-game series win?
It's not a series.
It's a 1-0 in series.
It is a victory versus the Sodbusters, is what that is. So, but Fremont will see them plenty more throughout the rest of the season.
The 2-2 counts. It's going to be fouled off to the left-hand side. We'll keep it even at 2 apiece.
And that's one team Fremont's kind of had a number on over the last, going back to late in the 2022 season. Fremont's won 12 of the last 13 meetings against the Sodbusters. And 2 geographically close teams that have competed strong against each other, but Fremont's had the upper hand lately.
2-2. Pop back. Some fans waiting for that one. And we'll hit into the seats to the left of us. And we'll keep it at a 2-2. Bonner battling here. Lucky fan gets the ball there.
Well, I'm glad to see the fans are enjoying themselves. Nice night for baseball, a doubleheader.
When it has been raining, it's been great weather for baseball.
That's
here.
right.
Cooled off a little bit for the second game of the doubleheader. Game 1 was played under the hot Nebraska sun here. The 2-2 offering from Skinner. Fouled back again. 3 straight foul balls here from Isaac Bonner.
Well, you growing up in Chicago, I mean, you know what this weather's like. You're a Midwestern boy as well, and so you just experience a little bit more of wind off the lake than most of us do. But, yep, once we get to early August, the heat and the humidity rolls around. That's something.
2-2 again. This time misses outside, and Bonner, after 3 foul balls, will just await the 3-2 now. The Windy City. But there has been a lot of wind here in Fremont recently.
Oh, yeah.
3-2. Bonner breaks his bat on a ball up the middle. The second baseman will charge throw the first, and they got him for out number 1. As Bonner's bat just split in half there on the slow roller up the middle.
Had to duck out of the way from the shrapnel that's on the field there. Skinner had to get out of the way of that, and it was a nice job by Snabes to make that play. And although Bonner is out, he advances the base runners, so that bat died a hero. Moved the base runners along.
The runners at second and third base. As we'll see the 8-hitter Trey Brooks come to the plate. 3-0, Moo lead, trying to add on a couple more here in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch in there for a strike to Brooks. We've seen Brooks impressive in the field. And tonight, impressive at the plate too. Singled in the second, walked in the 4th. Yet to score a run today though. Got stopped at second and then stopped at third. This one into the left field gap. Turning third is Reynolds. 1 run's already scored, and Reynolds will be in safely as 2. A 2 RBI knock here for Trey Brooks, and the Moo have opened this one up 5-0.
Nice piece of hitting. Middle in, turns on it, hits it through the hole, put his head right on the baseball. Nice job by Brooks.
So 3 singles already this inning for this Fremont Moo Baseball Club. They're up to 9 hits on the day, already surpassing their Game 1 total of 8. And it will be the 9-hitter, Hunter Snyder, coming to the plate. First pitch, in there for a strike. Josh Blount waits on deck. Lots of encouraging signs here for the Moo in today's doubleheader. The 0-1 is hit towards the second baseman. Snabes will flip to short. Throw to first is in time. 4-6-3 gets the zap out of it, but not before 2 runs come across the plate thanks to a Trey Brooks RBI single. We head to inning number 6. It's the Moo 5, the Zap nothing. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Nebraska. Fremont and Dodge County also has many fine hotels, campgrounds, and RV parks to suit any needs. We invite you to come and see why downtown Fremont has been named the most charming downtown in Nebraska by USA Today.
Kills Barbershop is the Sports Center barbershop in Fremont. Be sure you look your best and get into Kills Barbershop, where you'll receive quality haircuts in a friendly atmosphere. Get a fresh cut, have them hot leather, and shave your neck. If you're looking for that special feel of a true barbershop, Kills is the place for you. They're open Tuesday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 7:30 to 3. Kills Barbershop, 6th and Broad in downtown Fremont. They'll make you look your best.
We move to inning number 6. The Moo on top 5-0 over the Zap. Taking you through the final 2 innings, here's Rich Ray.
Well, Fremont's 6 outs away from completing a sweep of the OAHE Zap. And Baylor Hicks will get ready to work his second inning of relief. He pitched a perfect 5th inning and will face the 9-1 and 2 batters for the Zap. Brandon Weigel, Andrew Phillips, and Jackson Mix. Alex, the work that you've done here in this ball game has been tremendous. I mean, you called the play-by-play in innings 3, 4, and 5. Mm-hmm. You produced 5 runs. You got the trivia question right. Go take an ice bath, young man. Just relax. Job well done.
Thank you.
I'll see if I can't finish it off. 5-0 in favor of the Moos. We got a very competitive game of musical chairs going on here.
We've seen Miles Meadows is good at baseball and football, and looks like he's pretty good at musical chairs too.
I want to see him get beat by this little kid here right now. That'd be awesome.
He takes the win.
Hey, Moo Baseball is brought to you in part by La Hacienda Mexican Restaurant. La Hacienda serves up Fremont's favorite authentic Mexican cuisine. They're located at 3140 East Elk Lane. The Moo won the first game today by a score of 9-2, and they lead this one by a score of 5-0. As we're looking at the one other game that's taking place in the Independence Baseball League, bottom of the fifth in Spearfish, 6-3. However, the Sasquatch have loaded up the bases with 2 down, so they're threatening to make some noise against Casper in that contest. And as far as NCAA baseball regionals are taking place, there are a few that are in their, if necessary, games going on today. Evansville was a winner earlier today over 16th-ranked East Carolina, so the Purple Aces are on their way to a super regional. Oregon State defeated UC Irvine 11-6, winning the Corvallis regional. They're in the bottom of the 10th inning in Chapel Hill. North Carolina leads LSU 4-3, and the Tigers are down to their final out. Top of the second in Norman, Oklahoma, and UConn, they are scoreless. Earlier today, Florida advanced to our super regional, defeating Oklahoma State by a score of 4-2. Baylor Hicks ready to go to work here against Brandon Weigel, and the first pitch is going to be down low for ball 1.
So do you have a team you're rooting for now that Nebraska's out?
Usually I wait until we get to the College World Series, and this is something you're going to learn about fans in Omaha. There's a 1-0 pitch that swung on and fouled out of play, and I hope that you get a chance to go to one of the CWS games.
Got my fingers crossed.
It's an opportunity to do so. That's a highlight about being here, is that fans in Omaha will adopt the team that is the major underdog of the 8 that go in there. And this pitch is outside. It's now 2 balls and a strike to Brandon Weigel. And I can remember back to when Fresno State made a run through, I think in maybe 08, maybe? I could be wrong about that. But the fans in the Omaha area, they will just adopt a team and just embrace it.
Yeah.
They love it when LSU comes in and the Fighting Tigers, because they are very entertaining. The 2-1 pitch is upstairs for a ball, and it's 3 balls and a strike. 3-1 to Brandon Weigel. But, yep, usually Omaha fans adopt a team.
Okay.
Yep. And I've been able to go the 2 years that Nebraska was in the College World Series. The 3-1 is in there for a strike. It's 3-2. Those were the Dave Van Horn and Mike Anderson years. And Dave Van Horn, of course, the head coach at Arkansas right now. And, boy, Arkansas did not get out of their own regional. That was a surprise. It's the 3-2 to Weigel. Swung on. It popped into the air to center field. Brooks, to his left, now will come in, calls for it, and reaches up and makes the catch for out number 1. So Weigel flies out to center field for the first out here in the top of the 6th inning. That'll bring us back to the top of the order now. And the center fielder, number 12, and Andrew Phillips. Phillips is 0 for 1. He struck out swinging, and he drew a walk in the 3rd inning. Moo have out-hit the Zap in this ballgame 9-1. And Baylor Hicks, second pitcher of the ballgame for Fremont, Robert O'Malley, pitched the first 4. First pitch to Phillips is high and away for a ball. It's now 1 ball and no strikes.
Yeah, 2 guys making their Moo debuts and doing very well with it. 4 up, 4 down here for for Hicks in his first appearance of the year for Fremont.
1-0 on the way, and that's at the bottom of the zone for a strike. The count evens, 1-1 here to Andrew Phillips, the center fielder. Both teams off tomorrow. We've got time's going to be called here for just a moment, as Brandon Moore is going to hand out a warning to somebody in the OAHE dugout, as there was a little chirping going on after that last pitch was called. And so that'll be a written warning that'll occur. You see a lot of umpires will do a lot more of this lately, and this is good umpiring is what it is, because you write it down on the card as the official warning, and what that does is makes note to the team to say, all right, you've been warned.
Yeah.
Don't let it happen again. 1 ball and 1 strike to count here on Andrew Phillips. 1 out with nobody on, top of the 6th. The next pitch on the way. Phillips shows bunt and will take a pitch high. And so the count now goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. 2-1 on Phillips with Jackson Mix to bat next. Yep, it's not an Angel Hernandez situation who all of a sudden he'll just snap and just toss you for no reason at all. But then again, there's a reason why he's no longer in MLB. 2-1 is going to be grounded to first base, and it is fielded nicely. Taking it as Reynolds to the bag, and they're 2 away. So Phillips grounds out, and that's going to bring Jackson Mix to the plate now. Mix is 0 for 2. He's flown out to right field, and he's also popped up to shortstop. It's amazing the difference between a 7 and a 9 inning game. The strategy, the style of plays. Mix pops this one up off the end of the bat on the infield on the right side. Reynolds at first base running in on the grass, reaches up, makes the catch, and that will retire the side. So another 1-2-3 inning delivered up by Baylor Hicks. He's retired all 6 batters he's faced in relief, and we're through 5.5 at historic Moeller Field, where the Moo lead OAHE by a score of 5-0. We're back with more in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
My sunglasses? Where did I put my sunglasses? I always lose those darn sunglasses.
Sunglasses? How many pair does it take to keep your eyes in the shade? A spare in the car, maybe the tractor, golf cart, you name it. Save on prescription sunglasses during April and May while helping the world's largest volunteer organization. Make a $10 Lions Club donation at Bloom Optical in Fremont and get an immediate 30% savings on your prescription sunglasses. It's the sunglass sale going on now. Call for an exam or bring in your eyeglass prescription to Bloom Optical in Fremont, where they care and they act on it.
Succeeding on your terms takes more than ambition, talent, and hard work. It takes a partner that's committed to helping you overcome all the complexities and challenges life throws at you. A partner that leverages the power of the world's largest risk management strategy and benefits firm and is a part of your world, too. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. At Marsh McLennan Agency, they're built to help you meet the future without limits. See how they can help you thrive at marshmma.com.
Back at historic Moeller Field as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning, the Fremont Moo leading the OAHE ZAP by a score of 5-0, and defensively, Fremont 3 outs away from a sweep of this doubleheader and also salvaging the final game and taking the series if that occurs. But Fremont's going to try to get some more insurance here in the bottom of the 6th inning from the top of the order. Josh Blount, Carson Burnett, and Tyrus Pecci against reliever Jacob Skinner. Skinner came on, worked the 5th, and yielded a couple of hits, a couple of runs off 3 hits. But he got helped out by a 4-6-3 ground-out double play to end the Moo 5th inning. So here's Josh Blount. Blount is 1 for 2. He singled, lined into a double play, and then he drew a bases-loaded walk in the 4th inning. So Blount will try to get things started here in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch from Skinner is outside for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes.
You know, these teams have played so much to start the year, but ZAP and the Moo aren't going to play again until July 25th in South Dakota.
And that's just one game, I think.
Yep. Just one game en route to Spearfish.
Comes the 1-0. That's on the outside corner. For a strike, it's 1-1. That's very close. That's a great time that we go to Spearfish because you're going to experience traffic on a highway I-90 as part of the Sturgis Motorcycle Rally. Yep, which is going to be fun. Blount swings and pokes this one in the left field for a base hit. 10th hit of the ball game for the Moo as Josh Blount has his 2nd hit this evening. So the leadoff batter aboard for Fremont here in the bottom of the 6th.
I'm guessing you're being sarcastic there.
No, I'm serious.
Yeah, okay.
I'm serious. Yeah, the Sturgis Motorcycle Rally starts the first week in August. So we'll be traveling across South Dakota the last week in July, and the motorcycles will start heading that way. It's a treat. Okay. It certainly is. Jacob Skinner is set. The next pitch is high for a ball. It's 1-0. I'm going to teach you so much geography here in Nebraska and history. 1 ball and no strikes to count here on Carson Burnett. 0 for 3, struck out looking his last time. Skinner is set. And now the 1-0 on the way. And that catches the outside corner at the top of the zone for strike 1. It's now 1-1.
Burnett, the only player in the lineup yet to reach here today. So we're trying to change that here in the bottom of the 6th.
1-1 breaking ball on the outside corner for a strike. So the count goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes here in Carson Burnett. 5-0, Fremont with the lead. We're in the bottom of the 6th. The Moo will try to close it out defensively in the top of the 7th with at least a 5-run cushion. Skinner's 1-2 pitch on the way. Breaking ball misses outside. So the count evens. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. As I peek ahead to the top of the 7th inning, OAHE will have the 3, 4, and 5 batters scheduled to bat. Trussner, Polizzi, and Lang. And we'll see if it's against Baylor Hicks, who will have a chance to close it out. Here's a throw on over to first, and that will chase the runner back. Yep, when we go to Casper, we'll travel across Nebraska and western Nebraska, get you to see Chimney Rock. That's the same response I got from everybody the last couple of years when I mentioned that. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. The next pitch swung on a miss for strike 3. So Skinner pulled something, pulled the chain on that pitch and changed speeds, and Burnett was out in front. So Skinner with his first strikeout, and there's 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th inning. So it's going to bring to the plate the designated hitter, number 28, Tyrus.
It's going to be
Petchy.
a pinch hitter.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
32.
That is going to be Parker Mooney. Parker Mooney now batting. Here's the first pitch from Skinner. Mooney swings and bounces one up the first base side foul. The count, no balls and 1 strike. Mooney played in game 1, yes?
Yes, he did. It's second base.
That's what I thought. Yeah, Mooney in that first game went 0 for 3, but he drew a walk and scored a run in the 3rd inning of game number 1. 1 strike to Mooney, the pitch. He swings and misses at a breaking ball, and he's down to the count now, no balls and 2 strikes.
Talking about student athletes, he's on the pre-med track at Augustana.
Good for him.
Yeah.
They're not just athletes, people. They are student athletes, especially at this level. No balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch. Swung on, popped in the air, foul to the left side and out of play. It remains 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes on Parker Mooney with Cooper Fucino to bat next. A 5-0 Moo lead. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Fremont won the first game of the 2 7-inning scheduled games today, 9-2. No balls and 2 strikes. Skinner is set for the zap, and here's the pitch. And that's low and away. Lang able to stay in front of it. And the count now goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, they were trying to chase Petchy to the outside part there, as you saw the catcher Lang kind of positioned to the left righty's batter's box on the lefty Petchy, but some good plate discipline there.
1-2 the count. Skinner to the belt. Now the pitch. Down low. The count now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Let's go to the Major League Baseball scoreboard, shall we? Games in progress. Top of the 9th, the Mets lead the Nationals 8-5. Top of the 7th, Detroit and Texas tied at 1. Top of the 5th, St. Louis is leading Houston 3-2. Top of the 4th inning, it's Cincinnati on top of Colorado 4-3. And they're just getting underway in Los Angeles. The Padres and the Angels are scoreless. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The next pitch. Outside. So the count goes full. 3-2 here to Parker Mooney. Just get underway in Arizona as well. The Giants and the Diamondbacks are scoreless. A couple finals earlier today. The Phillies defeated the Brewers 3-1. And it was the Orioles over the Blue Jays 7-2. That's the Major League Baseball scoreboard for tonight. 3-2 pitch. Swung on and pop foul back and out of play. All right, so we'll see what kind of a multi-talented sports fan you are. You've got the NBA Finals. You got the Boston Celtics and the Dallas Mavericks. You going to pick a winner? You've got till Thursday to figure it out. That's when the first game will be played.
I don't really like either of these teams.
Oh,
but,
wow. Your hatred is just deep.
No, it's just, I don't know.
Because they're not the Bulls? Is that the reason?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see the Mavericks taking it.
Mavericks? Okay.
Celtics have had a very easy path to the finals, and I think this will be their biggest test. And
all right. 3 balls and 2 strikes the count here on Parker Mooney with 1 down. Josh Blount is over at first base. The Moo leading by a score of 5-0 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Jacob Skinner is set. Here's the 3-2. Mooney swings and pulls it foul, and we'll do it again. So the Stanley Cup Finals is coming up, and you've got the Edmonton Oilers and the Florida Panthers.
I got the Oilers in that one.
You like the Oilers?
Yeah.
They got some offensive firepower.
I mean, McDavid was pretty quiet these last couple games, and they still found ways to win, and I just don't see such a star being quiet in the Stanley Cup Finals.
See this, fans? He's not just a pretty-faced baseball play-by-play guy. He knows it all. The 3-2. Swung on a miss for strike 3, and that's the second out of the inning. So good breaking ball, and Mooney swung over the top of it, and then the second strikeout here for Jacob Skinner, and they're 2 down. Cooper Fucino will come to the plate now.
You're going to start quizzing me on cricket in a couple weeks or something.
No, I won't. That I will not do. Fucino is 1 for 3. He's got a single. He's also driven in a run with a ground ball, the 3rd. First pitch from Skinner, and Fucino takes it down low. Can we affectionately call him Fuch?
Sure.
Have you heard that out of the dugout yet?
I think I have.
I'm trying to guess all the nicknames of these players as we get to know them. I think you got to call him Fuch.
Probably.
1 ball and no strikes. Now the next pitch on the way. Fastball in the outside corner for a strike. It's 1-1.
You know, he seemed like one of the more quiet guys, but I've heard he's one of the louder guys in the dugout.
See, the guys that are got the most pranks are the quiet ones. You got to be careful, those quiet guys. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Next pitch from Skinner. Fucino swings. It hits this ball in the air to deep left field. There it is, the first home run of the season for the Fremont Moo. Cooper Fucino, a 2-run shot to left, and the Moo lead it 7-0. A 1-1 pitch that was down and in. He dropped the barrel on the bat, turned on it, and hit it over the Moeller Monster onto Main Street in front of Christensen Lumber.
You know, Rich, it makes sense it's him. He's had that extra base hit power all season long and just gets a piece of that one out to left field, and you could tell even left fielder Wiggins knew he had no chance at that one. A monster slam from Cooper Fucino. And this one now all but over, 7-0.
Jamie Hayberger out to take the baseball from Jacob Skinner. So we'll have a pitch and change. So that means we're going to get to our Moo mid-game interview. And earlier today, I was able to catch up with the Moo's Dylan Brandenburg.
Mid-game interview continues with Dylan Brandenburg, who joins us out of Skyline College, correct?
Yep, Skyline.
That's, you're one of a couple from here. Who else is from Skyline that's playing here?
We got Luca, a pitcher. He's from New Zealand. He's also at Skyline in here.
Very good. Very good. Well, tell us a little bit about where you grew up. On the West Coast, is that right?
Yep, San Carlos, California. It's about 30 minutes south of San Francisco, 30 minutes north San Jose. Pretty smallish town, but great place. Got some family there. I really like it.
Very good. Does that make you a Giants fan?
Yep, go Giants. Love them.
That's what I thought. So very good. Well, tell folks a little bit about what positions you've been playing for the Moose since you've been here so far.
Started at first, the first 3 games. Moved over to third Tuesday, and that's been about it.
At Skyline, is those the positions probably you've been playing as well?
Yeah, this year I was primary first, but next year I want to move to primary third. So I'm trying to work on that.
Very good, very good. As far as watching these guys play and getting you familiar with the players and new faces coming in, what's that like, the chemistry, as far as getting to know the guys and gelling as a team?
We're a pretty close bunch. We got some new guys. They all gelled pretty quickly, and I think we're definitely a good team. We all like each other, have fun.
Anytime you get 18 and 22-year-olds together and it's all about baseball, it's a good time, right?
Yeah, definitely.
We can just keep the rain away. Is that? Are you in charge of that?
I wish. Yeah, I want to play some ball. Luckily, we got 2 here today.
Absolutely.
That is our chat with Dylan Brandenburg, who joined us earlier. He is a good personality, isn't he? Mm-hmm. It's good to chat with him. So we got a pitch and change. Jake Hutter comes on now for the OAHE ZAP. He will get ready to face Grant Nottleman. The first pitch to Nottleman misses for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes to Grant Nottleman. 7-0 the Moo with the lead after the 2-run home run by Cooper Fucino. And Hutter will deliver the 1-0 pitch, and that's a breaking ball that got away from him and hit Nottleman on the top of the head. So bounces off the helmet, and he will be on first base. So Jake Hutter out of Mayville State from Mayville, North Dakota. Saw him pitch in the first game.
Yep.
Worked 2/3 of an inning, gave up 2 hits and 2 unearned runs. So he's getting plenty of work here today. First pitch to Dean Reynolds will miss for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. The Moo got a run in the first, 2 in the second, or I beg your pardon, a run in the third, 2 in the fourth, 2 in the fifth, 2 more here in the sixth. 1-0, swung on a miss. So the count evens. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1 the count to Dean Reynolds. Hutter's next pitch, high and outside. So the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. See, I told you we were going to get that home run.
Mm-hmm.
Cooper Fucino
Spoken
delivered.
into existence.
Right. If you think it, it'll happen, right? There comes the 2-1. And that one, did it hit him? It did. No, it's a foul ball. It hit the knob of the bat. Foul ball is the call. This is the count now, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, he did not look too happy about that. I couldn't tell if he was mad that he got hit or if it was a foul.
It was more of disbelief that I think that it actually hit the bat. 2-2 the count on Reynolds. Hutter's next pitch, swung on and sliced foul to the right side, just over the ZAP players, over the first base dugout. Fremont has out-hit the ZAP in this game 11-1. Mm-hmm. And we've seen no errors in this contest. 2-2 the count. Next pitch to Reynolds, and it's down low for a ball. So the count now goes full, 3-2.
You think about how changed those air numbers are from the first series between these 2 teams, or it seemed like 3 or 4 errors from each team every day.
Just repetition here as Nottleman will be off and going at first. Here's the 3-2. Reynolds swings and hits a ground ball towards second. Snaves has got it over to first, and that will retire the side. So the Moo are done here in the bottom of the 6th, but a very productive inning it was, as Fremont gets 2 runs, courtesy of the 2-run home run by Cooper Fucino. There were 2 hits in the inning, no errors, and 1 runner left. Last chance for OAHE as we go to the top of the 7th. It's Fremont 7 and OAHE nothing. More coming up in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Largest volunteer organization. Make a $10 Lions Club donation at Bloom Optical in Fremont and get an immediate 30% savings on your prescription sunglasses. It's the sunglass sale going on now. Call for an exam or bring in your eyeglass prescription to Bloom Optical in Fremont, where they care and they act on it.
Succeeding on your terms takes more than ambition, talent, and hard work. It takes a partner that's committed to helping you overcome all the complexities and challenges life throws at you. A partner that leverages the power of the world's largest risk management strategy and benefits firm and is a part of your world, too. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. At Marsh McLennan Agency, they're built to help you meet the future without limits. See how they can help you thrive at marshmma.com.
Back at historic Moeller Field, the Fremont Moo 3 outs away from a doubleheader sweep of the OAHE ZAP and trying to take the series 2-1 and pick up their 6th victory of the season, a 7-0 lead. And we're going to see a new pitcher come on here for the Fremont Moo, and this is going to be Logan Anderson, number 21. So Logan Anderson will try to close things out here for the Moo. Baylor Hicks couldn't get more perfect than he was in his relief appearance. Faced 6 batters, retired all 6 of them. So good performance for Baylor. He ended up striking out 1 of the 6 batters that he faced. And Robert O'Malley is in position for the win. So Logan Anderson will come on now. Logan, an Omaha product out of the University of Sioux Falls. Started a couple games last year for the Moo. And now we'll try to get the final outs here in the 7th inning of this contest. Logan has pitched 1 inning this year, and he has given up 1 hit and struck out 2 and does not have an earned run average. So looking to get the final 3 outs in this contest here tonight. Reminder, our next broadcast of Fremont Moo Baseball will be Thursday when the Moo open up a 4-game series with the Spearfish Sasquatch here at historic Moeller Field. 7:05 on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday nights, 5:05 on Sunday of that 4-game set. Make sure you get your tickets now at fremontmoo.com, and there'll be great promotions that take place every night as well. So we're looking forward to seeing you coming on out to the ballpark. And if you can't, of course, you can listen to us right here on our broadcast and watch them as well. So I think to get the 2 out of 3 here for Fremont, a big boost, confidence-wise, and then you start playing against teams like Spearfish. Yep. Like I see Casper coming in here next week, and then
prospects.
The prospects come in, so the battles will continue, and then that's part of a long stretch of ball games too. So this is all part of a 13-game homestand for Fremont. And Jacob Trusner will step to the plate. He's 0 for 2. He struck out twice tonight, as Logan Anderson will look into Cooper Fucino for the sign. There's the first pitch at the top of the 7th, and it's a fastball swung on and foul back. No balls and 1 strike. 0-1 to Jacob Trusner. Spearfish has tomorrow off, and then they're back at home Wednesday. I beg your pardon, OAHE has tomorrow off and back at home Wednesday when they host the Nebraska Prospects. The 0-1 from Anderson. It's a fastball at the bottom of the zone called strike 2.
Yeah, Anderson looked really good in his 1 inning against Hastings last week, and continuing that here.
No balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch. It's high for a ball. Now, last year, as I mentioned, we saw Logan predominantly as a starter.
Mm-hmm.
So to see him come in as a reliever, and something that I don't remember him doing last year is this Craig Kimbrell trying to
I was going to say the exact same thing.
As he looks in to get the sign. Here's the 1-2 on the way. And a wave and a miss by Trusner for strike 3. Good breaking ball. And first strikeout for Logan Anderson. So there's 1 down. So that's going to bring to the plate first baseman Vince Palizzi. Palizzi's 0 for 2. He has struck out swinging twice, just like Trusner did before him.
A couple of strikeouts so far in this contest.
Total of 9 OAHE strikeouts in the ballgame tonight. This pitch is upstairs for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes to Vince Polizzi.
Pitching has been on point today for Fremont.
7-0 the score. The 1-0 on the way by Anderson. Fastball on the outside corner for a called strike. The count evens. It's now 1-1. The Moo trying to keep pace with Casper. Casper's got a 3-run lead over Spearfish in their game tonight. The 1-1 swung on a miss for strike 2. So the count on Polizzi, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Anderson looks in to Ficino. He's ready. Here's the 1-2. Fastball just missed inside. Didn't miss by much. And the count evens. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes.
If the Moo take 3 or 4 against Spearfish, then that series against Casper very well could be for first place.
The 2-2 on the way. Popped in the air. Foul ball right side out of play. Count stays at 2-2. Yeah, and Spearfish last couple of years, as I mentioned, right-hand pull power hitters. Saw DJ Van Atten last year, who was just homer for homer with Fremont's time and long. And Van Atten actually went on to go play at Oklahoma.
Sure.
The 2-2 swung on and hit in the air down the right side, and it's out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes. In fact, I mean, during July, we were watching these two players go back and forth for the home run battle in the league.
Yeah.
And Van Atten was playing in a series here with Spearfish, and he had to leave after the first game because he had to report to Oklahoma. He had to leave early. And Timon Long ended up winning the home run battle at the end of the year. The 2-2 is chopped foul over on the left side. And, of course, Timon is playing his college ball at Southern Nevada, which here's another trivia question for you. Name the current famous Philadelphia Philly that used to play at Southern Nevada.
Harper, right?
Yep, Bryce Harper. Yep, played there. 2-2 pitch. Fastball. Called strike 3 at the bottom of the zone for out number 2. So Polizzi strikes out, and now the Zap are down to their final out.
Can we add that to my trivia batting average?
Nope, that one didn't count. Sorry. It's always fun to watch Moo alum, where they go and what they do afterwards. Mason Lang at the plate. He's 0 for 2. First pitch from Anderson. Fastball in the dirt. Bounces away. It's now 1 ball and no strikes. Emmett Olson, who was the ace for Nebraska last year, now in the Miami Marlins system, played for the Moo. And he's a player that really developed when he was here with Fremont. Just didn't have the big velocity, didn't have the control, but really developed.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Austin Callahan of Fremont products that got drafted. He's in the Reds organization. He's on the IL right now, but he's going to be coming back in July.
Chattanooga, right?
Yep, the Chattanooga Lookouts is where Austin plays. 1 ball and no strikes to Mason Lang. Next pitch, swung on and fouled off the end of the bat to the left side. So the count evens. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-0 to Mason Lang. If he gets aboard, he'll hand it over to Noah Wiggins. 2 outs, nobody on. We're at the top of the 7th. Fremont leads 7-0. Here's the 1-1 on the way. Fastball low. We count now 2 balls and a strike. 2-1 the count here on Mason Lang. Anderson straight up and down. And the 2-1. Swung on it, pulled foul on the ground on the right side, and now the Zap are down to their final strike.
Moo looking for their first shutout of the 2024 campaign. They were down almost at that in game 1. See if they can close it out here.
2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Anderson ready. Here's the pitch, and it's high and outside. So the count will go full, 3-2. 3-2 on Mason Lang. Breeze blowing straight in from center field. Anderson crouches and looks into Fucino for the sign. Hands at the belt. He's ready. The 3-2. Breaking ball low and away for ball 4. So Mason Lang will draw a base on balls, and that will extend the inning. And it's going to bring to the plate the left fielder, number 3, Noah Wiggins. Wiggins is 0 for 2. He has struck out swinging, and he's flown out to center field. So Anderson will have to face at least another batter here to try to finish this off. Anderson set. First pitch to Wiggins. And that hit his bat up by the hands, off the knob of the bat, a foul ball. So the count, no balls and a strike.
It's one way to get a strike.
Yeah. Find a way, right? One strike on Noah Wiggins. Anderson ready. The 0-1 on the way. Breaking ball, and it's fouled down the right side. And the Zap are now down to their final strike. No balls and 2 strikes on Noah Wiggins. Brandon Moore will get some more baseballs from the Moo dugout. Anderson, a second opportunity to try to finish it up. Mason Lang over at first. Brandenburg plays back, or Reynolds plays back behind him at first base. No balls and 2 strikes. Anderson brings it home. That misses low and away. So the count now 1-2. 1-2 on Noah Wiggins. Fremont trying to pick up win number 6 on the season. Anderson ready. The 1-2. Fastball popped in the air, foul right side. It's getting to that point of the night I described on Saturday night where it's tough to see the pop-ups with hardly any cloud cover back behind.
Perfect night for baseball, maybe not for shag and fly balls.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Anderson's pitch. Off speed, stays high. It's the count evens. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Let's see if Anderson challenges him here. Lang, lead off of first. Anderson ready. Now the 2-2 pitch. Swung on, and it's a bouncer left of the mound. Tough play at third. The throw on over to first is off the money, and that's going to be an infield single. So, a base hit for Noah Wiggins. That's the second hit of the ball game for the Zap. And the inning continues now for the right fielder in Emiliano Curiel. Curiel's 0 for 2. He's bounced back to the pitcher, and he struck out looking. Anderson looking for out number 21 in the ballgame. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball. It's strike 1. No balls, 1 strike.
He's gotten close, gotten the 2 strikes in the last couple guys, and now just trying to close it out.
Lang in second, Wiggins at first. Anderson's 0-1 fouled to the right side. And again, the Zap are down to their final strike. What are you going to guess here, Alex? Fastball or breaking ball?
Breaking ball.
Yep. I'm thinking hard breaking ball away. Let's see if that is what develops. And Curiel chases it potentially. As Anderson is ready. The 0-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3 to end the ball game. Logan Anderson gets the strikeout, and the Moo sweep the OAHE Zap. A strikeout by Anderson. He ends up striking out the side. The cow jumps over the moon as the Fremont Moo shut out the OAHE Zap in game 2 of this doubleheader. A final score of 7-0. For the Zap in the 7th, no runs, no hit. Beg your pardon, there was 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left. Again, the final, Fremont 7, OAHE nothing. Back with our post-game report when we return. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Hacienda Mexican Restaurant, your favorite family-owned restaurant, is offering their family taco pack special. Right now, feed the whole family with 12 tacos, rice, beans, chips, and salsa for only $38. Be sure to check the back of your Fremont Moo tickets for a moveless discount at La Hacienda. You can get a family taco pack anytime. La Hacienda, 3140 Elk Lane. Call in your family taco pack at 402-721-9909 or order online at lahaciendafremont.com. They cater too.
Looking for a nice place to go? A place that's rich with tradition, great service, and atmosphere? A fantastic place where you can go and still carry on a conversation. Maybe shoot a game of pool and enjoy one of the best jukeboxes in town. Silver Dollar is one of the finest places for adult libations at reasonable prices. Join the Silver Dollar family and enjoy, but you need to be 21 or older. See y'all soon, and remember, not everything that glitters is gold, but we're pretty sure it's probably silver at the Silver Dollar, 18th and Bell Street in Fremont.
Now that's what a solid piece of wood sounds like. Look just past that left field wall at Moeller Field, you'll see Christensen Lumber, a solid lumber company for over 100 years. And there goes another ball into the lumber yard. Professional builders know Christensen Lumber is their home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber. It's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field. Lincoln Premium Poultry is excited for Fremont Moo baseball this summer. Hey, you're looking for a new opportunity? You can hit it out of the park with a job at Lincoln Premium Poultry. With a fantastic culture, great pay and benefits, and room for growth, Lincoln Premium Poultry is one of Fremont's best destinations for summer fun and employment. Just go to LincolnPremiumPoultry.com right now and check out all the job opportunities available.
Back at historic Moeller Field in Fremont, where the Fremont Moo have completed a doubleheader sweep of the OAHE ZAP today by winning Game 1 9-2, and they win the nightcap here in a shutout fashion, 7-0, the final score in this contest. So for Fremont, 7 runs off 11 hits and commit no errors. OAHE, no runs, 2 hits, and commit no errors. Starting pitcher in the ball game for the Fremont Moo was Robert O'Malley. The Creighton University product gets the victory. He worked 4 innings of the 7-inning affair. He struck out 7, walked 1, and gave up 1 hit. Baylor Hicks pitched 2 innings of relief and struck out 1 and retired all 6 batters he faced.
Yep.
And Logan Anderson came on and pitched the 7th, and he struck out the side but also gave up 1 hit in the process. For the OAHE ZAP, starting pitcher Aiden Johnson gets tagged with the loss. He's 0-1. He worked 3 innings. He walked 1, gave up 5 hits, and 1 run, which was earned. Garrett Bergman worked an inning of relief, striking out 2, walking 3, gave up 1 hit, and 2 earned runs. Jacob Skinner pitched an inning and 2/3. He struck out 2, gave up 5 hits, and 4 runs. All of them were earned. And Jake Hunter pitched a third of an inning, and he ended up hitting 1 batter in the process. Offensively for Fremont tonight, Josh Blount goes 2 for 3 with a couple of singles. It was Cooper Fucino having a big night, 2 for 4. He had a 2-run home run in the 6th, and he drove in 3 total in the contest. Isaac Bonner went 2 for 3 with a single and a double, and Trey Brooks went 2 for 2 in the contest. Just 2 hits total for OAHE in the effort here tonight. So Fremont gets the sweep of the doubleheader. They win the final game 7-0. Fremont improves to 6-2 in the year as OAHE falls to 2-8. Alex? It was a good performance by the Moo there, and something they can build upon, yes?
Yeah, I mean, the pitching was remarkable here today for Fremont, and that's something we have not been able to say every single game, but relievers and starters, but it was the starters that really set the momentum today. In Game 2, Robert O'Malley going 4 innings of 1-hit ball, gets the win. 7 strikeouts, really impressive. Game 1, we saw Caden Van Hill do very well out of the start as well, so a lot of things to build off for this Fremont team.
Another crisply played ball game, as Game 1 went an hour 40. Game 2 took an hour 59, so a couple quick ones of 7-inning affairs tonight here at historic Moeller Field. Fremont wins at 7-0. We'll take a break. We'll come back and we'll hand out the Goodwood Award, and then we'll wrap things up from historic Moeller Field. Fremont wins at 7-0. More in just a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Now that's what a solid piece of wood sounds like. Look just past that left field wall at Moeller Field, you'll see Christensen Lumber, a solid lumber company for over 100 years. And there goes another ball into the lumber yard. Professional builders know Christensen Lumber is their home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber, it's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field.
Play the Nebraska Lottery today for your chance to win. Play trucks and bucks for your chance to win one of 7 remaining Ford F-150s. Top prize odds are 1 in 336,000. The Nebraska Lottery has provided funding, fortune, and fun to the Cornhusker State for 30 years. The Nebraska Lottery has also given back $978 million to Nebraska through education, wildlife habitats, and the Nebraska State Fair. Stop by a local retailer and pick up a ticket for one of your favorite games today. The Nebraska Lottery. Must be 19. Please play responsibly.
Back at historic Moeller Field, Rich Ray and Alex Burstein with you with the Fremont Moo. They get a doubleheader sweep over the OAHE ZAP, winning Game 1 today 9-2, and they win the nightcap by a final score of 7-0. Time to announce our Goodwood recipient, and it's brought to you by Christensen Lumber, quality wood products for more than 100 years. They're beyond left field and on South Main Street in Fremont, christensenlumber.com online. No surprise here in Game 2, right, Alex?
Yeah, the last hit of the game for the Moo was definitely the best one. Cooper Fucino goes deep over the Moeller Monster. First home run of the season, a 2-run shot for Fremont. There's a lot of good hits this game for the Moo, but Cooper Fucino takes the crown.
Yep, he had a couple hits total and drove in 3, so Cooper Fucino is our Goodwood Award recipient. Brought to you by Christensen Lumber, quality wood products for more than 100 years. beyond left field and on South Main Street in Fremont, ChristiansenLumber.com online. So the Moo improved their record now to 6-2 in the season, and Oahe falls to 2-8. Oahe has tomorrow off. They'll host the Nebraska Prospects on Wednesday. Fremont has the next 2 days off before they begin a stretch of about 2 straight weeks of baseball, weather permitting. And so they'll be back in action to begin a 4-game series with the Spearfish Sasquatch Thursday night. And that'll be a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday weekend 4-game series. The first 3 games are at 7:05, and then Sunday's game is a 5:05 contest, all here at historic Moeller Field in Fremont. So let's go ahead and go to the scoreboard, and it's getting interesting in Spearfish right now. Casper had a comfortable lead early, but they're in the top of the 7th, where the Spuds and the Sasquatch are tied at 9. So I know it's early in the season, but if Spearfish would get a victory, that would put Fremont alone in first place in the Independence League Baseball Association.
Right now.
Yep, so we'll see how that unfolds. So 9-9 the score in that contest. Before we wrap up, let's go ahead and go to the national scoreboard and again get you updated in the NCAA baseball regionals that were taking place today. The finals earlier. The Corvallis regional goes to Oregon State down in UC Irvine 11-6. The Greenville regional hosted by East Carolina goes to Evansville. Evansville wins it 6-5. The Stillwater regional goes to Florida. The Gators, they're still alive. They defeated Oklahoma State 4-2. And the Chapel Hill regional, North Carolina has knocked off LSU 4-3 in 10 innings. So LSU, who is the national champion last year, they are out. They have been eliminated by North Carolina. So let's look at the NCAA baseball regional there. Let's go ahead and go to the Major League Baseball scoreboard and give you games in progress. Top of the 9th inning in Arlington, Detroit leads Texas 2-1. They're in the bottom of the 6th in Houston, where the Cardinals lead the Astros 4-3. Bottom of the 5th in Denver, Cincinnati leads Colorado 8-3. Midway through the 3rd inning in Los Angeles, the Padres lead the Angels 1-0. They're at the top of the 3rd in Phoenix, where the Diamondbacks lead the Giants 2-0. Finals from earlier today, the Philadelphia Phillies defeated the Milwaukee Brewers 3-1. New York Mets over the Washington Nationals 8-7. The Baltimore Orioles defeated the Toronto Blue Jays 7-2.
And most importantly, the Crosstown Classic gets started tomorrow in Chicago.
Oh, the Cubs and the White Sox. Very good.
Perfectly timed with the off days.
Yeah, you took that one in perfectly, did you not? So, Alex, your final thoughts on the doubleheader here today?
Yeah, really impressive performance, both offense and defense for Fremont. We saw them kind of start to turn that corner in Hastings last Tuesday, but today you have 14 innings of baseball where the Moo were able to strike early. The pitching was able to hold it very well, and just everything coming together for this Fremont team. Very important series coming up with Spearfish, and seems like the team clicking at the right time.
You bet. It's going to be a lot of fun. Looking forward to the baseball coming up. Hope you are as well. Thanks to our sponsors that made it possible. We appreciate the video technology from Jacob Johnson, all the work that he got done for us today. Nice job. For Alex Burstein, I'm Rich Ray. Once again, the final scores in the games today. In Game 1, Fremont defeats Oahe 9-2, and in Game 2, Fremont shuts out Oahe by the final score of 7-0. We invite you to join us Thursday night when the Fremont Moo take on the Spearfish Sasquatch. First pitch will be at 7:05, and we'll be on the air at 6:45 here for Fremont Moo Baseball, so join us for that. That's going to wrap it up from historic Moeller Field in Fremont. For Alex Burstein, I'm Rich Ray. In the finals, Fremont wins both games, 9-2 and 7-0. Until next time, this is Rich Ray saying good evening and so long from historic Moeller Field in Fremont.
The preceding broadcast has been a presentation of Fremont Moo Baseball.